So FYF Sports, man, it's Lamont, man. We back. Got another good live stream for you guys, man. Appreciate everybody getting in here. Man, I think today's show is going to be really good. We got a lot of good NBA games on the docket. That's always the topic. Salute to King Brad and salute to all the people that's getting in here early to cook, man. Again, another good live stream for you guys. As you guys get in here, make sure, as I always say, make sure that you tap the share button right there in the corner. Share it. The best way to share it is to add it to your story or just share it to other social media platforms. It's really been helping us get these lives out, make the conversations better, new people up here, so we can hear different opinions on a lot of these conversations. But today, man, you know, on top of all the other things in sports that we got to talk about, obviously all of these things are connected to a certain degree, whether it's Bam's 83, right? Not close enough to usurp Wilt Chamberlain, but what we are seeing is how the conversation is going. A lot of the Kobe Bryant fans are crying about Bam being number 2 now, which, again, I've never seen people fight for number 2 harder. A lot of these weird conversations, and it's ultimately stemming into this overall conversation. It's a conversation that just kind of needs to be had. I don't know if it's actually been had on TikTok, but there's a couple videos, and there's some things that we want to showcase to you guys today because we want to really try to figure out where did this all come from. And it's not necessarily about Kobe Bryant being top 10, right? It's about Kobe Bryant being in the GOAT conversation. I think that's what's one of the weirder elements to these conversations. When did he ever have a case to be a GOAT? It's something, I think it's a conversation that we had. I would love to hear from some of the Kobe fans, some of the Jordan fans, because we know a lot of the Kobe, the newfound Kobe fans are coming from the Jordan fan base. We know what agenda is attached there, but again, there's a conversation to be had. Look out, it's FYF Sports' GOAT James Kingdom. It's another TikTok takeover Saturday, man. We back again to cook. Again, I don't know how long we gonna be live, but we gonna be live enough to cook you. But look out, man, it's FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom. As we always do, we're gonna push through this intro. As we get through the intro, make sure you guys are sharing the live, add it to your story, share it to other social media platforms, man, because me, FYF Sports, and GOAT James Kingdom, when we back again, man, on another Saturday TikTok takeover, man, is FYF Sports, GOAT James Kingdom, man, we back.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. LeBron better than MJ, cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. This the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, hang it up like a coat rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
Yes, sir. I see everybody in here, man. FYF Sports, man. Go James Kingdom. We back, man. We got to get the co-hosts up here to cook, man. A lot of good topics for you guys today, man. Salute to all the content creators, man. Giving a shot. You know, as I bring everybody up here today, you know, obviously we got the co-host up here, and I'm sure he's gonna have something to say about this as well. There's one thing that I do want to make clear about FYF Sports Go James Kingdom. Right, because I heard a conversation on another platform, and there were people saying that FYF Sports and Go James Kingdom, they're trying to be a real channel. They're trying to actually do it the right way. Yeah, that's the point. We don't do this for fun. The point of this is we trying to take it to the next level. There's no secret that we're trying to turn this into a network, pitch that network concept to a major platform, and then take this to bigger and better heights. Let's not get it confused. This is one of the reasons why we talk different, why we look different, and why we put this content out on multiple platforms, y'all. So again, I take it as a compliment. If people are watching FYF Sports and Go James Kingdom, and the first thing you say is they're trying to be different, they're trying to be bigger and better, that's 1,000% factual right there. We are. Right. And ultimately, when I hear conversations like that, it's letting me know we going down the right path. The fact that you look at us and you see that we stand out, right? The fact that every time me and Go James Kingdom make a controversial take, everybody's attaching themselves to it. Again, we are trying to change this. And again, I'm not trying to do this for fun, for free. Again, I'm trying to take this, and I'm trying to take a lot of content creators with me, right, along for the ride, right? This is one of the reasons why we partnered up, and we do a lot of things with arenas, other platforms, other content creators. We're not out here making enemies. We out here to build business relationships. That's how it should be. And it's one of the reasons why we're having this conversation, man, today on Kobe Bryant, man. Let me bring up GOAT James Kingdom. I see you guys waiting in the back, man. We're going to get you guys up here in a second. Let me go ahead and get the co-host up. We got GOAT James Kingdom, man.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you right there, loud and clear, man. You good?
Okay. All right, I just want to make sure. But, this TikTok always be tripping for me, man. What's good, y'all? Peace and blessings, man. Shout out to you, Lamont, man. Shout out to everybody in the comments. Yeah, I mean, I heard some whispers to Lamont, people saying that we're trying to get paid. And so we're trying to create content predicated on how to make money. Again, if it's that easy to make money, ladies and gentlemen, everybody would be doing it. It's just that simple, brother. It's just that simple. Like this idea that we can't be real basketball fans and also create real content behind the way we view the game is preposterous. Again, it just shows you how they're in this to just be cool. They're looking for guys to that's why I call them zesty. You're looking to just hang around other men. Like I'm not in this to hang around other men. We talking hoops or we talking business. Yeah. You feel me? You know what I'm saying, Lamont? So I don't know what else these dudes expect out of social media. Again, get a life, get a wife, have some children, and then you don't have to worry about what people saying on the internet all the time.
Yeah. And it's odd because, and that, that's the weirdest part about it is because we diametrically opposed to how they see the game, because a lot of what they see is just wrong and false. They assume that we have to be, the only way we can say the things that we say is if someone is paying us. I even heard the craziest take I heard was they said that we're trying to attach or we're trying to attach ourselves to a LeBron James fan base, and that's how you make money. And I said, oh man, I said, this tells you how little some of these guys know about social media. The easiest way to make money on social media, you guys, is to hate LeBron. To make a channel hating LeBron
Exactly.
James. You will grow fast. Look at 93Zay.
Fast.
Literally. I want you guys to think about it. 93Zay. And I really don't do this to content creators. Low budget, low effort content, but has found a way to blow up because he just on every day is coming up with reasons to hate on LeBron. That's it. That's it. I mean, it's not. Look at Scap Attack. Like Jason Whitlock. Like Dreamers Pro. Dreamers Pro, some of his early videos, he's calling LeBron James the GOAT over a Kobe, over a lot of these guys. When he found out you can monetize hating on LeBron James, he's completely changed his script. Now his name is synonymous with LeBron James hate. Again, and I don't knock it. That's his content creation strategy. I don't knock it, but again, he's found a way to make it profitable. Me and Go James Kingdom has found a way. We're looking to find ways to make talking real basketball profitable, right? And it will be ultimately. We getting there. I mean, again, it's starting to grow on multiple platforms. Salute to you guys for helping us also grow and blow up here on TikTok, man. But we got the topic of today's show, Go James Kingdom, man.
I hear the topic. I hear it. I hear it. I see it. I hear it. Again, it's a great topic. It kind of correlates with what's been going on lately. Because, recently I heard EJ say that Kobe was so great that everybody was making a big deal about his 81 being passed up. Which I find weird because, again, I don't know where these guys think that Kobe's not great or why people think Kobe's not great because we don't have him in the GOAT conversation. Like, that don't make sense. Just because you're not in the GOAT conversation doesn't mean we don't think Kobe's great. Kobe's a phenomenal basketball player. So this idea that no one is supposed to try to surpass anything that he did, which we all know 81 was a thing. It's not like it wasn't a thing. So to have a player want to shoot for that, yeah, that's a great a light on Kobe. But at the end of the day, that doesn't mean we hate Kobe and we think Kobe's not a great player because he's not in the GOAT debate. Like, they make it seem like if you don't say Kobe's in the GOAT debate, then you just hate Kobe. You know what I'm saying? Like, they're very emotional. Kobe fans are really bad. They're really the core of the Zesty Jeffries, to be honest with you, because a lot of them are Kobe fans, but they really just put Mike as the GOAT because it sounds cooler. They're too afraid to really make Kobe the GOAT. They really are. So, that's just my take on it. I know a lot of Kobe fans defend Kobe until it comes to Mike. That's when they draw the line. That's when it's all now. Kobe should be seen objectively.
Isn't that wild? But look, I before we get into the conversation, because you did, Johnny. You're the first one. You were the first one to show me the poll on Bleacher Report. Bleacher Report recently did a poll, and that poll is starting to showcase a shift in what people are thinking. There could be a plethora of reasons for this. Maybe I think basketball fans are just getting more access to information, footage, film. They're able to study players more and come up with better conclusions. But for whatever reason, the shift is starting to happen. And on a recent Bleacher Report poll, LeBron James took 50% of the vote. Michael Jordan, 43%. Kobe Bryant, again, not even close to either one of those guys. But LeBron James, in a poll with over 120,000 voters, has found himself beating out Michael Jordan in the GOAT conversation. And I found a video that kind of does a good job of detailing the shifts, who's typically been in these conversations, and when these polls happen, how these polls also indicate not who's actually in the conversation. So I know this can easily go into being a LeBron James, Michael Jordan conversation, right? Because those two are always at the top of polls. But the one thing we always see when we see these polls, LeBron is there, 30%. LeBron is there, 40%. Now LeBron is a top Jordan, 50%. There's always another person that they put on these polls. That's a good indicator. Has he actually been in these conversations? And that's why I want to play this video, because I want us to not necessarily harp on watching where LeBron and Jordan are. We know where those two going to fall in polls. But where has Kobe fell in polls? And why has his vote and fans who pushed for him so heavily. Why hasn't he found a way to gravitate to the top of some of these polls over time, unlike a LeBron James? Let me go ahead and add this in, and I'm gonna play this video, and then we can we can just let everybody cook on this. Let me put it at the top here. All right, here we go. All right, y'all. I found this video. I think it's a good video. I'm going to go ahead and play it for you guys real quick. And you guys let me know what you think about it afterwards.
Just say it to a microphone that LeBron James to beat Michael Jordan in a one-on-one match. One-on-one?
Kobe Bryant should be in the GOAT conversation.
Michael Jordan est la GOAT. C'est Karim Abdul-Jabbar est GOAT. LeBron James est la GOAT.
My GOAT is going to sound crazy, but Kevin Durant.
It's April of 2019. The Athletic just released an anonymous NBA player poll, asking the perennial question that has cast a shadow over the league for the past decade. Who's the best player of all time? 73% of the 117 votes went to Michael Jordan. LeBron and Kobe left in the dust. 4 years later, they ran it back. 58% to MJ, LeBron and Kobe still trailing. Fast forward to 2024, and it's as close as it's ever been. MJ in the lead by just a few percentage points, but once again followed by LeBron and Kobe. Over the last 5 years, this trio has been solidified as the three-headed GOAT in the eyes of NBA players. But there's just one problem. There is not a universe where Kobe Bryant is the greatest basketball player of all time. There's two major flaws on his resume: accolades and leadership. Kobe wasn't the best player on his team for 3 of his 5 championships. He had Shaq. In his 20-year career, he won just 1 MVP, and his numbers don't exceed guys like LeBron and MJ. He was labeled as a selfish ball hog, refusing to pass to teammates who didn't have the right work ethic, and was viewed as a nuisance by the greatest coach of all time, culminating in the 2004 NBA Finals, where Kobe shot the Lakers out of the series in one of the biggest meltdowns we've ever seen from a superstar. He's an all-time great, but he isn't the GOAT, even if that's how NBA players see it. The question of who's the greatest of all time has always been subjective and opinionated. There's never been a right answer, only wrong ones. So today we'll focus on the dark side of this debate, making the case for each of these 8 players to not be the greatest of all time. Prepare for your GOAT to be exposed.
Interesting video.
And now, so what I wanted people to pay, and this is where I want to see if people are paying attention. As he tracked the polls since 2019, did we watch Kobe's placement? We saw since 2019, because since 2019, basketball's still being played. LeBron has still been doing things. People have had now access to more film, go back and rewatch, do things. And LeBron James consistently always got a larger percentage of the vote from 2019 than 4 years later. Now he has 40% of the vote, right? Even last year when basketball or when Bleacher Report did their top 50, and there was a 1% difference between Jordan and LeBron. And now this year, there's a 7% difference between LeBron being the GOAT. Now Jordan's in second place, 43% of the vote, right? Now he's really starting to outdo Michael Jordan. But the one thing that hasn't changed is that Kobe Bryant has stayed way, way, way down there, getting a very small percentage of the vote, right? And that's probably those hardcore, staunch Kobe fans, right, that think he belongs in the conversation but can't really prove it because he don't have a resume of stats, accolades, and achievements to back it up, all right? It's just a subjective argument. It's not an objective argument. What are y'all thoughts on this, man? How the hell did Kobe Bryant end up in so many GOAT conversations?
Can I go?
Yeah, go ahead and cook, man.
Yeah, I think Kobe is just tied to Jordan, to be honest with you. Most of Jordan fans, Kobe, they always say he's the second coming. He's the second of Jordan. He's the clone or whatever. And I think because he's tied to Jordan, that's what prompts him up so much. Jordan fans want to bring him with them, but like objectively they can't. They just can't because there's not enough. He hasn't done enough to be in that conversation. So I think that's just what it is, man. Jordan fans is just propping him up because they didn't really see Jordan. They saw Kobe. So that's what they really can go. That's all they can really go by. So they have to hold on to Kobe. They have to bring Kobe up because honestly, they never saw Jordan, man. And that's my take.
I've been saying this. I think it's like NBA players have a higher. They see Kobe in a higher regard because, like, to them, like they can respect the difficulty of actually having to do the things that Kobe did or put in the work in the gym. But like to most fans, Kobe's career is not enough because we know that like he didn't peak higher than plenty of players. But I think the only ones that are pushing the Kobe's one of the greatest players of all time are like the NBA players who could understand how difficult what he did was as a player. As a player. But I don't think it's Jordan fans either. I don't think it's Jordan fans. I know a lot of Jordan fans who don't like Kobe. Like who don't like Kobe.
Nah, I don't know a Jordan fan that don't like Kobe.
I'm one of them. I don't like Kobe or Kobe fan.
But think about how these polls of players hasn't really, even with these polls of players, where the video just showed us multiple polls from players. The one thing that hasn't changed is Kobe Bryant not getting any significant portion of the GOAT vote. It's always been LeBron and Jordan. And then the only thing that's changed over time is that LeBron has gotten a bigger share of the vote all the way up until now, where in the most recent poll of over 120,000 voters, LeBron James took 50% of the vote while Jordan took 43%. The only thing that changed is players understanding that LeBron James is possibly the GOAT over Michael Jordan. No, like it seems like the people that are Kobe fans, you guys represent a very small segmented base of fans that think he belongs in this conversation. But Lamont, those fans are the loudest.
But Lamont, here's the casket to the whole thing. When the only people that's putting, I agree with Dream, the only people that's putting Kobe in these conversations, other than his fans, is the NBA players, like his peers, the people that played with him and against him. And when you hear people's GOAT case for Kobe, it's not because of his resume. You don't hear the 5 chips. You rarely hear the 12 all defensive selections.
It's vibes. It's straight up vibes.
It's nothing. It has nothing to do with his resume or career. It's the Mamba mentality. It's the scoring. It's the toughness, the two-way ability. That's what you hear when you ask someone what is their case for Kobe being the GOAT. So we shouldn't be taking the Kobe GOAT debate seriously anyway, because it has nothing to do with they don't never mention his resume at all.
Hold on, my bad, Herm, I'm gonna get you up here. We had a lot of people in the backstage. I'm just putting them in order, right? I think your profile is either second or third up next, so I'm gonna get you in as soon as I can. Hold on, we just had a spot open up, so I'm gonna go ahead and get you in, hopefully.
Y'all know Herm gonna crash out today. If we talking Kobe like this, Herm about to crash out.
And again, y'all, look, unless you are a verified GOAT James Kingdom member, I have no reason to escalate you to the top of the list to get you in here, man. All right, hold on. GOAT James, is Herm a member?
Herm's a member. Yeah, Herm is a member.
Okay, Herm's a member.
Herm is a member.
Herm's verified.
Herm is a member. Shout out to Hollywood Herm, man.
Hold on. Has he skipped any months, man? Has his membership got?
Actually, no. Herm's been consistent. Herm got a job. Y'all gotta stop playing with Herm, man. Y'all gotta stop playing with Herm. What's wrong with y'all? Shout out to Hollywood Herm, man. With all the criticism that I get, he still supports what we do in Go James Kingdom. Shout out to him, bro. He knows what's up, man. Shout out to
Lamont, did you hear Herm banging for you? That was crazy last night.
Nah, what happened?
Oh, you gotta hear the diss track he got, man. That thing nasty.
Oh, I heard about the diss track. I heard he went in.
That thing was nasty last night.
Diss track. He put me in it too. I took shots and everything. The mind, remember, your beef is my beef, man. He took shots at Goat James Kingdom. That man said That man said, "Hey, Johnny run the kingdom, but the castle's inflatable." I said, "Damn, what the hell is going on?"
Hey, Lamont, speaking of
Damn.
diss track, you gotta play my brother's song one day.
I'm gonna play
soon. You gotta play my brother's
Michael,
song.
So Michael, I did listen to the song. I like the song, right?
Yeah.
But look, man, I understand y'all love drill music. That shit drilling too hard, man.
With some YN.
I had a feeling, man.
You can only kill so many people in one song, man. I'm not gonna be. I don't want to be responsible for Puerto Rico, man.
It's like trap. It's like trap. It's like rap.
That's fitting on me.
Hold on. So
yeah.
I want to inspire your brother, man. Look, redo the song. We're gonna clean it up. Try to target some of the people in the community.
More clean.
But I'm talking about it's a little because we trying to get sponsors. We trying to get sponsors and stuff.
All right, hey, my brother at least said, "What you think about it? What you think?"
No,
about
I liked it. The only thing I would say is find ways to like, because you never know who's gonna ask for the music. But find ways to always have a high quality audio file on ready to go. That wasn't a high quality audio file. I could hear the music and stuff, but I want to be able to put the sound in. When I put it in the car, let it play in the car, I want to hear the bass and everything. I want to hear every sound. So it just wasn't that the quality of the audio wasn't good, but I could tell it was a good song. It was just the quality of the audio that I got wasn't the greatest. So just make sure we get high quality audio, man, because if it go crazy, man, people gonna want to play it in their car. You know.
Yeah.
And you got to know that when this goes on YouTube, somebody might clip it. And when somebody clips it, somebody likes it. Now it's gonna go into YouTube Music, right now, and so it start getting spins before you even know it. So yeah, just get a high quality audio track out there, man.
You want me to send? I got you, FYI.
But no.
So,
Yeah, the drill music going crazy. What's good?
I've been summoned.
I've
been summoned. I heard the forbidden name. Hey, Johnny, let them know what happens when you say Kobe 3 times. Let them know what happens when you say Kobe 3 times.
Kobe in the GOAT debate name spoken 3 times brings Twin Man to the forefront. That's what happens.
And what happens when I come up and I hear that ridiculous ass statement? It is time.
She'll crash out.
It is time.
Go ahead.
For the shenanigans. I don't even understand why anybody would ever say Kobe Bryant is in the GOAT debate. Ever.
Thank you.
I don't give a damn how hard he worked in the gym. Fuck that shit. Your resume ain't good enough, motherfucker.
Thank you.
I don't care if you have I don't care about your catchphrase. You have to have the mob mentality. You know what you don't have? Enough MVPs.
Thank you. Thank you.
And it's okay that it's not.
You're not in the GOAT debate. What I need every Kobe Bryant fan to understand is Kobe Bryant isn't even top 10, and yes, I said it.
He's not.
And if you don't like it, kick rocks. Kobe Bryant's resume is not good enough.
Lamar,
and I need people to stop lying and trying so hard to put Kobe Bryant in conversations he does not belong in.
Thank you. The resume is not enough.
I need you to take a nap if you have Kobe Bryant in the GOAT debate or if you have Kobe Bryant in your top 10. You don't know basketball.
It makes me sad to have to tear down my favorite player.
Top 5?
That's my favorite player of all time, and I'm forced to tear him down because people want to overrate him.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna go whenever y'all get done bashing them.
Go ahead,
I hope y'all get that. I want more people to bash him though. Mikhail join them.
Listen, saying that his resume, saying that.
Nah, but you saying niggas don't know basketball because they got
resume.
Kobe top 10. I mean, I think that's
Kobe isn't top 10.
I think
Kobe's not top
that's
10.
absurd. I think that's absurd
Kobe's
for
not
you to say that.
top 10.
He do got a resume to be in the top 10.
I have him top 10.
He sure don't.
He do got a resume to be in the top 10. He most definitely
Only
do.
reason why Kobe Bryant
because Shaq and a lot of people top 10s with one damn MVP. With one damn MVP.
We just gotta go one at a time. Don't ask him a question if you don't want him to respond. If y'all,
this is the crazy part. Before Kobe Bryant passed, he was at most 10. At most 10. He was at 10 to 15. The moment that man passed away, he jumped into the top 5, top 3, and you know it. Nobody had Kobe Bryant top fucking 10 before he passed away. Stop it, Herm. You know they didn't have him top 10.
People did have him that high, but to be honest,
they didn't.
Yes, they did. And to be honest, I think his resume would be way better than what it was if it wasn't See, this is where guys have revisionist history. This is why I know certain guys wasn't following in basketball like that because Lamont can attest to this and A. Johnny can attest to this because shit, I think Lamont was the one pulling up all the damn old articles for Sports Illustrated, all this shit. Where Kobe was projected in one point in time before all the little stuff that was happening behind the scenes. Man, that was comparing to Kobe to Mike early when he was 18, 19. They was putting Kobe on a pedestal, comparing him to Mike. It was the Michael Jordan fans that didn't receive Kobe Bryant a certain way. They was hating on Kobe initially at first. In the beginning of Kobe's career, they was hating on hell. It's a clip of Michael Jordan even hating on Kobe doing the All-Star game, hating on Kobe. Kobe Bryant is the most hated superstar in NBA history and it's not even close. Even Michael Jordan was hating on dude. So not only Jordan hating on him.
LeBron's more hated than Kobe.
Nah, that's a goddamn lie. Yeah, I got to stop lying, man. LeBron is not the most hated. They love Bron more than hate him.
No,
Kobe
they
Bryant,
don't.
the most hated player in history, bro. Everybody was hating on Kobe, nigga, from Jordan to his fans. And then on top of that, you had the Shaq fans hating on him. Then on top of that, hell, he made a rush on himself, mess with what happened in Colorado. They hating on him. He just had a lot against him. All career for them. They end up accomplishing what's a testament to have a nigga. Most people bounce back from that, man. So, end of the day, I think he would have had more MVPs. I think his resume would have been deeper. Hell, the NBA stopped 2 goddamn transfer happening for the nigga to did not keep winning. You know what I'm saying? So we gotta understand, man. It was a lot stacked against Kobe Bryant because Kobe Bryant was on track, even when he was with Shaq, was on track to mess around and have a resume to the point where that he was gonna have more rings than Mike. He possibly he would have started got it if they would have matured faster. I think they would have got on track, but I think a lot of outside people got in the way of Shaq and Kobe. I think he would have ended up winning awards with Shaq as well. He would have had more chips. He would have had enough MVPs to be in the conversation. And I think he would have had all the records that you would have needed if it wasn't for the fact that he came into the league. Dale Harris hating on the man. We got to be real. Kobe received vitriol from the moment he stepped into the league
Do he
until
still
he
get
got out
injured?
the league.
So
I mean, he had the Achilles injury, but he was old. He was old though, so that's why I didn't
was
bring up
that
the
like
Achilles
2012, 2013?
Nah, but I didn't bring up the Achilles injury because he already done did a lot back
Okay,
then.
I see what you're saying. His career was already
Herm, I
cemented.
don't like your revisionist history. All the problems Kobe Bryant faced, Kobe Bryant caused himself. There was no need for Kobe Bryant to sit here and run away from Shaq. You want to sit here and say,
Nah,
Shaq
wanted to get away from Kobe.
Hold up. I went on mute and
Shaq
didn't
wanted
say
to get away
nothing.
from Kobe.
I let you get that bullshit off. Now let's get it going. He wasn't mature enough. He wasn't mature enough to play a number 2 or a 1A or a 1B because his ass needed to be in the spotlight. Any other player in that situation would have just played with Shaq because he didn't have to sit here and say playing behind Shaq. That's a Jordan fan narrative. He could have played with Shaq and ran off 7-8 chips. That's his dumb fault. Getting Shaq traded. Nobody told Kobe Bryant to blow a 3-1 lead versus the Suns.
You cooked.
Nobody told Kobe Bryant to blow a 3-1 lead versus the Sun to prove a point to his damn teammates. That's Kobe's fault. Nobody told Kobe Bryant to be in Colorado, be in the thought pocket. That's his fault. That's all this stuff you complaining about. Kobe brought on himself. But you want to sit here and say people hating on Kobe? No, people have overhyped Kobe his entire career. You talk about Shaq is looked at as one of the top 5 players or in the top 10 with 1 MVP because he has something Kobe does not. He has a narrative. Kobe don't got a narrative. He got a catchphrase. Shaq is literally the most dominant player to ever touch a basketball. What are you going to say about Kobe? He worked out hard in the league. Who gives a fuck?
Now, Herm, can I ask you to respond? Hold on, Herm. I want you to let you respond.
I got one question. You said what about Kobe?
Hold on, let me ask Herm one question.
It's my brother.
No, yeah, hold on. I'm gonna come right back to him. I'm gonna come to Michael's brother, and I want Herm to respond first. But I got one question for Herm before he goes, and it's just a simple question: is there a difference between your game resembling Michael Jordan's game and being in the GOAT conversation? Like, are we conflating the two? Like, you know how you said people said that Kobe was the closest to Jordan. To me, that wasn't people saying Kobe was in the GOAT conversation. That was just people saying that Kobe's game mirrors Jordan the most. But it doesn't mean he's number 2 or number 3. Are you conflating those two when you say that, Herm? Are you mixing that up and maybe giving a
No. But see, here's the thing. Like, I ain't even put a ranking on Kobe. But I think niggas are absurd if they don't consider him to be in the top 10. I think that's crazy. But I'm not going to say he's in the GOAT debate. I don't think he's in the GOAT debate. But for as a top 10 player of all time, he's in that to me. For as GOAT, no. Because I think at the end of the day, it's certain guys you can't put Kobe over, despite of what you may feel. Despite of what you may feel the skill set is, you still can't put them over that.
There
I
it is,
understand. I understand that. So I'm a realist when it comes to that. But for cats to act like Kobe didn't receive the vitriol that he got, and to sit up there and act like that, Shaq got a pass. See, I know this for a fact because my coach, my old AAU coach, my guy from my city, one of the best players to ever come out of Memphis, Penny Hardaway, dealt with the hate that Shaquille O'Neal had for him, nigga. So Shaq had a track record for wanting to be the guy and not really bringing along certain teammates. He didn't really learn that till he got with D Wade. 2, when it came to Shaquille O'Neal, hell, people saying Kobe regretted some things, but hell, even Shaquille O'Neal regretted that he didn't do what he did with D Wade with Kobe Bryant. He said he wished he would have done with Kobe Bryant that he did with D Wade. They probably would have won more chips. Because Shaq is the older guy. Shaq has been around longer than Kobe, so you can't expect.
But isn't this going into the territory of what me and Johnny were talking about? These are all, like, everything that we're saying to give Kobe a case, it's built around a whole bunch of subjective arguments. It's nothing that we traditionally use to measure a player's all-time greatness. Like when we measure a player's all-time greatness, when we go to Kareem, the 6 MVPs, the 6 championships, the all-time scoring, right? All the statistical accomplishments, right? Winning the league MVP, but his team not making the playoffs. I mean, I'm talking about, we can go down the list of a whole bunch of like feats, historic. I mean, even narrative-wise, they say he has the most unstoppable move of all time. Similar to how we say Shaq is the most dominant, they say the skyhook was the most unstoppable move of all time. Like, he has a label, some type. Kobe don't have none of that, right? Kobe's fadeaway isn't even his. That's Jordan's. Because remember, the problem with Kobe is that Kobe did not present anything new to the game that we haven't seen, and because of that, because he looks so much like Jordan. But I'm saying because Kobe looks so much like Jordan stylistically, there was nothing that he could do stylistically that could ever be better than Jordan. His fadeaway is never going to be considered better than Jordan's, right? You know, his athleticism never better than Jordan's, right? No matter how many armbands he put on his forearms, it's never going to be better than Jordan. His game looked too much like Jordan for Jordan fans to say that he did it. Like, but for LeBron looks so different. Like, he looks different. Like, all the other greats look completely different from Jordan, so they have a better case. But go ahead. We got Michael's brother up here. Go ahead.
Dusty Bean.
I was about to say, I was just trying to figure out how I feel. This is the only reason why I say that people lowball Kobe. If I feel like if he didn't get robbed from them 4 MVPs, what would they say?
I don't know.
You might be going a little too far though. I don't think.
I can pull it up. First of all,
you should not have won.
Hold on, y'all gotta let him cook. Y'all let him cook.
Hold on, let me finish, bro. Hey, look, I let all y'all talk. Let me finish.
I gotta let him cook.
Like I said, Kobe got robbed 4 times. First of all, twice by Steve Nash. Steve Nash averaged 14 and 11. Who the hell gonna get an MVP off that? Then the next year after that, he averaged 18 and 14.
Oh, you said 4?
Yes, 14 and 11 assists, and they gave him the MVP over Kobe.
14.
Yes.
Basically complaining about the Steve Nash back-to-back MVPs.
I know that. I'm trying to figure out
that
where
was already
from.
her. But then on top of that, Kobe played with 2005 with all them injuries and still averaged 27, 6, and 6.
I think he should have won 2 MVPs in his career, but I want to give him 4.
He should at least have 2.
Yeah, but again,
and then on top of that, and I respect Kobe because And then another thing I respect Kobe because he got 2 rings
But
without
that's not
Shaq that I respect out of Shaq.
But
And
that's
then on
not what
top of that, he was close to a 3-peat by himself.
Nah, but that's what I'm not harping on when it comes to
Like
Kobe
that
came
team,
in.
like he
But
was
you gotta
close to a
look.
3-peat by himself.
But
By
when Kobe
himself.
but Kobe came in with a lot of vitriol because 17-year-olds wasn't coming to the NBA like that. You know what I'm saying?
Man, Kobe sat down behind good people beside Eddie Jones and all them other people.
But
Kobe just come in and
Dale
just
Harris didn't really Dale Harris didn't believe in
No,
playing
Kobe
young guys.
came in sitting on the bench because he broke his hand playing pickup ball in New York.
he still won't gonna start over Eddie Jones and whatever the he won't gonna start. I just don't see it. Not that early. Not that early, man. I ain't even trying to be funny. But
Eddie Jones said it.
But my own thing is when I say the Kobe hate
ready
is so
from day
crazy,
one,
like
though.
you said that Kobe don't have
Oh
no
my
signature
God.
thing.
But
when
hold up,
everybody shoot the
this goes
ball
back
for a
to
Yeah,
game
we got too
winner.
many people
Look,
talking.
bro.
We need to be one mic.
Lil'
Yeah,
bro,
hold on.
this
Let
goes
Mike
back
Kell
to
brother
what I was
finish.
saying.
Hold on. Let Mike Kell brother finish. Then we're gonna go to
You said Kobe don't have no signature, nothing. When everybody shoot the ball, now I don't know where everybody gonna agree or not. But when everybody shoot the ball for a game winner, do everybody say it's Kobe?
What's Kobe? No, I definitely didn't say that shit. Hell no.
Yeah, I've been hearing that from 2000 to 2015. Anytime you shoot the ball and it's a game when any nigga say Kobe.
No, that's
and that's
true.
me from growing
Hey, Michael,
up.
and being
That's
honest,
me from, and that's me.
Wow.
And I'm not young either.
No, Michael. I mean, look, I'm gonna tell you, the only people that I would hear in the gym saying that would be the super scrubs. Only the scrubs would be young because it was so rare that they would make it. I've never heard a nice player.
I can't say that because
I have never heard a nice player make a shot and say Kobe.
Ball. Nobody ever seen ball don't say Kobe. And
I've
then
never heard a nice player. I haven't heard a good player say. I've seen bums walk in the gym. Bums where
and then
bums.
That, you
like I'm gonna tell you what they look like, y'all. It's the dudes that come in the gym.
It's
the dudes that come in the gym hooping in jeans. They be hooping in jeans. They'll make a shot and they yell Kobe. You know, I'm like, bro, what is you doing?
Man, I'm not talking. I'm talking about real ballers, bro. Like, I play AU. I ain't talking about going to
a real baller
gym with somebody with some pants on. But what I'm saying is that, bro, like. All I'm saying that the Kobe hate be crazy. Just like with Bam Adebayo 83. That was horrible. Too. That was horrible.
It wasn't?
That was a horrible 83.
How? He dropped 30 in the first quarter.
Bro, listen to me. First of all,
we can't hate on the 83.
No, I'm not hating.
Most niggas ain't scoring 20. Most niggas ain't scoring 20.
Y'all not hearing me.
So I mean,
they made it. They hyped this man 83 up. Like it was super efficient. It was not super efficient. And it wasn't impactful.
49% ain't bad though. Shooting 49% for the
How
field.
wasn't
not bad
impactful? They won.
43%. Get it correct. And he was 7 for 22 from the three. And he had 43
I'm talking about
free throws.
From the field.
Come on, bro. From the field, he shot
31 in like the first quarter.
I gotta mute y'all. Hold on. Look, y'all. This is what we try to let y'all go back and forth, but then y'all will take the conversation down so many different paths. We get so far removed from the actual conversation. We can get to the Bam's 83 later, right? Let's stay locked in on what we're talking about now, which is Kobe actual GOAT. I think, Michael, your brother, what you ultimately proved was the point that, again, the only way Kobe has a case is that you have to try to find ways to make excuses for awards he doesn't have. Oh, he should have won the MVPs. So if I
can keep going though.
No, but I'm saying
this.
Even like Lamont, it's a fan conversation, Lamont. It's a fan conversation we're having here. Kobe has fans. That's it. He has fans. He has a lot of fans.
I don't go back. I don't, bro. I can say
no, but Michael, hold on, Michael, tell your brother this right here. Hold on, what's your name again? So I don't. Because
my name Q, but I would never say Kobe is the best.
No, but I want you to think about it like this. And this the reason why telling us about Kobe's MVPs that he should have won doesn't work is because if you give Kobe the MVPs that he should have won, then you also have to give LeBron and Jordan and all the other players MVPs that they should have won. So if we give everybody they should have won awards, does it really still help Kobe? It still puts him still way behind everybody. He's still way behind because he only has give him his hypotheticals, but if we give LeBron his hypotheticals, he's sitting on 6, 7 MVPs. If we give Jordan his hypotheticals, he's sitting on 6, 7, 8 MVPs.
But what about Jordan finals? But what about LeBron James finals record?
Oh my gosh.
What about a finals record? We're talking about individuals, not teams.
That's still all.
I mean, Jerry West alone
superstar that ever got swept.
But Jerry West alone
swept.
He's
not the only superstar.
He was 1-9.
He's not the only
He's
superstar
the
to
only
get swept.
superstar that ever got swept twice in the finals. Look it up.
Hold on. Is he the only superstar? He's not.
That's not a lie. Look it up. I can bet all y'all cash out me and Apple Pay me right now. LeBron James
Jerry
is
West
the only
got a worse
superstar
record, though.
that got swept. I ain't say got to. I said swept. That means has they won a game in the final. LeBron got swept twice.
Jerry West got swept too.
Magic Johnson and Kareem
twice.
Magic Johnson and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar got swept.
They got
twice
swept
together.
once. They never got swept twice.
They got swept twice.
No, they did. I'm looking at I'm about to pull up right now.
Go to 1983. Go to 1983.
LeBron James, the only superstar to get swept twice.
Lamont, mute him after this, please, because I don't want to hear this man lying. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Magic got swept in 83. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar and Magic got swept in 89. Both times in the finals. Superstars. Swept twice.
Mike,
shut up.
I get swept twice.
He said 83 and 89.
You lied to me.
We talking about GOAT debate. They not in the GOAT debate. We talking about your GOAT.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is in the GOAT debate.
No, he is not in no damn GOAT debate. Stop playing.
Damn lie.
He is not in no GOAT debate.
You a damn lie.
Kareem
So
is
who's
not
in the
no
GOAT
GOAT
debate? All right,
debate.
so wait a minute. So Kobe's not.
What the hell are you talking about?
Hey,
I like
y'all got to silence
Man,
yourself.
you a lying motherfucker.
Yeah, hold on.
I like Kareem.
Hold on, wait. Let me start.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. It's on Go
People
James.
act like I ain't talking. I've been letting y'all listen. Again, if Kobe's not in the GOAT debate, Kareem's not in the GOAT debate, LeBron's not in the GOAT debate, who the hell is in the GOAT debate?
It ain't no GOAT debate. Jordan the GOAT, period. Y'all need to stop debating about it.
Oh my God!
There's
Get
no
out of
debate
here with
about
this
it.
nonsense, bro. Get out of here with this.
I mean,
There's
Jordan
no
my
debate
GOAT,
about
but
it.
What did I say?
can't be
What did I
disingenuous,
tell you,
though.
Lamont?
Can't be
Didn't I say that,
disingenuous.
Lamont? Didn't I tell you them dudes defend Kobe and draw the line with Mike? Didn't I say that before
They
we
get scared
started?
of Mike.
That's exactly what they did.
Scared of Mike.
They scared of Mike.
Scared of Mike.
Everything that you're using to say that Kobe's better than anybody, you can say he's better than Mike for the same reasons. Mike can't shoot better than Kobe. He can't dribble better than Kobe. He can't play defense better than Kobe. He can't do nothing in basketball better than Kobe, besides maybe dunk. And even at that, if Kobe was playing in the 80s, Kobe's dunking skills would be even way much better. Kobe dunking doesn't look that good because he's dunking alongside Tracy McGrady, Vince Carter, Richard Jefferson, Jason Richardson, Desmond Mason.
Yep.
Jordan out here dunking with Craig Elo on the floor. Jay Dumas on the floor. We out here watching Spud Webb do a normal dunk and they get excited. So,
I mean, that
so
little
whatever
nigga
reason
was,
you
that
got
little
Kobe
nigga
ahead
was
of anybody,
5'6" though.
any reason you got
That
Kobe
little
ahead
nigga
of
was 5'6".
anybody, you might as well put him above Michael Jordan. Sitting here crying about Michael Jordan. Jordan is not the GOAT. I'll unmute you so you can sit there and lie.
He the GOAT.
Nah, I'm muting him because I know he won't let me talk. They don't never let nobody talk. Jordan ain't the GOAT. He don't got a GOAT resume. He don't have enough.
He got enough, though.
Never lost.
It's like Kobe don't have enough to be top 5.
Jordan got enough now.
There's a lot of players who never lost in the finals. Pippen never lost in the finals.
Man,
Joker never lost in the finals.
Never.
Giannis never lost in the finals.
Joker and Giannis ain't never getting back to the motherfucker either.
Man, Kobe was so famous, bro. I don't think you understand what I'm telling you, bro. And it's beyond.
We ain't talking famous.
And
We're
it's
talking
beyond
basketball,
bro.
It started out that way, bro.
We only talk basketball, so we don't care how you feel. We
ain't talking about how I feel. We talking about
how you
facts.
feel.
We talking about facts.
No, we talking about basketball.
That's not facts, sir.
Just like
We
when you
talking
said
basketball.
Jordan ain't the GOAT. How Jordan
If you don't
ain't the
got
GOAT?
feelings for basketball, we don't care how you feel. Because Jordan's career's not enough.
Where the truth is that if Jordan's career ain't enough
McKay,
for a
how
person
you
to be
backdoor
an
your own
icon,
brother, though,
for a
man?
person to be a legend, and the reason why everybody getting the shoe deals is because of
This
Jordan.
nigga
So how you gonna
backdoored
say
his
that?
own brother, man.
People
Again,
get shoe deals before
there was players
Jordan.
getting shoe deals before
No,
Jordan.
they was not like Jordan. And
Why
ain't
you
nobody
set your
shoot
brother
popular
up?
like Jordan. Nobody shoes
Hey, Johnny,
popular like
you
Jordan.
need
Not
to
one
ask
person
somebody.
knows your name.
Oh my gosh, man.
LeBron shoes ain't popular like Jordan's.
You talking about shoes? Oh my god.
Hey, listen. Listen. Q. A white CEO don't tell me who's popular or not. Okay, I'm good with that. Appreciate you coming here with your nonsense, but we don't care about what white CEOs create. We don't care about that.
How you gonna say you don't care about white shit, but you
Hey,
probably wear the
Lamar, this is
Jordans?
a
Like
first,
you
ain't it,
sound
Lamar?
stupid.
No, I
This
don't
is a
wear
first, ain't
Jordan,
it,
sir. I
Lamar?
don't
We
wear
seen the
Jordan,
brother
sir.
Oh,
backdoor
you
a
probably
brother,
can't
man.
afford them then.
No, exactly. Well, now I can't afford them. Now your broke ass buying
Wow.
Jordan. Why your broke ass buying Jordans?
I
Come
buy
on,
what I
man.
want. I ain't
Ain't
nowhere
about
near
no broke
broke.
niggas buying Jordans.
Hey,
I buy what the hell I want, but don't call me broke because
Yeah,
I
ain't
got
no
the
rich
hey,
bills to
niggas
man,
pay.
Your
buying
broke
Jordans.
ass bottom
hey, man,
Jordans.
give me them pennies, man. Give me them
Buy
pennies,
Jordans,
man. I
man.
got
I done had
Jordans too, but give
everything.
me them
I done
pennies,
had
man.
Iversons. I done had goddamn
Niggas
LeBirds.
buy
I
Give
done
me
had
them
Jordans.
Sneakers
pennies,
everything, but
don't
don't
man.
matter,
call me
man.
broke. Don't
Give me
ever
them
do that.
phone pauses,
Hold
man.
on.
Give me them
I done
pennies,
had
Hold
man.
phone
on.
pauses
Show us what you
too.
got on your feet right now. Show us what you got on your feet right
No,
now. Show
no.
out. Show out. Show out
I
right now.
got some old Jordans right now. I'm
Show
about to
us
show
Look,
them
some.
right
watch,
now.
Them
watch, watch,
shits
watch,
hit.
watch,
They
watch,
gotta be
watch, watch.
clean,
Look
man.
at
They
him.
better be clean, man.
Hell no.
And
Y'all
these
don't
what
hate
I
on
walk
that.
around in
Y'all
though.
don't hate on
That's
that
though they
nigga, man.
Jordans. I
Y'all
walk
don't hate on
around and
that
stuff
nigga,
like
man.
that.
Then we got the Mexican Falipas
Lil
on.
Lamont done left.
Man, put them shits down. Man,
Dog,
put
them
them
Hey,
shits are
shits
ugly,
hey,
down.
you
man.
laughing? You
I can't
laughing?
believe you
But a
spent
lot
two
of
hundred
people don't
dollars on
even.
them, bro.
Man, put them shits
I
Can't believe
did
you
down.
what?
spent $200
Wasting
on
your
them,
money,
man.
man.
Boy, we hot
$200
Ain't
on them
nothing wrong with
trash
them
ass
red
shits,
fours,
man.
bro.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with them.
Those
Fine.
are
And
the
that's
Shoes,
not all
trash
I'm
man.
shits
laughing,
now,
bro.
boy.
The
But
shoes
like,
don't
Always
make
and
the
the
you just
money.
man. The
said
shoes
show
don't make the
you.
man.
That's something that I walk around in. Like, what are you talking about? People
Mm-hmm.
walk around in flip flops and crazy stuff, bro. What you talking about?
Put them shits down, boy. Throw them
Well, my,
shits
my
on the
flip
floor,
flop, my
boy.
flip flops cost $20. You spent $200 to look that ugly. I don't know what you talking about.
Them ugly ass
Hey,
shoes. Put
hey,
them in the
look,
garbage,
That boy
boy.
look.
said
You can
that.
say
Why?
whatever you want, bro.
Yeah, I didn't
But
like
You need
those.
to
Now you
show
burn
me
gotta
them
what
buy.
you
Now
shoes,
want
you
to
gotta
boy.
buy
celebrate.
a red
Yahweh,
shirt. You gotta
Yahweh,
buy a
smart.
red shirt. You gotta buy a red
I had
shirt
all
and a
Red
that.
hat.
do-rag, put that
Yeah.
shit
You gonna
over
be
your
walking around
head.
here looking like the Kool-Aid man. Man, you walking around looking like the Kool-Aid man. What the hell going on with you, bro? What the
This
hell,
man
man? Nobody don't
laughing,
get that, man. Nobody
but
don't
you
get
just
that.
said you paid $20 for some shoes. Like, come
Yeah,
on,
20
make
for
it
some
make
slippers,
sense.
man. For some slides, for slides. $20. That's what they
Man,
worth.
bro,
You
come on,
couldn't
man. These
get
shoes,
anything
I
else with
got
them
Versace
$200.
slides and all that too, bro. What are you
Oh,
talking about?
damn,
Oh, you got
so you
bad
And
spent
my
five
credit
hundred
priorities.
score
dollars on
probably way
Versace
better than
slides.
yours. What are you talking about? Don't ever try to
Rich
use me,
niggas is
Oh
bro. What's your
the
You
credit score?
lied to
my
me.
God.
Hey,
This
little
is
dude, what's your
hilarious,
credit
Lamar.
score?
he
How much
said
you
Oh
got?
my
credit
How
God,
much
score.
you got
nigga.
in your savings, little
What's
man?
my
Y'all
credit
enjoying
score?
each other like it was Payday last little bit, man. That's
Cause he just
crazy.
tried to talk about money. How much you got in your savings, little dude?
Oh God,
You
nigga, so
Why y'all
lied
be
crazy.
so
to me.
emotional, man?
That
Y'all
Bro,
nigga
don't
niggas
so
ever try
hilarious,
to
crazy.
come
man.
at
They
me
lied
about
to
no
me.
money, bro. Like that's the
Why y'all
wrong
be
thing
so
to come here. We
emotional?
talking about
Lamar,
So you
you
need to
basketball,
throw
you
man.
them
on your
ugly
little
shoes in
brother's
the
phone. You
garbage.
on
That's
your
all I
Man,
little
know.
brother's phone
You
talking
need to
about
burn
money.
them
why you ain't
ugly
Yeah, where
ass
protect
my
your
shoes,
Kale
brother,
at,
boy.
man? I
man?
Y'all
don't
What
be
the
fuck
on
with
hell?
this.
him no
I don't
more.
be on this, my nigga.
Why you
This
ain't
what
protect
Yeah,
y'all
your
bring
do.
him
Lamar,
up
brother?
You
you
need
here.
to
you in
burn them
here,
ugly
so
Man,
ass
why are you
shoes.
I
That's
here,
came
all I
in.
bro?
I
know.
came in to talk about Kobe.
You need to
I don't
burn
even
them
Nah,
bet
we
ugly
on
don't.
this
ass
Yeah, you
stuff. This
got
is
shoes.
something that
emotional.
Go
children
ahead
do,
and
my
burn them
You
nigga.
got
shoes, son,
emotional,
man.
man. You got
You need to put
emotional
them
I
over
didn't
shoes
get
in the
over
fire
emotional.
your
You
hair
call
and
me
furnace.
shit about
broke and you
Kobe,
don't
man.
even know me. That's emotional. That's a
You
girl
are
move,
broke.
nigga. Don't no
Hey,
Hey,
you
other
you
broke,
man
man.
judge another man,
you and the
dog. You on
freshman
my
Oh,
son.
business,
here you go.
man.
You so
Hey, hey,
mad.
bro.
What are
You
you
Hey,
so
man,
talking
you
about?
got.
mad.
Talk
Must
about
been a
I'm broke.
Hornets
You don't
game.
even
Where
know
my
me from
Kale
Hey,
at, man?
Johnny,
Hey,
Quinn,
do you
you
got?
got
This
paint
nigga,
your
Do you have
nigga
a
hands?
so mad,
fireplace,
nigga.
I bet you we was
Lamont?
in person when he be talking to me crazy.
Lamar,
Lamont,
I
I
got
got
a
a
Oh
question
question.
for
Watch
my
you.
this.
Hey,
Hey,
bro,
where
You
where
got a
where
Lamar,
my
oh
I got a
Kale
my
fireplace
at,
in
question
the
man?
house?
for
God.
you, bro.
No, here we
Real
go,
Like,
quick.
what
Mr.
is he
Tough
talking
Guy.
about?
We
He
Do
ain't
you
talking
got
have
about
a
Lamar
something
getting
that
fireplace
no
in the
Can we
money.
go
house?
Let's
one
get
mic,
let's get
y'all?
the
Can we
world
go
Lamar.
you
one
the
mic?
one talking.
Lamar,
Can
You
I
the
ask?
one
Lamar,
I just
talking
got
cue
one
out
cue the
question.
crazy
music, Lamont. Go ahead and
I
cue
got
the
one.
music,
Hold on.
Lamont. Go
One
ahead,
question before
cue
you
the
finish.
music. No,
One
cue the
question.
music. Cue the music. Go ahead, Lamont. Cue the music. We got a cry, baby. Go ahead, cue the music. Go ahead, man. Cry, man.
Hey, this man just called me goddamn broke, got nerve trouble. Something. I'm in my feelings.
I never seen this in my life that a brother backdoor his own brother over LeBron.
I don't know what Johnny did. It's telling me to remove him again.
You lie to me.
They got these damn people on there too. That's crazy.
Mike,
Man,
you
what
gonna
about
do your
that
brother
man?
like that,
You
Mikael, man?
gonna do your brother like that?
I
You
never
in the fire
that shit
furnace.
You gonna backdoor your brother like that, man?
Where about Gil at,
You
man?
need them burn them ugly ass shoes.
Look at his brother backdoored him, man. Hey,
put the bag up.
Kobe fan in here too.
this is what the basketball world has done, man.
My
All right,
Brothers
hold on,
backdooring
y'all. Let's get
brothers,
back to
man.
basketball. Yeah, hold on. I gotta bring Johnny back up in like 5-10 minutes. It told me, I don't know if somebody recorded his account. Somebody.
Oh,
Hold on one second.
they
Let's
hated
just,
it.
we're gonna reel it back in. We're gonna reel it back in.
man.
We're gonna reel it back in and get back to the topic. Somebody has background noise too. If you got something going on, if you got a live mic. Okay, yeah. Okay, cool. Well, so hold on, we gotta get Johnny back up here. Something happened where it kicked Johnny.
Yeah,
Okay, good.
we got the gang here.
Yeah, salute. But no, look, y'all. I think this is exactly what I was talking about with Kobe Bryant's case. Kobe Bryant's case is just built in a whole bunch of what ifs, shoulda, woulda, couldas. I wish people didn't hate on him. Oh, he got cheated out of awards. There's a
lot of excuses, and the thing that a lot of Kobe fans won't acknowledge is that it's all self-inflicted, man. Ain't nobody hate on Kobe for no reason. Players didn't like him in the NBA because they didn't like his attitude. They didn't like how he treated everybody, thinking he was self-important. You know, he even himself says he regretted how he treated his teammates in the situation with Shaq, where he literally snitched to the police about this nigga paying for women. So at the end of the day, it's like y'all always act like Kobe's some innocent dude that everybody just hate on him for no reason. Like he didn't actively do all the shit that people don't like him for.
I see when you get into combos like that, though. New World, though, it's like I could point out the several things other great players have done to their teammates. And don't y'all know what Shaq used to do to his teammates, man? Don't y'all know that nigga used to literally take niggas' shoes and take a dump in them? like, come on. If they ain't this New World, you know where we from, New World. We would have got on Shaq. Would have tried to. Would have tried to hurt that big dude for doing something like that, man. So we could do that for every player. We could do that for every player. Now we talk about how people personally like them. So that's why I don't like to get into that type of conversation, because we could do that with everybody.
Or we could just stick to resume. Or we could just stick to Kobe's resume versus other great players. Like all this stuff don't mean nothing. Like that's the thing. This is where we got to go for Kobe. Like again, who cares? To me, again, we can argue all day why he doesn't have certain things, why he don't have certain accolades necessary to be in the conversation. To me, now, if you believe he has an argument, then tell me the stats, accolades, and achievements that put him in the conversation. I just don't think he has enough. That's the number one thing. Hold on, you got a background noise, Michael, so that's the only reason why I'm muting you, because you got background noise. But you can chime in. You can chime in whenever you need to. But yeah, let me get to hold on. We got Ball Knowledge up here. Ball Knowledge, what's good, man? What you got on this conversation, man?
I feel like Kobe got a conversation for at least top 5, but at least in the GOAT convo, I don't think he has enough, because he has.
I believe
he has
top
a lot
5
of
is the GOAT
accolades.
conversation.
Yep.
The top 5 players in NBA history. The top 5 players in NBA history. Typically, each of those 5 guys, albeit they all have an argument for the number 1 spot. It could be a small argument or a big argument, but I believe they all have some form of, like Bill Russell, if he's in your top 5, his argument. Kareem, his argument. LeBron, his argument. Jordan's argument. And even, whoever that 5th is, Wilt, it could be a Wilt, it could be a Shaq. There's a lot of players that have an argument. But what is Kobe's argument? What's Kobe's argument to be in the top 5?
What he did,
about no 5 MVP.
What he
That
did
man was trash
relative to era, I feel like he done a lot.
I'm saying, but Bill Russell was not.
Hold on. Somebody has background noise.
Michael got to mute up.
Okay, hold on, y'all. If you got background noise, you got to mute up. Go ahead, Ball Knowledge.
I think he has a combo, because relative to era, one of the most difficult defensive eras. He got 5 NBA championships. He won an MVP. He got 9 first team all defensive. He's a 15 all NBA team, 11 first team all NBA. I feel like he doesn't have enough to be necessarily like the GOAT, but if you put in all the championships and all the accolades together, I feel like he has a conversation, especially his scoring ability.
He is part of 30. He is part of 30K club, so there's nothing to sneeze at. He is part of that. It's only a handful of guys.
What about his average? Y'all don't care about his average?
Shoot, y'all don't do the same thing with Bron about the average. So that's cool.
Why you trying to do what we do? We ask you. I'm
just saying.
Jordan fan stuff here. Why you asking us?
Nigga, I was just speaking on. He did accomplish that, but I also have been said, nigga, that he don't have a top 5 resume. He don't have it. He don't. He's great.
Okay,
I
so
think Kobe Bryant was the best in the 2000s. But outside of that, I can't put him in the GOAT combo. I'm being real about it. Kobe was that damn good, but unfortunately, things happen. And certain guys' resumes are just too good to say, hey, I could put Kobe over that guy. You're going to have to do some extreme explaining and some extreme digging to try to put Kobe in that top 5 combo.
But you
Yeah,
see what he
Kobe
said
might.
at the end.
Let me
Go ahead,
explain
one boy.
it. The only reason why y'all
Uh-oh.
talking
Get
away
his
about
ass one,
Kobe
boy.
is because
You
he
said
died.
FYI?
Y'all the only reason why he talking like
Nah.
this about Kobe is because he died.
He was that damn good though, one boy, but he's not
No,
in the GOAT
yeah,
combo.
man.
He was great.
Man, y'all
He's not in
getting
the GOAT
Hey,
But he's
combo.
not in the GOAT.
FYL. Who your GOAT
man.
is,
He's in the
man?
Y'all got
top
to stop
10
this,
combo,
man.
one boy, but top
No,
5
he's
not.
not, man. No, he's
Yes,
not,
he
man.
is. Yes,
No,
he
he's not,
is.
man. He got
Stop.
like 3 good years on defense. Get the fuck out of here,
3 good
man.
years on defense.
You talking to somebody that watched the you talking about
the case,
somebody
I
that
could.
watched the film, her.
If that,
You talking about
but
somebody you won't tell these
Warren
fake
boy,
ass
you don't
Kobe
even know what the
fans.
hell you looking at when you look at the film. You don't know what the hell you
Yes, I
looking at.
do. Shut the
You
hell
don't know how
up.
to
Shut the
break
hell
down
up.
basketball, man. You don't know how
Yes,
to
I
break
do.
down no
That's why you
damn
ain't never
basketball, man.
ain't
Get the
nobody
fuck
know
out
you
of here,
from
man. You
breaking
don't
down
know
no
what the hell
fucking
you looking at,
basketball,
man.
nigga.
You don't know what the hell
You
you look.
sensitive ass.
You
You a
make up
sensitive
shit. You
ass dude
make up.
about
You
Kobe.
make up shit to
They
fit
got
your
LeBron.
damn
Oh,
narrative. Fake
Shut
ass
up,
New
Let
man.
him
York
finish
gangster
his
ass
Shut
nigga.
up, man.
he got
Get
LeBron.
your
That's
rapping ass up,
okay.
I'll beat rapping ass up, man. Nobody want to
Herm,
hear
let
this
him finish
shit,
his
man.
take,
Hey,
Herm.
hey,
Yeah, nigga.
FYL. LeBron, your
yeah.
GOAT.
No, I got Jordan
Okay,
as the GOAT.
okay. Huh?
I got Jordan as the GOAT.
Oh, you got Jordan as your GOAT?
Yes, he just said that.
That's what he said.
Okay.
Now back
No. I
now
see the
back to
little
this
thing
bubble
right
gum
here.
looking
It's like
motherfucker.
You see
they
you
got
see the
LeBron.
poll?
They
Look
got
like
LeBron.
bubble
Hold
gum.
on. So you see the
They
poll?
got LeBron 56%.
Kobe not go fuck what y'all talking about. Kobe beating everybody that y'all talking
Show
about.
him
Nah,
the poll. Show him the
Kobe
poll.
ain't top 5 though. Kobe ain't top 5. I love
Kobe ain't
Kobe.
top
Kobe
10
ain't top
neither.
5.
Kobe did beat the big three
Now Kobe
Celtics,
definitely.
man.
Kobe number
He
8.
did beat the
I
big
got
three
Kobe
He ain't
number
do
8.
that
Celtics,
shit
man.
without Pau Gasol.
Hell no.
You want to bring up Pow Pow?
Yeah, nigga, bring ain't do that shit
LeBron
without
didn't
Ron
become a
Artest. Yeah,
champ.
Kobe
nigga,
number
because we
8.
Guess
watched the
what? LeBron
film.
didn't become a champ without
Andrew
Pau
Hold on,
Bynum.
Gasol.
y'all. Hold on,
So
y'all.
what,
So
Hey,
nigga?
let's go
Hey,
down
So
the
what,
hold
line,
on, y'all.
man.
We gotta go one mic,
Kobe ain't
one mic. Hold on, y'all. We
Kobe
got too
could.
many people with live
Hey,
mics, y'all. Come on, y'all. Keep it out of here, please.
Lamont, I find it real hard for somebody to be top 10 and they couldn't win. Their team couldn't
Yeah.
win 50
LeBron had to
games
learn how to
without.
win, huh?
Shut
Hold
up,
on.
Herm.
Can y'all
Ain't
let him
nobody.
finish? Come on, y'all. Messing the audio up.
Yeah, every time.
Come on, y'all. Hold on one second.
You's a
Go ahead.
fake.
Go ahead, one boy.
For him to be talking about every time somebody talk about basketball, you's a fake ass fan. You don't even talk about your own team. You not so. You never jump up. Yeah, the
Nigga,
Memphis
how
Grizzlies.
you a Laker
I think
fan
we
from
could.
New York?
I think we
How
need
you a
to go
Laker
back
fan
in the
from New
rebuild
York?
mode.
You ain't no
Because I used
basketball
to live
fan.
in
How you a
Cali,
Laker fan
dumbass.
from New York,
Because I
nigga?
used to live in Cali.
Yeah. You a New York nigga going for the
Because
Lakers,
I
man. I
used to
don't
live
want to
in
hear shit
Cali.
from you. You disqualified,
Exactly.
nigga, for talking basketball being a New York nigga going for a California team. Shut
So
up,
what,
man.
nigga?
Shut up, man.
I'm
You
from
ain't
New
no,
York and I've
you
never been a fan of the
disqualified,
Knicks.
nigga.
You ain't. Nigga, if your team the Memphis Grizzlies, nigga, what conversation you got?
Well, for one, my city didn't always have a
Number
team. We
one,
wasn't
y'all ain't even
fortunate.
got.
Hey, guess what?
Y'all probably ain't even
Look,
got. Y'all probably don't even have. From
Memphis wasn't
2000,
fortunate.
from 2000, y'all
Memphis
probably
wasn't
ain't got 10
fortunate like New
playoff
York.
appearances.
No.
Y'all probably ain't got
Memphis
10
wasn't
playoff
fortunate
appearances.
like New York to
Memphis best
always
team
have
Now,
a
when
can
they
I get
had
team.
back
Mike
to my
I
Conley,
Kobe
didn't have
take?
a
Zach
Walt
Randolph,
Frazier. I
All right,
didn't
y'all.
have
Can
this
one
shit.
boy? Can one boy get to his take?
Rudy Gay.
Go ahead,
Shit,
one
he
boy.
ain't got no damn take, Lamont.
Herm. Hold on one second, y'all. We got too many live mics, y'all. Hold on one second, y'all. Let's get to Go ahead, one boy. Go ahead and get your take.
Hey, man, Kobe's GOAT case should be killed after 2011. I'm up here with the brothers. You watch game 1 through 4. If Kobe ain't scoring, he ain't passing, his defense is trash in that series. Late rotations, wouldn't guard nobody. Y'all talk about how he guarding the best players. Why he guarding Pedro Stojakovic? Why he wasn't out there guarding Jason Terry? Y'all go back and watch the 2011 series versus Maverick. Kobe sucks. His GOAT case is dead after that.
There we go. Anybody? Who's next? Let me get
That's all the hell you had to say?
Hold on. Let me go to
That's all
SJ
you had to
Quoted.
say?
SJ Quoted. What you got on this?
I mean, my criteria got Kobe at 8, but he's not top 5.
I mean, again. I mean, I don't mind if he's 8. I get that. The conversations about how somehow Kobe fans has inserted him into the GOAT conversation. I think the GOAT conversation is the top 5.
Oh, no, they mad because Bam just dropped that 83. So, they trying to say, because he had over 20 free throws. Oh, it isn't more greater than Kobe's 81. Even though 83 is, greater than 81.
But yeah, like, let's just do this on a smaller scale, right? If I have at the end of a basketball game and I drop 35 on Herm. If Herm, you think Herm is gonna come back the next day talking about that wasn't really real 35 he dropped on me. He shot 15 free throws. No, 35 is 35. If I drop 35 on your head, that's 35 on your head. I don't care how you got it. Again, we ain't never tabulated like if somebody dropped 83 on your neck, that's 83 on your neck. I don't care how they got 83 points on your neck. That is a wrap. Point period. Like nobody's ever discredited your points because damn, you went and got them from the free. SGA looks like one of the most unstoppable players in the league. He gets to the free throw line a lot. Don't mean he not unstoppable. Bam was just on the cooker that night. He dropped 31 in the first quarter. He got on a roll, and when you get that close to the record, you got to go try to beat it. Ain't anybody with a brain, any competitor, any hooper would have went after the second place. Now I knew Bam wasn't thinking he'd get to the 100, but I know he damn sure thought he can get to the 81 when he had 70 with 9 minutes to go. Like we all did. He would have been a fool to not try to go after it. So look, man, I don't know why people mad about it. 83 is 83. I want some of y'all to come tell me about this. I remember I scored 30 in a game before, and I was tired as hell. Have you ever been in a game? Hold on one second, Q. If any of you guys have ever played in a real, I'm not talking about pickup, in a real basketball game, and you scored 10 points in a row, bro, it feels like you just ran 7 laps around a track. You tired as a motherfucker. And so when I see it, there ain't no depends, bro. Bro, scoring gasses you. And for somebody, that's why Kobe, when the news reporter was asking Kobe, you think somebody can get your record? He was like, yeah, but they're going to have to be in shape. That's the first thing Kobe said. First thing Kobe said was, you know what? It can be gotten, but the first thing is you better be in shape because I keep telling y'all, I don't know. That's why I be wondering, like, this is why people don't respect it because I don't think y'all actually been on the court and actually been through it. Like, anybody that's been on, I respect it because it's hard to score in them. It's hard to score. It's hard to score 15 points in a college basketball game, let alone an NBA basketball game. And to drop 80, man, y'all must be out of your mind, bro. That shit is hard to do.
Because you already know what happens if you start cooking. Like, you go on a 10-point streak, watch what the defense start doing. You're going to get tired progressively as these niggas put in more effort to stop you. So at the end of the day, anybody saying that they can score 50 points and not be tired is full of shit.
Damn,
50, you can't score 25 to 30 and not be tired. That's hard.
Exactly. If you out there cooking, boy, that defense is going to try to stop you. They're going to do whatever they can to put you to work. If you're not
That's true. That's true, but it depends on who he is.
And that's exactly what Bam did. You seen that nigga was working to get his buckets. I don't care about the free throws. You seen how they was guarding that nigga, and they still couldn't
King
stop him.
Solomon, what's up, bro?
It is what it is.
Yo, what up? Yo, what up?
Salute,
Q,
King
what up,
Shock.
bro? What up, bro?
Hey, FYL.
Yo,
Before I go, I got a question though, bro. Before I go, I got one question for you, big bro.
Yeah.
I ain't saying his 83 was not. No, man, I'm not taking that away. But for them to say that it was electrifying and it was so like, how can they say not electrifying? What's another word they were saying? They were saying a lot of stuff, but they made it sound like it was so efficient. Me personally, bro. And that's all I was trying to get across. They kept making it sound like it was so efficient.
Hold on.
And then it was on the internet.
Q. I'm gonna give you an example, right? Watch this. So now I'm just giving you a real world example, right? And I want you to give me your honest opinion on what you would do if this happened. Now, this is a hypothetical situation, all right? Your son come home. You say, hey, son, how'd the game go? Motherfucker dropped 95 points on me, but he was inefficient. What you gonna tell him?
You want me to be real with you?
Yeah.
Well, my daddy was a coach, so I'm gonna tell him I'm happy for him, but inefficient, I'm going to tell
Somebody
him.
dropped 93 points on your son. But your son
Oh, on my
says,
son.
it was inefficient 95. It was an inefficient 95. It wasn't efficient.
I'm gonna say you played good D, but it wasn't good enough if you still drop 95. I mean, anybody can play. I mean, I'm just keeping it a bang. Like, I mean, niggas can't play D. Hey, look, bro, I done seen people play good defense, you know, and now I'm just being honest. Like, I seen people play good defense, bro, and get fried. Like, I done seen people play, like, no, seriously, bro, y'all cannot tell me y'all ain't seen no people play really good defense, bro, and still get barbecued.
Yeah, for like
I
one
done seen
play,
people play
1 to 2
good defense and
plays.
get barbecued,
Man,
bro.
no, bro.
But my thing is, but
I'm gonna be like, do you want to try?
even though,
Do you want to try another sport? Do you want to try track? Do you want to try another sport?
No, but I mean, hey,
at
look.
the same time, that's only one person. If you can't blame one person,
But
that's
for
the
them,
whole team.
but them to say that, I know he's saying doesn't matter. He still got the 83.
Yeah, that's still not
but
bad.
but the way they was saying it, bro, you don't understand. They was comparing it to Kobe, Wilt Chamberlain, all this crazy stuff. Like, bro,
Brother,
you can't
because he
compare
played
that
better
man
than
80.
Kobe,
You
bro.
can't
He had more
compare
points,
that,
bro.
Wilt Chamberlain was way more efficient.
Nobody else.
Kobe was way more efficient.
You a Jordan?
When you dropping 80 points,
You talking about Kobe?
And then it was the way he did it. Like they Kobe, Wilt Chamberlain, they needed all his points. Kobe, they needed all his points.
Hold on,
to win
y'all.
that
Too
game.
many people talking. Y'all. Too many people talking. Too many people talking.
I got a
Hold on.
question.
The Lakers won that game by 9 points, bro. They needed all of Kobe 81.
I get what you're saying, Q. Hold on, Q. We're gonna go to somebody else. I get what you're saying, but at the end of the day, 83 is 83. It ain't no.
Yeah, that's true. No, I
You
just
you get 83 dropped on your head. I don't care how you got to 83. You got 80, bro. Think about this, bro. You got 83
Yeah, I
on
don't care
your
how
head,
you dress
bro.
it up. That's 83 points, nigga.
Bro, that's too
Y'all,
many
so y'all
points.
really don't. So y'all really don't care about the efficiency at all.
But did y'all see
Not when somebody dropped 83.
Kobe wasn't efficient.
83
Kobe
points.
wasn't efficient.
Hold on. Kobe 81.
Kobe not
he shot
efficient.
60% from the field and 53% from the three. So don't talk about Kobe 81. Kobe was efficient and he only shot 28 free throws. So don't talk about no Kobe.
He took
Kobe was
20, bro.
efficient.
Okay, so hold on.
What are you
was
talking about,
efficient.
bro?
Hold on 1 second, y'all.
Guess
Hold on
what
1
you
second.
One was hella
Everybody,
efficient.
hold on, y'all. Hold on. So Mike, so Q. So if you do, so I like that you like efficiency, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so does that mean LeBron James is a better scorer than Kobe Bryant?
No, but he a better overall player.
Yeah, but he's more efficient.
I wouldn't say he more.
He is more efficient.
I would
more efficient. He is more
Damn, you got his brain moving. Hold on.
Yeah. Like, but he don't take the shot attempts like Kobe would take, if that makes sense either.
Come on.
You had
It's
it.
a lot.
Okay,
But you just said,
hold on. Let me give you an example. Like in the
Hey,
like,
from Alicia right now. Yeah, crazy.
This is bad.
One mic.
No, look, I'm keeping
bad,
it a band, bro. Like, for example, I'm a big. Hey, look, I like LeBron. I was a big LeBron James fan when he first came out.
Yeah.
No bull crap. When he
Yeah,
went to
right.
Miami, he kind of. This one LeBron lost me when he lost against Dallas. And you got hold on.
2010 or 2011.
And what happened to Kobe that year?
Go ahead. Let him hate. Go ahead, man. Go ahead.
I'm just telling you
What
what
happened to Kobe that year, though?
I was a big LeBron fan, bro. Like, I'm talking about when I say I was a LeBron fan.
Mikhail, what happened to Kobe that year?
Kobe fans think it's crazy.
I'm not worried about Kobe. I'm talking about LeBron. I'm talking about when I was a
But he got
LeBron fan.
swept. But Kobe got
Hold on,
swept
y'all.
that
Hey,
year,
y'all. Can we go one mic, y'all? Can we go one mic so we can
Kobe
hear?
got swept. That's fine, bro. I'm not talking about that. I'm just talking about LeBron's what made me stop liking him as like I used to be. I'm not saying nothing about Kobe
Q,
right now.
Q. This is about. I just said
what
because I got to get to other people that came up. I'm not knocking you for appreciating efficiency. If Kobe's efficiency makes his 81 better than Bam's 83, then how does LeBron's efficiency not make him a better scorer than Kobe Bryant?
Cause you talking about we talking about longevity. I mean, we just talking about a high scoring game. I'm just talking about one game. Even Dame Leonard 71 was way more efficient than Bam. even I can keep going. Even Trace McGrady's 63 points was way more efficient than Bam's. I can keep going, bro. I can name a lot of players way more that was way more efficient, and then Bam 83. And y'all can't nobody on this last say I'm lying.
No, the thing is, we just think you're attacking the efficiency because it's 83 and it's the only angle you have. You don't have another angle for 83.
No, I mean, bro,
But you don't really care about efficiency because when it actually comes to Kobe being
come on, bro. And
inefficient,
then he
you
shot
give no
40.
fuck.
But then he shot 40. The efficiency in the free throws was killed me, bro. 43.
What's wrong with free throws?
Bro, so
But I'm fouling them a lot.
But this why I said this is the only thing I got a question. If it was fourth quarter, if you're on his team, you're already winning by 30.
And
you
he
got to foul,
71.
but your teammates, would y'all foul the other team knowing that you're winning by 30?
Hold on 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Let me answer it. So here's what happened. We started watching the game in real time. So it did not start with Miami just fouling to stop the clock. What was happening was when Washington saw that Bam was going for the record, they started fouling random Miami Heat players so that Bam wouldn't have an opportunity to score. So Miami basically said, "Oh, if you're gonna play the foul game, if you're gonna foul, like they were just fouling random guys, some random guy. We didn't know half the guys out there for Miami at the time. They would just foul them and send them to the free throw line. And one of the Miami players was just kind of even shaking his head, like, "Oh, damn, this is what y'all on? Y'all fouling us, right? Just so Bam can't get the ball." So they basically said, "All right, you're gonna play the foul game, so we gonna play the foul game. We gonna foul so we can stop the clock, so we can get more opportunities to get Bam the ball." Right, so
and it was missing free throws on purpose.
So the fouling started with Washington trying to intentionally foul other players, so Bam couldn't come close to the record. So that's when Miami. So you got like a thing again. The game could be played both ways. If you're gonna call out Miami for fouling, call out the reason why they started fouling. It was because Washington started doing that petty fouling just to try to keep Bam away from the record. On top of the triple teaming and quadruple teaming and doing a whole bunch of stuff. And again, so none of it worked. Bam still got the record. Again, I think their best avenue to stop Bam would have been to stop him in the first half while he was blitzing them. Why don't you try doubling and triple teaming him when he was on his way to 60?
They should have been doing that when we had 30 in the first quarter. Yeah, that's smart. But I was just saying, but as a player, if I'm a player, I'm not messing up my free throw percentage. I understand it, but it was just the way it went out, how it played out in the fourth quarter. It just to get the way the 83 was.
Once you go, see, and Johnny talks about this all the time, but if I'm having if there's a game, right, once the game, like if a player's about to hit some type of crazy, unnatural milestone, I'm going to do everything possible to help that player get to that milestone, right? It's going to look unnatural. At the end of the day, this is a once in a lifetime opportunity. I could etch your name in the record books forever. This is our opportunity to do it. I'm not about to sit around and say, "Oh, guys, let's play ethical basketball. Let's not do it. We can only score 81 if the game is." No, I'm about to barbecue. We about to try to get this 81. And you know what? Don't let him mess around and get too close to 100 because he would have went for that 100 too. So he would have went after Wilt's 100. I guarantee you, if he'd had 81 at the end of the third, I promise you, he would have went for the 100. We would have been trying. I'm talking. We would do every trick in the book. So at the end of the day, and as a coach, it's my job for these players. It's my job to help do everything humanly possible to help you get close to that. Right? It's not a coach's job to keep players away from records. Records are meant to be broken. If you come close, we going after that 100. So again, and I don't even.
I definitely.
And my biggest thing is, I've never seen this much of an uproar for somebody ended up in second place for a record. He didn't even get first place. He's still in second place behind Will. We mad for second place now? So y'all have all this. Remember, old boy was just up here talking about. LeBron got swept in the finals. That's second place, right? How you now? First, you like second place for Kobe, but you hate second place for LeBron when he loses in the finals. Is again another contradiction. Kobe is
2011 for LeBron, but it's okay for Kobe.
I think it would just. I think the people just hate because, like I said, it was just the free throw attempts in the shot. Because I'm not gonna lie.
But it's just like. Let me ask you the same. Let me ask you the same question because we saw your homeboy Q had a different answer, right? Your son come home. He come home from school, high school game. Dad, homeboy, crosstown rival school, man. He dropped 97 on me tonight. God damn. But he shot 40 free throws. And I made him inefficient. What you gonna tell your son?
You just say it.
He can't say it.
Why he look to the side? Why he look to the side?
I'm not gonna lie. If that's me,
son, you got your ass.
Hold on, let me hear.
If that's me, I'm not gonna lie. Son, I'm the type of person, I don't like losing like that, and I play ball. Not like I play real basketball. We're going outside. We ready to get cones. We doing everything. Some got to change or yeah. But at the same time, I mean, I'm not gonna make him feel as bad because at the same time, I mean, it's his fault, but it's a team effort. I mean, it's inefficient, but still, you gotta. That's unacceptable. That's unacceptable. Ain't nobody dropping it.
Hold on, thank you. Hold on, thank you.
That right now.
Thank you. Hold on. Unacceptable. Number one thing is, bro, I'm not having you go play basketball to get cooked like that. That's unacceptable, bro. Bro, you need to get another sport, or we got to put in some more hours in this thing right here because 97,
yeah,
bro.
no, for real.
No, bro, we not. Ain't
nobody doing that on me. On God, nobody doing that on me. That's crazy. That's insane.
But you're not gonna tell him. Hold on. Q said he was gonna tell him. Q said he was gonna tell him that was good defense, son.
No, but he said he didn't want to mess up his free throws. You think Bam messed up his free throws? You wouldn't have messed up your free throws for 83 points? You wouldn't have messed up. Would you rather shoot 100% from the free throw line or score 83?
Yeah, that man said, that's crazy. Fuck the 83. 83 is worse.
I'm going for 83. I don't care if I shoot 40 for 90. I'm going for 83.
Yeah, exactly.
Hold on. What about old boy? What about old boy in the college game? Forgot his name. He dropped 138 points.
Oh yeah, I posted that.
You think anybody care about what his field goal percentage was?
No. Horrible too.
He dropped 138. I'm stop there. I don't care what his percentage was. He dropped 138.
And he shot like 71 threes and only hit 27.
What'd you think Cheryl shot, Lamont?
What?
I don't care.
Yo, no, that's insane. That's 70-something threes.
What about the Juan Wagner?
Hold on. We got 6 pick. I got to make a spot for the NBA player. 6 pick.
Yeah,
now 6 pick.
Hold on.
It's the NBA player.
6 pick.
Hold on. Let me get 6 pick up here. Hold on, y'all, because the NBA player is gonna tell us about what he would have done. Because maybe he would have done the ethical thing. Maybe he wouldn't have pushed to break the record. Because 6 pick was a big time scorer in college.
I think that's kind of good. I believe the coach. I believe the coach did a good thing trying to break the record because a lot of people don't try to break records. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, because they've been doing that since back in the day when they certain amount of points. Because that's the case. You know how many people back in the day probably could have broke records that they set out and took out the third, fourth quarter.
Nobody came close to. Nobody came that close. Bro,
you said Kobe had 60 in the third quarter before.
Let me ask you this: you got 70 points. You got 70 points with 9 minutes to go in the fourth. That's a long time.
That's a lot of time. Yeah, that's a lot of time.
It's over with, Kobe. Yeah. Once I seen that, I remember I told y'all we was watching the game live. When I saw 60 in the end of the third, I told him. I said he's going to go for it. I said that's too much time. I said you're too close. Yeah. Like you got it's a meaningless game. You got nothing to play for. You might as well go for it, right? And then on top of that, Eric Spoelstra just talked about the fact that they just played one of these letdown games against a team that was tanking, and because they set their players, they ended up losing the game because they didn't try to stomp them out all the way. So look, while you pushing for it, we're gonna keep putting points on the board. We're gonna go win this game because at the end of the day, we still need to win. Because he just talked about how they goofed up one of these games against a team that tanks not too long ago. Because they didn't take them seriously, because they set their players, because they said, oh, you got enough points. So when you play it that way, you end up losing games. We got 6 pick up here, though. 6 pick. What's good, man? You saw Kobe's 81.
My boy, what's good? What's good, man?
Yeah, we got to get your thoughts, man. Your thoughts on
this,
first
of all, I've been lurking a little bit. I always listen to you guys because it always comes on my mentions when I do have time to listen to you guys, man. Always a great perspective because you guys, man. And every topic in the NBA, it's almost like you motherfuckers is on the team. Because I feel like, yo, Warren, that's you, dog. What up, boy?
Yes, sir.
What up? What up? What up? What's going on,
What
man?
up?
How
New
you
York's
feeling, man?
finest. New
How you
York's
feeling,
finest.
man?
What up, baby?
How you feeling, man?
I've been okay, bro. I had open heart surgery. I told you that shit, but I'm good now.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I heard you.
Yeah, but
Glad to see you recovered, man.
thank you, Lamont, man. But yo, I have a perspective on it, because I still have a lot of relationship with my guys that I played with, and I was talking to Tracy Murray about this because he was teammates with Kobe. He was on the floor that time when Kobe did it, and with him, and he just remembers that it's almost like when you're in a zone, and when you're in that zone, you just keep going. Why would Bam stop? I don't understand that. Like you get as many points as you can, nigga. What? And you know what, though, Lamont? When motherfuckers say that shit, they say shit about that. You must be one of them niggas that didn't get picked.
That's
on
what
the
I
court.
said.
Like, the fuck are you talking about?
That's what I said.
Hey, there is no way to discount 83 points. You got to be the dumbest motherfucker ever to say that. But it's always some analytic motherfuckers that always got to say something like, "What are you talking about, my nigga? What are you doing? What are you talking about? He got 83 points. Either you stop him or you don't.
Now,
that's it. If you don't want to see it, then stop him.
Now,
Is that the case?
Now, let me tell you this. Because for example, right, your coach gives you in the NBA game, right? For example, hold on. When you was in your prime, what team? What team were you on in your prime? Where, let's say you
Raptors.
Okay,
Raptors.
let's say with the Raptors, right? Let's say you guys are playing some meaningless game against another bottom feeder team. Obviously, everybody's injured, but all of a sudden one night you got the green night, and at halftime you got 51 points. Are you just gonna shut it down and say, "Hey guys, I'm gonna do what's ethical. I'm gonna shut it down, and I'm gonna let these other guys"? Or are you gonna keep pushing to see how far you could push this thing?
I'm trying to set a record, my boy. I'm trying to. You know what? Because we play in a situation where all your stats meant a lot. It meant a lot, and I guarantee you that Bam made another $30 million off that game just now because he's gonna come up for a contract again coming up. I mean, that $100 million he got the first time, that's almost up. That Bam gonna get another bag just off of that. He gonna get another bag. He's great with the city. The city loves him, no matter how many what good or bad they are. You gotta try to go get your bread, your money, get your numbers, my nigga. You can't. What are you doing? I just don't understand because I see the backlash he's getting. You gotta be crazy to backlash that because, I mean, first of all, you're not the 72-10 Bulls. He's not on that team, so they ain't like they trying to get to he may not make the playoffs. So you gotta have something going on. Go get your bag. Like you could get your points, man. Stop it. And the last thing I'm gonna say is if you got something to say about it, then stop it. Then stop him then.
Peace and blessings, Mr. Sharon, man. First, I want to say,
what up?
hopefully you feeling better, brother. Nobody addressed that, man. Hopefully you feeling better. We know you was recovering from surgery.
Man,
Hopefully
I didn't even know that was you, bro. What's up, boy?
I know. Listen, man. They done kicked me off my own live. They said I be bullying, harassing Zesties by teaching them basketball.
There you go. That's them Zesties.
Yeah, man.
Them Zesty Jeffries.
They be mad as hell because we teach them basketball, man. They be really mad. We be telling them, like you said, this is how basketball players really think. Like, if you on the court and you got 70 points and there's 9 minutes left, man, I'm going for it.
I'm getting 80, maybe 90.
Yeah.
I'm finna Wilt Chamberlain these niggas, man. What you doing?
They tried everything to stop him, too. They tried everything to stop him.
Hold up. Lamont, why is this even an issue? Why this shouldn't be topic?
Because
this shouldn't even be a topic.
I'm gonna tell you why. Because you got random and I'm just gonna be straight out with it. You got random nerds running around talking about it was an unethical 83. Have you ever heard anybody get buckets on the court and then somebody say that was an unethical 50 ball you just dropped on my head?
Oh my God.
That's what they saying now. It's an unethical 83. What?
You could tell when somebody make a statement like that, you can tell who played church league ball or who played 4-H club ball, who's in the 4-H club. You can tell then. You can tell. You can always tell the motherfuckers who watch Sports Center every day. I mean, you ain't never played nothing. And
They
you
get
sit
their tapes from
around.
Skip Bayless.
Yeah, like get the fuck out of here, man. Real dudes that pick the ball up. And I ain't saying you got to play NBA or college. I didn't say that. I'm saying if you pick the ball up on the court, blacktop, nothing, you know for a fact you trying to get your numbers, my nigga. You trying to get it. The next person in front of you, you trying to kick their ass. That's it. Like, stop all that. Like, you know, the true essence of sports and being competitive, okay, and competing, you got to go at. Michael Jordan tried to get 90 on your ass every night. Like, stop playing with me.
Wow.
That's all facts right there, man. There's no again. The only thing that could be unethical is your defense allowing him to get them points. That's the only thing that could be unethical.
Exactly.
Step up, stop it. Triple team, double team, boxing one. Do something
No,
other than let him.
And they did that, and they still
But that's
couldn't
what I'm saying.
stop
But
it.
even with that, they still did that. I mean, again, remember, Mr. Wright told us. He said, "Man, Rodman not getting a rebound tonight." And how many rebounds he got on that night?
28, some shit like that.
Sometimes you just can't do nothing about it. We just got to give Bam his props. Bam could play basketball.
There's
He
gonna
had
be
a
nights
great
like this,
night.
though.
Yeah, that's exactly.
There's gonna be nights like that happen. It's not. It doesn't happen all the time, though, James. It don't happen all the time. But it's every once in a while, the sun gonna shine on a dog's ass. So it's gonna happen. A Kobe night, a Wilt night, or a Bam night. It will happen every once in a while. And when it comes, you gotta take advantage of that.
Yes,
when
sir.
it comes, it comes. Okay. I've seen guys go out and get 50. We all seen the 40s and 50 games. All right. But what if you got 40 or 50 and you got 10 minutes to go? Like, you know what I'm saying? And you got the green light. Come on. And I've heard guys, I played with guys that happened. I played with Willie Burton. Y'all might not remember Willie Burton, but I played with him one night. He was high.
He played for Miami.
Yeah. Willie, you know, at that time, Willie had a drug problem. But shit, Willie was high the night he got 50. I saw it. That nigga was high. And when I asked him, he said, hey, after the game, he said, hey, Juan. After the game, he said, I said, man, how you make all those shots? He said, shit, the ball looked like a fucking, it's like throwing up a rock in the ocean. He said it looked like that. Sometimes it's like that. When you play, you get that. You know, it happens sometimes.
Yeah, you just get hot. You get hot, and that's just and like I said, the point of the matter is that you're a real hooper. You know that we've all seen it before. We play with guys that get hot. You get him the ball. You let him do what he does best. Keep going to him. They can't stop him. Keep going to him. That's it. Who keeps doing that? That's my bad. Go ahead, Sharon. Okay,
no, he check.
Yeah, no. Nah, shout out to Sharon again. Sharon is an ex basketball player, and obviously, we know you was recovering and taking care of yourself, man. So it's good to see you, man. It's always great having you on here, man. And these dudes are really upset. Tonight's live is really about Kobe being in the GOAT debate or not, but obviously they still upset. They still upset about what Bam did, and I like what Spoelstra said. He ain't apologizing to nobody. These are professional athletes, and if y'all talk about killer mentality and Kobe mentality, there's no mercy. Just like you said, Jordan trying to score 90 every night. The only reason he didn't, because we did something about it. We was like, you ain't gonna do it tonight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah, again, you know, these are real professionals, man. These dudes work hard for what they do, and they have pride. They do have pride. Trust me on that. They do have some pride. So sorry, Kobe fans. He's number 3 now.
I will.
Oh, he must have got a phone call.
No, I'm here.
Oh, okay.
Hello?
Yeah, man. Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, we got you. We
You
got you.
good.
We got you.
Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
man, sure.
I'm gonna give y'all a Kobe story before we go. I'm gonna be on for a minute. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead and cook. We need to hear that one right now.
Yeah, we need to hear that Kobe story. Go ahead, let us know.
Okay, hold on a second. So, obviously, you know, I was drafted by Philly and played my first 2.5 years in Philly, right? You guys hear me?
Yeah, we got you.
You good, nigga. You loud and clear. Your mic's hot.
Okay. So let me know if you can't hear me. But anyway, when I first got to Philly, we didn't have the arena. This is before the arena that we have now. And so we practiced at a little college called St. Joe's University. I don't know if you know that. That's like Jameer Nelson and those guys. They played there.
Yep, Phil
Anyway,
Martelli.
yeah, Coach Martelli. Yeah, Coach Martelli. But anyway, so that was where we practiced at. We didn't practice in the arena because the Flyers were there all the time too. So they didn't let anybody practice there, and they took the court down all the time. So we never had time to practice in the Spectrum, the Philadelphia Spectrum. Anyway, so our coaching staff was John Lucas. It was Mo Cheeks. Y'all know the legendary Mo Cheeks. It was World Be Free, who was my favorite guy. I don't know if you young heads, y'all don't know about World Free. World Be Free was a bad motherfucker, man. But anyway, we was around Dr. J, George McGinnis, Billy Cunningham. They were a part of our staff and going forward. So anyway, one day we go in the summertime. So John Lucas, he wanted us all to be down in Houston, down at Fonde Gym. I know you guys have heard of legendary Fonde. It's like a gym down in Houston, and all the guys from Houston that live in Texas area because of the taxes, they live there. Hakeem, all the guys, so we all played there. But John Lucas had on the staff, when we got to Philly, he said, okay, come to Philly early, and we're going to play a whole lot. So we had like a little mini camp there. And anyway, so LaSalle is close to there too. And on their staff was Joe Jellybean Bryant. So I knew Jellybean because we had mutual, my mentor knew him and all that. But I didn't, we had never heard of Kobe Bryant. We knew he had a kid that was good over in Lower Marion, but we didn't know how good he was. So we were playing, so we would link up, me, Lionel Simmons, Bo Kimball, Kerry Kittles, when Kerry was young. Kerry was in college then. Pooh Allen, Eddie and Aaron at Temple. You guys know them, Eddie Jones and Aaron McKee. That group, we all played it downtown. So one day, this kid walks in, man, this motherfucker, man. We was like, okay, we're going to pick the dude. We knew who he was, but that's Jellybean's son. So Jellybean had made it where he would come practice with us. And John Lucas had already been over to see him play because he played against Jellybean. So kid walks in, he's scrimmaging with us. And when I say he was the best player on the floor, he was like a junior in high school. And I'm talking about, we had Mean, Stackhouse, all of us. He just ripped through everybody. And it just wasn't even fucking close. It was like, he was just that good, man. The kid was just, he was amazing, man. He was amazing. And he was only a junior in high school at the time. So, and if any of these dudes say not, y'all don't have to go say this. It's us. But like, I'm telling you, he was at the Philadelphia Sports Club. We were there every day, and he kicked everybody's ass. And then he came over to our practice. He practiced with us. All right, and you might heard Maxwell tell you this.
Is that when y'all got in trouble for having them practice with y'all? The team got in trouble?
I don't know if we got in trouble, but I think something happened. I'm not sure. But Max is on the thing with Stack 5, Maxwell, Vern. Mm-hmm. Max talks about that. And people I know it's in the comments, people are like, oh, that's not true. Max just told you, niggas, what I just said. He just told you he kicked everybody's ass. No one was better. And we're all NBA players. I'm talking about, you know what I mean? So
yeah, that's true. Vernon Maxwell did tell that same story.
Yeah, you heard it, right?
Kobe, I heard him say it. He said Kobe came in there and bust y'all behind. He said Kobe was bad. He said the same thing that you're saying, that from there they knew, Kobe was going to be serious. Like,
they knew it.
They knew it. Yeah, you're right. Vern was on that team too. So then y'all had a bunch of. Well, no, let me leave it alone.
No, we weren't very good, Go. We weren't very good.
No, I was gonna make a reference to the drug habit. That's what I was gonna make.
Oh, no, I talk about that.
Yeah,
listen, dog. Listen. We had Vern Maxwell. We had Lloyd Sweet Pea Daniels. We had Willie Burton. Nigga, we could have had a goddamn the Carter on New Jack City team. Like them niggas. Man, we had dope. Man, I ain't never did drugs in my life, man. But if I was a real gullible dude, I would have been on dope too.
Man. Hey, why do you think? Let me ask you, Six Pick. Look, this is just for me trying to get a better understanding of the drug use. Why do you think it was so prevalent? Like, and obviously, cocaine then was more of a recreational drug. It's not looked at like it is now. Like, but why do you think the use was so prevalent in NBA locker rooms like that? And like, why guys were so bold to like get high before games?
Well, I mean, I'm sorry, drink some water.
Mm-hmm.
But I just think it was easy to get. And I'm not sure that the testing was great during that time. So,
But you guys did get tested, correct?
mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How often do you guys get tested?
It was random drug tested. So it was like different guys at different times. You know, you know, just everybody got it, but you just didn't know when it was coming. You know.
Did they test for just like drugs, or did they test for like performance enhancing drugs like
It
steroids?
was performance enhancing drugs. It was cocaine, marijuana. It was all that. You know, I think it was two different types of tests. But yeah, I mean, and you know, what a great group of guys. My first couple of years with those guys I named, you didn't know they had. You know, Richard Dumas is on that team too.
Yeah,
you didn't know they had different issues. But that was one of the things that Lukey did. John Lucas was great with that because he had been through the same thing. But I learned a lot from those guys. I learned what to do, and I learned what not to do. So, all at the same time, I'm just happy that I got experience with those guys. They were a great bunch of guys. I love playing with Richard. I love playing with Willie. I especially love playing with Sweet Pea. You know, Lloyd Gaines was great, man. Oh man, what a guy. Guys like that, I was around, and it was just great. So,
no, that's what's up right there, man.
yeah. So that's my Kobe story, and I'm sticking to it.
Hold on, do we have Oh, we lost Go James King. Anybody got any questions? Hold on. As far as Kobe for you, Six Pick, where do you as a play like where do you rank Kobe?
I rank him top 5 for sure. I love what he did. He's the ultimate competitor, I think. But it's just really hard to put him above Jordan, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, and if the criteria is winning, you have to put Bill Russell in there too. But that being said, I think he's top 5 either way. Yeah, I do think he's top 5. And you know, you will always get the argument about, okay, well, what did he win? Well, he got 5 championships. And either way you look at it, Kobe Bryant was a bad motherfucker, man. He was bad. He was a little bit above average defender. He wasn't great defensively, but better than what most people are. And he was an assassin, you know, and you can discount him any way you want. But I mean, he's got 5 rings. And there's a lot of motherfuckers that ain't got no rings that we talk about and celebrate. So, you know.
Oh, that's what's up right there, man. Just accept his resume for what it is. Just
yeah,
it is what it is. I always try to tell people that. Hold on, you don't Six Pick. This is off topic, right?
Okay.
This is off topic, but it can answer some questions. It's been some heated, and you've talked about this before. People are still crying about Scottie Pippen, especially the second three-piece version of Scottie Pippen, where people were saying that, like, so they were basically saying, because you were in the league at this time, they were saying that Michael Jordan had the worst scoring supporting cast in the NBA.
Wow.
In the second three-peat. When you played against those Chicago Bulls, Did it feel like the Bulls had the worst scoring supporting cast in the league? Like did you guys not fear the Bulls bench? Did you guys basically say this team is built just with Jordan and all these other guys are just kind of here for long for the ride? Is that how y'all felt when you played them?
No, not at all. I didn't feel that way. They were a team like this. Like they had something for every situation. If you tried to play a loose zone, then you would see Judd Bushler or you would see Steve Kerr and them play a lot because they were shooters. You would see they had everything. They were a Swiss Army knife. They could beat you in so many ways. All 6 of those teams could beat you in different ways. It was well constructed, but that second group, the last 3, the ones with Bison Dele on it, like they could beat you in different ways. I mean, and let's understand, Tony Kukoc was on those teams, and Tony Kukoc could play. He was the best player in Europe. He had already won a lot in Europe, and he had been the best player in Europe for a long time. He was long, lanky. He was really good. Scotty was great. Kukoc was great. Okay. Dennis was, come on, man, the greatest rebounder we've ever seen, women or men. I mean, and defensively, he was a juggernaut defensively. Like, they could stop you in different ways. They had, the Russell, what's the dude name from Connecticut? I forgot his name. Bryant. Is it Bryant? It's Scott something. They had Scott come off the bench.
Scott Burrell.
They had Scott Burrell off the bench. They had, like I said, Bison Dele off the bench, which is Brian Williams. They had that was a team with one of those teams was with Scott Williams, who was my guy. And then there was like, man, they had, I mean, it was just a team that could beat you. The second unit could be a top 5, be a starting 5 in any other team. So they could beat you in different ways, but they all knew their roles. They knew the roles that they had to do. Like they came in for 5-6 minutes and did what they're supposed to do and went back out. Okay? Because Michael and Scotty played a lot of minutes. Dennis played a lot of minutes. Okay? Ron Harper was the glue guy. Ron Harper did yeoman's work for that team. You know what I'm saying?
Why do you think fans?
Excuse me, brother.
Why do you think fans try to tear? Oh, go to my bad. Go ahead, New World. My bad.
I just wanted to ask him real quick, in your impression, which team was better, that first 3-peat team or that second 3-peat team? Because I know that Rodman added a whole new dynamic to that second team, but that first team was also really good. So, in your opinion, what team do you think was better?
That's hard to say. That's a good question, bro. It's hard to say because, like, I would say the second group with Rodman was a better defensive team because Rodman 25, 35%, 40%, he makes up defensively what you want. He was disruptive. I mean, just look at the teams they beat. They beat Barkley and them. They beat Karl Malone and them. And that was a defensive team, but they also could give you 80, 90 to 100 points. So if I had to pick one, bro, I would pick the second group. The second group.
Yeah, I agree with you there. Okay, go ahead.
The first group had Horace Grant and those guys, right? But I just don't think they were good. They were great. They were good defensively, but they weren't great defensively. You know.
Okay.
And let's also understand who they played against too. I mean, because the Bulls at first 3, they played against who, the Lakers. They played against the Blazers. They played against but then that second 3. There was some real motherfuckers they played against now. They played against some real, like,
the Sonics and Utah.
That Sonic team was fucking good. Okay? From top to bottom.
That's the series that Jordan struggled in the most. So I think they get, they should get a lot of credit for how they played in that series.
Exactly. And look how good that Utah Jazz team was for 2 years. Come on, man. Don't discount that. Even though they beat them. Man, that team and that Blazer team will go down at all time. Clyde, Duckworth, Porter. I mean, they were deep. That team was deep. And that's without Petrovic.
Pretty good team.
And that's without Petrovic. If they had had Petrovic, it would have been over.
Hey, Six Pick, what was your last year in the NBA, sir?
I last played NBA 99.
And you came in 94?
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Thank you.
Yeah, that's a solid career. 5 years.
Well, shit, if I played 1 minute, it's solid, nigga. What you mean?
Hell yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's solid. That's solid, bro. Like,
Yeah, I'm just playing. I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with
Well,
you.
I got a question for you, though.
Yeah, man. Hold on. First of all, these my dudes, man. Lamont is my guy, man. And Go James, them my dudes, man. We've been rocking for a year now. And sometimes I just kind of sit on here. I don't say much. I might come in here and but them my dudes, man. They treat me with respect. I treat them with respect. So, and then Juan is my guy too. I know him good. So I just want y'all to know I ain't just pop up over this motherfucker. I've been over here, but I just don't say shit sometimes. But go ahead, bro.
All right, are you caught up on like the current like NBA?
Well, I work in the NBA, sir.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, who would you consider in the 2010s? Like who would you compare your play style to as a center?
Mine right now, shit, man. Fuck. The guys that out here right now, I would say, goddamn. Man, I can't think of anybody, man, because I was okay. I wasn't great, but obviously, let me think about it.
What about Jalen Durham?
He's a better rebounder than I was. I wouldn't say. I would say
Isaiah Stewart.
I would say I'm a little bit better scorer than the guy that plays center for New York.
You talking about
Mitchell Robinson?
Robinson, yeah. I play a little bit like him, but I can score better than him. But he's
Now that you say that, Sharon, I actually do see it. You're right.
I play a little bit
I
like
see that.
him.
I see that.
I like him, but he is a dog on the offensive rebounds. He a dog, but
he's a hell of an athlete.
Yeah, no doubt.
Do you agree with the physicality for the 90s? As much as they say now how physical the 90s were, do you feel...
I do. I do, man. We were physical. Every night you got a headache. There was no, time off or days off. Every night, especially in the East back then when I played, because remember I played against Rick Smits, Dale Davis, Antonio Davis, Alonzo Mourning, Anthony Mason, Charles Oakley, Ewing, Armin Gilliam, and Buck Williams. It was tough, man. It was tough.
Give me a lot of nostalgia, brother. You give me a lot of nostalgia.
Yeah, man. I Kevin Willis, man, Tree Rollins. I play. I caught elbows every night. It was physical. The physical play. That's why we didn't score. There were no 100 guys wasn't scoring 100 points then. You just got. Who could beat each other up? Who had the better forwards and centers and guys who could really go out and rebound and be tough? And then that's what the East was at the time. Okay. And then it kind of migrated to out of that. But when I played, that's the way it was. We had some guys that really, really thump your head every night,
So when you came in '94, were you kind of disappointed that you didn't get to see Jordan because at that time you didn't know he was coming back? So were you like, dang, I wish I got to play against him?
Yeah, when he first came, well, I knew Michael because we had the same agent. So I was around him early, especially that summer I was around him. I knew him. But you still, it's still, he's still Michael. And you grow up looking at him and then you still got that song in your mind too. Sometimes I dream, you still like that. But it didn't dawn on me until we went to the old Chicago Stadium. And when they announce his name, and then they do a whole spectacle when they line up, and now all that, man, that shit there, and the fucking crowd goes fucking bananas, and it's just then you're like, oh shit, it's then it becomes real. But other than that, after when the game when you throw the ball up, it toss the ball, then it's normal. But he's I missed him the first year I got in. Houston won a championship. And then the following year he came back. So I saw him then. I didn't miss him so much. Because as soon as he got back, he started kicking everybody's ass again.
How did you take treatment? Was doctors in the NBA is even close to what they are now, or were you did they even care about that type of stuff?
Say it again.
As far as treatment, ice baths, cold plunge, things like that. Were players savvy about treatment, taking care of their bodies, making sure they were
Yeah,
right?
yeah. But there's not as much as it is now. Like they got cold baths, cold treatments. They got all the different stuff. Man, it's all state of the art now. But back then, you just put an ice pack on and you call it a day. I mean, I remember taking a cortisone shot. You know, everybody did that. Everybody in the day. That's why so many of us got kidney shit now because we took cortisone shots. I mean, we had to do everything we can to get on the court. You had to do everything you could to stay on the floor. I mean, so ice baths, like ice knees. You had just balm. You had all type of stuff that heat pads. You know, you got to the gym what hour and a half early to get treatment. You know, they wasn't doing a lot of treatment in the hotels. It was a different time, bro. I mean, medicine has changed a lot of that, and it's also the
Y'all
reason why. It's
too,
also the
so
reason why you can. It's also the reason why you can blow your knee out and come or your Achilles out and come back quicker now. You know, that was a death sentence when I played. If you were like Jason Tatum, oh, he's over. That shit's over.
Right.
Like Dominique did that shit, and he was never the same. So you know, the medicine has changed a lot. You know, rehab is a lot. They got underwater stuff that they do, and it's a whole lot. I mean, the surgeries are different now. You know, medicine has changed a lot, and a guy can get injured now, like he can blow his knee out in January and come back in fucking December. You know, it's a lot, man. So
I mean, look at Tatum right now. He just came back after tearing out his Achilles last year.
and don't he look good? He looks real good right now.
He looks good. That boy look good. And
Yeah, he do. He do.
KD looking nice too. He been playing
Yeah,
great. He blew his
yeah,
Achilles a couple years
yeah.
ago. You know,
There are
so
some
yeah.
there are some exceptions though. You know, there are some people that don't do that. But I
Well, you
mean,
got to also
most of
imagine like Karl Malone is really impressive because he played through y'all entire era and came
yeah,
out that like really just like almost an Iron Man. Like he barely got injured more towards the last stretch of his career.
he was lucky. That's all I can say. Like, everybody gets injured. Yeah, he was lucky because you know everybody gets a kind of a catastrophic injury. It just never fails. Even guys like Kobe. I remember when Kobe tore his Achilles up that night and kept playing. I mean, I've seen LeBron's the only person I've seen that hasn't been injured like that. You know, Michael got injured as well. So
When you played
Mike broke
against
his foot, didn't he?
when you played against that, if you can even remember, because I know you played against a lot of different versions of Scottie Pippen.
yeah,
When you think of Pippen in that last championship run in '98, and
Mhm.
I know he only played 40-something games because the back injury. How was Pippen that particular year?
Was that the year was he with Michael that year?
Yeah, he was with Mike. He didn't go to the
He was with
Rockets
Mike.
until '99. Yeah, that was his
Did
last
they win
championship.
it?
Yeah, he won it.
Did they win it? Okay. If I remember correctly, I thought he was tentative. I remember that because it was a contract situation too. I think. And
Yeah.
but he was still Scotty, man. You know, getting off the rim and going with it. I don't think he was as good defensively as he had been in the past. The back was bothering him, so I would say he was probably like 70% of the old Scotty at that time, and you could tell his body had worn down a little bit.
I always wanted to know, man, because he was still. I think he made a. Did he make an All NBA team that year or All Defensive team? One of the two, if not both.
It could have been. Oh, he was still good, Lamar. He was still
He
good.
made the
man.
all defensive team. I don't know if he made all the NBA team.
Yeah, but don't get it twisted. He was still good. Now it's still Scotty, but it wasn't the Scotty that we had come to know. Obviously, because the back is hard to deal with. You know, when you got a bad back, man, that you can see it with LeBron. That sciatica and all that, man. That shit hurts, man. That shit hurt, man. All that hurt.
No, you ain't lying. Because you feel it every time you do anything, shoot, run.
Yeah.
You're always thinking about it, so it literally messes with every function of your game.
Yeah, dude.
Six Man, what was your career high?
I had 31 against Washington one time.
My God, bro. Wow.
And I had 29 a few times too.
Dang.
Yeah, but that ain't nothing, man. Everybody gets a high and all that. So, but I was proud of that. You know, it was against like Weber and George Muir's son and that group. You know.
And then what was your
mean,
reasoning for not being in the NBA after 1990s? Was it injury or just at a prime, or how'd that work?
I had a real bad car accident where I broke my arm in 7 spots. And
I remember
broke it
that
like,
too.
yeah.
Wow.
So then, and when I came back with Toronto, you know, I just wasn't the same player. So I set out a year and a half, and then I went to Europe. And then I played in Europe for like 5 years. So that was it.
Wow.
And I could have got to a situation where I wanted to sit on the bench and just collect a check, but I wanted to play. So I went to Europe. I didn't want to sit down, but I wasn't the same player anymore either. So you got to be realistic about the fucker that I was. You know, so that's how it really was, man. You know,
Do you
but
remember what you did for your first NBA check?
come on, man, that's personal as hell, dog. Come on, dog. Let's not do that.
No, you're good, bro. My bad.
No, I'm playing this.
Type of private investigator.
Yes. Come on, man. Let's not do that.
Yes.
Now, you know what?
Yes.
I just met you, dog. Like, if that was Lamont, I would tell him.
Man, they can never just keep it. You can never keep it basketball, man.
Jalen be trying. Jalen be trying, man. Jalen be
Come on,
trying.
Jalen. Come on,
Hey, you know what, you Lamont? give him
I
the 40 to
almost
the
didn't let
yard.
him up.
I
I
swear to
almost
God,
didn't let him
man.
up because I thought he was gonna say something reckless too. I almost didn't let him up because I had a feeling he was gonna say something reckless. Y'all
Come on,
gotta
man.
be, y'all gotta. This is why we don't like y'all coming up sometimes, bro. Y'all be too emotional
Yo,
about basketball. It's just basketball, bro. Like y'all be too much. It's like, golly, bro. Oh my
All the
god,
questions you
bro.
can ask, man.
I couldn't. Hey, what if I said, well, I smoked a bunch of crack with it?
Come on, man. Golly, man.
He get ready. Hey, go Jay. He won't be to say that, don't he? He won't be to say that,
No, man. Listen, and that's the funny thing because like we ask you questions about the game and your perspective on how you was playing, and that's all we really need to know. You give us whatever extra tidbits you want to give us, and we'll take it. But come on, man, like, come on, guys. But this goes to show you again. This goes to show you how they don't see y'all as human beings. We just had somebody threaten me talking about I wouldn't talk this way if we were face to face. But it shows how they don't see you guys as regular people, like just regular men. Like they see y'all like y'all different. Like you know what I'm saying? Like basically they treat y'all like y'all toys. Like you belong to them. You're their personal plaything. Like they
Yep.
can just, you know,
Yep.
you're here for our amusement. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, y'all got to be more respectful to these men, man. Come on, man.
Yeah,
But it's good to have you because you know you said since Lamar and I had been doing these TikTok lives, we've changed TikTok. We got Zesties hiding. They don't even come on TikTok no more. They are like completely devastated by the stuff we've been doing, bro. They are hurt by what Lamar and I are doing. They're really hurt, man. They never had people talk basketball like us.
Well, for me, like I said, I come on here sometimes and you don't know I'm here. So I just be kind of like, but these my guys though. I want y'all, these my dudes right here, man. They treat me with respect. I treat them with respect. And, you know, and we don't always have to agree with the same shit either. We don't always, I mean, as a man, I don't like everything a motherfucker say. I just don't. I know you might not like what I say, but it's about being respectful and being a man. And like, and I feel that when I come over here. When I do come up, you know, on the panel, I'll be like, hey man, what's up? This is my dudes right here. You feel me? Like that's how I feel about it. And yeah, of course, like even when we were over, you remember when we was over on what was that, YouTube? And that dude was talking shit. He was like, I remember that. I was like, damn dog, what I do to you? Like, are you just mad that you played in the soapbox derby league? Like, why you mad at me? You mad? You talking about me? This my guy. Goat is my dude. And if he tell me to come up, he said, come on up, Six. You know, whatever. I come up and that's my guy. But like, don't get mad at me because I was a high school and college All-American and you played in the 4H league. Why you mad at me? Like, you know,
and you was a top 10 pick. You was a top 10 pick in the NBA, bro. You know what? Come on,
I'm a
man.
top 10 lottery pick and you work at Walmart. Like, why are you mad at me? I'm talking about this brother was mad. Hey, you remember Go? You remember he was mad. I'm talking about God.
I remember you hit me up and you apologized because you was like, I didn't mean to get out of character. I was like, nah, you defended yourself, and I get you. I understand. Trust me, that's why I became the exposer because of people like that. They need to be called out. They're not real men. They little boys. They're little
I
boys.
said, wow, dog, like, what I do to you?
Hey, shout out Walmart, man.
I'm about to say shout out. Yeah, shout out.
Wally World.
I mean, Sharon, I got another question for you though.
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
So right now the MVP race for this season right now is 1 and 2 for Shea and Wemby. Do you think Wemby has what it takes to overcome Shea before the playoffs start to be MVP?
Yes. I do because I think number one, you look at the fact that the San Antonio Spurs have beaten them 3 out of what, 3 or 4 or 4 out of 4. We've already beaten them 4 head to head, 3 times out head to head. And to be honest with you, dog, I hate it when there's like an even discrepancy. I think if you're the best player in the world, you should always win MVP. That's the way I look at it. Like Michael Jordan should have 7 or 8 or 9 MVPs. You know, LeBron should have more than he has. You know, I just feel like, but listen, man, and I was talking to one of my guys, he's a coach for a college coach at San Jose State. And me and him was talking, and he said, man, I gotta tell you, because he played too. He was like, I never seen a player in my life like this kid. There has never been a player like Wemby. Never.
Yeah.
Ever. Who can do what he does.
It's a fact.
It's a fact.
That's a fact.
When you're that special, it's hard to beat. And listen, dog, he ain't even in his prime yet. What you think gonna happen when he get in his prime? What the fuck are we talking about? Like, this nigga, hey, dog, I watched him get 8 blocks one night and he didn't even sweat. And he shot 2 step back threes. I said, what? And he's 7'5". Like, what the fuck are we talking about here? What the hell are we talking about, dog?
He ain't even played 30 minutes.
Yeah. One. You see it? One. You saw it? You saw that game one? I was like, oh my God.
Yeah, I know the game you're talking about. Yeah,
like 20, you had like 22, 8, and 5 or something like that. I'm like, you even played 30
motherfucker
minutes.
had 40, 20, and like 8 blocks. What the fuck are we talking about? Who the fuck can do that? I ain't never seen nobody. That's some Wilt Chamberlain shit right now.
And Six Pick, I've been telling people.
We talking about Shea Gilgeous-Alexander.
I've been telling people, the Spurs is only playing Wemby like 22 to 25 minutes a game.
Yeah.
Wait till they unleash him for a full 35 to 40 in the playoffs. In the playoffs. Hold on. They smacking people right now 22, 25 minutes a game. Now he going to go full 35 to 40 in the playoffs.
That's not fair.
Bro, it's not even fair, dog. It's not fair. It's just. But we talking about an MVP race, huh? Yeah. Man, they gonna give it. Look, that award gonna go to the motherfucker who team doing well and who the public likes, the media like. That ain't even no. Because if you ask me what MVP, it's always the best player in the room.
Never Shea.
Yeah.
Shea just played more. Shea just been more consistent. So I think he just deserves it.
Now Wemby's career. Wemby might have one of the most unreal careers we've ever seen, man. Mm-hmm. I keep telling people, man. I was like, I ain't never seen nothing like Wemby. Like we've not seen, bro. Like a 7'5" guy that can handle like a guard, step back threes, and defend. These dudes, like, this is the scary part about it. And this is why I say they have the chance to be the next dynasty. This Spurs team, they so crazy that they like defending. They love defense. Castle loves to be a defender. Wemby loves defense.
Thank you.
That's the scariest part about it. Like now you
got
the whole team defends Lamont.
Carter Bryant. Look at Carter Bryant. This Carter Bryant dude is in summer league games defending like it's the NBA Finals. I was like,
Ron Harper's son is pretty good too.
Bro, yeah.
He defends too.
De'Aaron Fox is damn good. De'Aaron Fox is pretty good.
Bro, these
Cornette defends. Harrison Barnes defends.
He didn't trick these young dudes. He didn't trick a whole bunch of young dudes into enjoying playing defense.
Keldon Johnson defends.
That's the scariest sight. It's
Dylan Harper
hard. It's
defense.
hard to get It's hard to get. It's not hard to find one good individual defender. It's hard to get
The whole
6 to
team.
10 guys engaged defensively like that, bro. It's a wrap, bro. It's gonna be wrap pretty soon here, and that's gonna be a matchup nightmare.
Adrian Knight for no disrespect, bro, but
Man, he's an idiot. Don't.
Whitby ain't been hurt but one time. What you mean he got to prove he can stay
He's an
healthy?
idiot. He's an idiot.
He's an idiot.
And he had a blood clot, bro.
A blood clot ain't that.
He had a blood clot. That's not a basketball
Six
injury.
pick. He's an idiot. All he do is stay in the
bro.
comments, chatting. That's all he do.
Make a little sense, my guy. Make some sense with that.
That's why he don't come on the panel. Six pick.
He's crying.
Comments like that.
Crying. They still they crying, bro. That's
like Whitby ain't broke his leg or no shit. What are you talking about? That's weird as fuck. You even saying that?
Idiots, man.
Yeah.
Bro, they say anything, man. They say no. What he wants is what he's doing. 6 pick is this is the only way. Yeah, they have to envision things in the negative. What's the only thing that can stop Wemby from? No, like literally the only thing right now that can stop Wemby from being the next GOAT is injuries. So they're already just planting that seed of doubt in their head.
Come on.
They just plant, so they just love dealing in negativity. Like they can't see the positivity in what. Like when I see Wemby, the reality of it is this is potentially the future GOAT. I don't look at Wemby and say, man, you got to stay healthy, bro. I don't look at the game like that, bro. I like,
come on, man. I looked up and I saw that. I was like, huh?
They be wanting these guys to get hurt.
Yeah.
They be wanting them to get injured.
They be wanting negative. Yeah, they be wanting negative to talk about players negatively. And being that we got you here, Mr. Ray, I want to ask you this too because we were talking about how the players voted for the GOAT debate and how they were polling players, and you were talking about how they vote for MVPs and things like that. What is it? Let me ask you this. What is it about Kobe though that players see that most of us fans don't understand? Because players like you have Kobe top 5. There's a lot of players who praise Kobe. What is it that you see as players that us regular fans and regular folks just don't see when we talk about Kobe? That make y'all like value him the way y'all do? Because again, he is valued amongst his peers very highly.
I think if you look at panels and podcasts and stuff, people give him a lot of love, like Stack now. They give him a lot of love because we understand what it is to lace your shoes up and be across. When you put your shoes on, you go against a guy. You know what I mean? The media shit and all of that's one thing. The shit that you see on sports and all that's bullshit. When you see a motherfucker, when you lace up, it is no different than when you on the blacktop. I'm about to go against Lamont. Me and him finna go at it. Fuck you, fuck your mama, fuck your dad, all that. We finna go.
That's how I be. That's how I be.
And we can have a beer after that.
Yes, sir.
But when you competitive, and Kobe was the ultimate competitor, and I think when you play against a guy like that, you understand it. That's why he gets more love for guys who played than maybe the guy who's an accountant at Johnson and Johnson. He don't get love from that. A guy who's a bean counter who likes basketball but ain't never played. So he don't get it from those guys. He get it from the guys who really was on the blacktop at Rucker Park and whatever. And me and you going at it, and I like your sister watching. I'm about to, it's like that. He get love from that guys like me. That's why.
But you know what bothers me is that, okay, I get what you're saying, right? So if you're a real hooper, you can appreciate Kobe. There should be no reason why you can't appreciate what like Bam did. And that'd be my problem, because it'd be like these dudes be claiming that they are like the oracles for hoopers and like they're real hoopers because they're Kobe fans. And I'm not talking about players, I'm talking about the fans. But then they're the main ones who are always knocking players and trying to always discredit real hoopers. And I'm like, it doesn't correlate, because someone like you, someone like you who played the game, and like you said, you understand the competitive nature, you won't knock a player because you know how tough it is to do that. So it's like I don't get why they claim to be hoopers, and if they do a Kobe a disservice, because like I would say, man, you're a real Kobe fan. You're supposed to like what you're seeing. You're supposed to like all these players playing great, all these players praising Kobe. Like y'all, they be mad. They get mad at Jason Tatum because Jason Tatum's a Kobe fan and all this other stuff. Like, it don't make sense to me how they try to claim that they're hoopers, but they're the ones who do the real hoopers a disservice because they just can't appreciate basketball.
At
It's
the end
just
of the
really
day,
about yeah.
go. At the end of the day, between me and you and Lamont and Juan, if we out on the court, it's hard to get a bucket, my guy. It's hard to get, especially in the NBA, it's hard to get 25 points in a game. In college, in JUCO, in NAIA, it's whatever. It's hard. The game is hard as it is. Okay? Like, and if you're special enough, you would do all the things that it takes. I mean, and if you get a guy like Kobe, I mean, it's just, come on, man. You got to celebrate that. The way he was, man, are you kidding me? But you know, I hate that.
Hey, six pick. They be playing the 15 on the pickup game, and they don't even be scoring 6 points, let alone try to score 25.
And come home and get on the computer try to tell somebody, trying to hate on Bam when you score 5 points, trying to hate on Bam. What the fuck? Bam Chick is better than you. Bam Chick better than you. Like, shut up.
Okay. Hey, let me ask you this, six pick, because you know you was the first option in college, but when you got to the NBA, you obviously wasn't the first option. But was there ever a game plan installed where they were like, hey man, listen, we know they're gonna do this to Bubba Chuck, or we know they're gonna do this to Stackhouse, so Sharon, we need you to do this part like just a little bit extra tonight because you're gonna see these things. Have that ever been a part of the game plan, being that you're like the third or fourth option?
I mean, there's 82 games, though. There's 82 games, and you're gonna have your night some night, but it's consistent. It's consistent minutes and consistent scoring that you look for. I mean, and then if you're on a team with, say, you know, I was on a team with Damon Stoudemire, guys like that. Like, you know, I know I gotta set screens tonight. I know how to set screens. I gotta be where I'm supposed to be, and they're gonna give me a couple of million to do that. I'm gonna do it. You know. But I mean, there's only room for one or two guys on the team that get a lot of shots. I mean, let's be honest about that. I mean, there's always one or two kings, and then a whole bunch of knights, and then a whole bunch of, you know, guys who just kind of clean up shit, rebound, set screens. There's room for everybody. You know, everybody's not a scorer, my guy. Everybody's not.
Thank you.
So how would you explain this? Like, because we deal, like, obviously, me and Johnny have to deal with so many of these casual talking points, right? Because they try to connect a player's greatness to scoring so bad. Like, for example, when LeBron teamed up with D Wade and Bosh, they say that D Bosh, because he couldn't score the same as he was in Toronto versus Miami, that means LeBron James made him a worse player. Or, for example, with Scottie Pippen, who you know, Scottie Pippen playing alongside Michael Jordan, right? Michael, you know, there's only so much scoring you can do in a pace down era, right? Fewer possessions, triangle naturally slowed the game down, right? How would you explain to like either young players, right, how you could still be great? Or how most players who end up being great in the league don't always necessarily do it through scoring. How would you explain that to casuals who just seem like you either score, if you don't score a lot, then you're trash?
Yeah, I mean, that goes along with casual fans. Casual fans only watch Sports Center, so you're gonna get a 20-second clip or some guy doing great shit, but they don't watch the games either. They just look at highlights and shit and, oh, he dunked. Oh, that means he's great. Well, goddamn it, it's plenty of guys that can dunk, but that don't mean they average more than 2 points a game. Sometimes it's like, I mean, and I went through that too. Guys that I know of, or I go home where I'm from in Georgia, and you know, oh man, you only average what, 10 points a game? Well, goddamn it, I played with some motherfuckers that was getting 30. What you mean? Like, you know what I mean? That's not my role. My role is not to get 30. That's not my role. My role is to fucking be a great teammate. You know, I here's a story, right? So my son Nicholas plays AAU, right? He was on the 3SSB Adidas tour. And he was in I think they were in Texas somewhere. My ex-wife was with him. So Tracy McGrady, you know, is still an Adidas guy, and he walks up, and then she stopped and said, "Hey, do you know who I am?" And she's like, "No." He's like, "No." "Well, you know who this kid is?" He's like, "No, this is Sharon Wright's kid." So Tracy said, "My fucking God, I ain't seen Tracy in 30 years." He said, "Oh man, Sharon Wright raised me. He was my vet for 2 years when I first got in the league, you know." And he started talking to Nico, giving Nico knowledge. My son Nicholas. I'm saying this to say that like my job was not to score 30 points.
My job was number one, be the captain of the team. Okay, captain of the team. Make sure I had a rookie named Tracy McGrady. I had to get his ass up every day because he may not get up. You know, it's little things you got to do on the league in the team. So for me, some of these guys just don't understand it. That's all they know is what they see on Sports Center. They don't get the fact that, I mean, I set a whole bunch of screens to get Stoudemire open, or I rebound. I had 10 rebounds. Or I got
Hey,
that's a couple.
mute up, New World. Okay, no, okay, no.
Sorry.
No, my bad. No, that we had some background noise. I was trying to tell him to mute up. I couldn't, for some reason, I couldn't mute him. He kept having water background. But Sharon, right? See, but that's what we be trying to explain to them, and is that they think you was not able to do that. Like, so if you did get 18 to 20 shots per game, you could average 25 points per game correctly, but that just wasn't your role, correct?
Right.
Okay, because that's all I'll be trying to explain to them. Because what happened was the other night, somebody asked us who was the best 4 players in the 2011 finals, and I included Tyson Chandler to be better than Chris Bosh, right? And I'm talking about their role and what they do on the court, not as far as their talent and skill level, right? So they got mad at me because they were saying, well, Tyson Chandler only averaged 10 points per game, but I'm like, but Tyson Chandler is a defensive anchor, an elite defensive anchor and rim protector, and all of the screens that he set on offense and his offensive board and his hitting the glass on the offensive side also affects the game, and they don't respect that. Like, they don't respect the dude that's setting screens so that Jason Terry and Jason Kidd and Peja Stojakovic and all these people can get open to hit shots. They don't really understand that impact that those guys have. So can you help explain that, since you were one of those players, like you said, that they were asking you, okay, we don't need you to score 20, but can you set these screens? Can you get on the glass? Can you guard and defend this player? Can you know what I'm saying? Can you help on this side of the ball? Like, can you help them understand your impact?
Yeah, every team is built a certain way. Every team is built on what kind of offense that coach is going to run. Okay, I'll give you an example. Like I can't break a play down and try to shoot the ball or go for myself. I know what that play is. All right, we run the plays all the time, and like if you say a guy like Iverson, I mean it's 16 fucking plays for him to get
Oh
open, and then if he
wow! What
decides,
the hell?
you know, like
Y'all
but
should
and
have
if
saw
he
what I
and if
just
he
saw, man. Damn, my bad. I'm watching
what
the Laker game. Austin Reeves did some miracle shit to tie this game and hopefully send it to
He
overtime.
did. I'm
He
5 seconds.
did.
I'm
What the
5 seconds
hell?
behind.
He missed the free throw. He missed the free throw, threw it off the rim, got his own rebound, did a
some gotta be
turnaround
mental
jump
shit.
hook to tie the game, send it to overtime. They were dead in the
Oh,
water.
because it still
Mute up,
says eight,
Lamont. Mute up. We were
My
just hearing
bad.
a
118 to
good story.
My
116
bad.
on
My
here.
bad, y'all. My bad.
Mute up, man, because he was just dropping some knowledge, man. Okay, Six Feet, you were saying something about not going rogue and sticking to the offensive game plan and the play calling. Go ahead, because we wanted
Yeah,
to stick to that, brother. Please,
yeah, you
that
have to
was
do
actually
that. You have to stick to it because if you don't, they're gonna find somebody that do. You're not gonna mess up. And guys that are superstars, they're used to getting their numbers. So if you break off Stoudemire's play, then he gonna call you out. Like, hey man, what the fuck you doing? What I mean? You don't do that. You don't break, you know your role. Okay? Know your goddamn role. And it's called KYP. Know your personnel. That's what people say it in the league. KYP. We say it all the time. KYP. Know your personnel. Like you cannot, you can't break plays off. And I think, you start that off when you first get there. You know exactly what the kind of philosophy is, and you know who. I mean, and if you go, like for instance, if you go to the Bulls, right, and you know Michael and Sky there, are you gonna come in and just shooting the ball? Are you crazy? You better find out what your niche can be and fall into it. Okay, you a role player, and you better you better get used to it. And so that's really what it is, man. Everybody, it's about efficiency. You know, who's efficient, who isn't, and you learn that.
all right. That makes sense. I mean, because we were having a conversation about the 2011 finals, and somebody was trying to tell us that LeBron James was supposed to go rogue outside the game plan. Um, I guess for his own aesthetics instead of following the game plan, which was, kind of working at the time, but eventually Dallas countered it and was able to, overcome all the stuff that the Heat were trying to do. But, we kept trying to explain to them that, LeBron was just really,
following the game plan. He was saying LeBron, as the superstar, should have broken the game plan and should have went rogue and did his own thing. But again, they do that just for that. When he does really do that, they say he's a coach killer. He's a bad teammate. He's selfish. It's all about himself. So just wanted to hear your perspective on,
Yeah,
like, again,
I understand.
yeah,
I understand, but
yeah,
I'm also saying that on that
Mhm.
LeBron, on that Miami Heat team, I mean, Udonis Haslam was not taking 20 shots. I'm sorry,
Facts.
that's not
Yeah,
going to happen.
facts.
Chris Bosh is
Yeah.
not taking 20 shots. LeBron James
Yeah.
and Ray Allen and Dwayne Wade, they're taking the shots, man. And if you can't understand that, you're gonna sit your ass down. Like, so don't even, we know what it is. LeBron James is a top 5 player of all time. Dwayne Wade, a top 20, top 25 player of all time. Top 50 player. Chris Bosh is a damn good player. UD is a tough kid. I mean, whatever. Ray Allen is one of the top 3 shooters of all time. Are you dumb? Like, you better sit down and run that fucking floppy play, and we're gonna run it until they stop it. Then we're gonna go to something else that ain't got shit to do with you. You better screen, you better rebound, and sit your ass down. Or you ain't gonna play. Or we're gonna find somebody that will. That's that simple.
I mean, yeah,
That's simple. So stop. So stop it. You can. So you people in whatever you saying there, I ain't talking about whoever you, dog. I'm saying if you're sitting here talking about, well, how come he didn't do this? Shut your ass up. There's only been 5,000 people that ever played.
Oh, he
the
just
NBA.
came on the panel.
There's only been 5,000 people that play the NBA. So cut it out. Like nobody's a bum. It can't be.
What's up, guys?
No, what they think, Sharon, they think again. Hold on one second, y'all. Shy and Mike Harris, y'all got a lot of background noise.
Yo, Shy, why as soon as both of y'all y'all get into the idea that y'all just start talking to one another, man? Y'all was just so funny. But shout out to them, man. You guys are hilarious.
No, it's just weird. It's just weird how people think like Six Pick. They think you can join these organized basketball teams, like especially at the level of the NBA, and these players can just do whatever they want to appease what fans think these players should be doing. Like if the fans think if the fans believe that being a 25 point per game scorer means the most, then that's what you're supposed to go out there to do, irregardless of what the coach says, the game plan is. And then they run around calling certain players bums who are just playing roles like a Scottie Pippen, like the guys who was second options or, have to take lesser roles. Like, for example, Ron Harper, when he joined the Bulls, he was just scoring 20 points per game with the Clippers. He joins the Bulls. But they're running around saying he was a bum.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How about Ron Harper with the Cavs?
Yeah.
Ron Harper with the Cavs averaged 19 points a game.
Thank you.
And goes to the Clippers and averaged 19 a game. Then
and
comes
was a
to the
great
Bulls,
defender too.
And he's an all-NBA player, made the All-Star team like 5 times, and then he goes to the Bulls and he averaged 10 points a game, and now he's a bum. Shut your ass up. Shut up. Shut up. Stop it. You know what it is? You know what it is? You're a new fan. You're a casual fan, and you never done it. Because if you've done it, you would know it. You would know better than that. But you don't know it, so you just, I don't know. You go to, like I said, they go to the rec league and play, and just think, I mean, come on, man.
But what do you think? But what do you think about the people who say that the guy who scores is the most important player, or scoring is the most? Like, what do you think about the idea that, like, to them, the only aspect of offense that's recognized or worthy of praise is scoring? Like, we all know there's a lot more to basketball than just scoring, especially on offense. But what do you think of that? Because that's what it really is Six. Because they think, okay, since you're not scoring, you're not really good. That's why you have to be a screener, you have to be a rebounder, you have to be a facilitator, because in reality, you can't score. That's what basically.
I don't believe that. I don't believe that. There are certain guys that I played against and that I played with that were really fucking valuable. I played with some valuable motherfuckers. I played against some valuable motherfuckers. It had nothing to do, and they didn't score a whole lot. Scoring is not you. Who gonna set the screen? Who gonna defend? Who gonna rebound? He can't win the game just by scoring. It's just, I mean, but that's just basketball, dog. That's basketball anyway. I mean, where you learn basketball where all you gotta do is shoot? Like, wait, who does that?
That's what I tell them all the time. I mean, like you. In reality, they're not really praising scorers. They're praising shot takers.
Yeah.
That's basically what they're praising. They're not
Yeah.
really. They don't really understand that for you to take a shot, there got to be screen sets. The ball got to be moved. There's got to be action. There's got to be so much that goes on before you can even take a shot up.
Yeah.
That it's not just about taking the shot. But again, that's why they always said, offense put fans in the seats and defense wins championships.
I agree.
That's what people always say.
I
You
agree.
know what I'm saying? Because fans are very fickle. You know what I'm saying? They want an easy meal, especially in today's society.
Yeah.
They love Happy Meals. I told you, they love Happy Meals.
That's why a lot of these people would never be fans of the Detroit Bad Boys, teams like that. Like I played against them my first year. They were they were getting older when I came, but I mean, look at that team: Rodman, Lambier, Sally, Isaiah, Joe Dumars, Vinnie Johnson, Buddha Edwards. I mean, it's we can keep going.
It's team basketball.
That's
It's
that's
team
just,
basketball.
and none of them averaged
Yeah.
over 12 points a game besides Isaiah.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody
Yep.
did. Joe Dumars averaged like 15, but like Isaiah had like averaged like 20. But other than that, none of them guys averaged a whole bunch of points, man.
I tell you what, my experience in playing basketball, we just said people want to get personal. I've always played better on the basketball court with point guards when we had real dudes that could dribble the basketball and find the open man, like literally destroy defense just by dribbling the basketball. Forget them taking a shot. They used to just dribble the ball all over the place and find open men, and obviously a big man that block shots and rebound. Whenever I played on the basketball court with any one of those two factors, I've always felt like the game was easier and we won a lot. And that was always playing with better shooters, and I didn't care if you could shoot well, if you was the dude that nobody could guard one-on-one and you were scoring very easy one-on-one. It never seemed easy playing with that type of a player. It always seemed easier playing with the point guard that could set up everybody and the center that blocked shots and got all the boards.
Yeah, riddle me this
Like,
though.
that was-
Riddle me this.
Yeah. Mhm.
How many points did Bill Russell average?
We always say that. They big it up all the time. 15 points per game.
15 points a game. Yet he dominated the
11
whole
championships.
fucking 60s. In the 60s, he dominated. He
They
didn't
don't
play
care.
well. He dominated.
They don't care.
And he won what? 16 champs? 7, 11? Something.
They won 11 championships.
11
And he said it
chips.
himself. He said that he's the only player in NBA history that could still win a game by scoring 6 points or scoring 30 points. It didn't matter. He was like, he said I would never affect the team either way because I don't need to score, but I can score if you need me to. But I'll do everything else.
That tells you what everything in a nutshell right there. But again, you still gonna you got people calling Bill Russell trash.
Yep.
Yeah.
What are you talking? Really?
Yep.
Yeah, you know that. You know we've heard it all. Yeah, that's why we here to expose all that, man.
Yeah.
You know, they mad at us. They told us that we're trying to be different just to be like to get paid and all this. Well, if that's the case, then that's fine. Then if we are different, it's because we are real basketball fans. A lot of these dudes be talking just like Lamont. I feel bad shutting Lamont up when he was just excited about the game because we actually watched the games. Lamont over here Lamont just saw a great play, but he kind of messed up your story right quick. Lamont forgot he was doing it live. Lamont forgot he was doing it live.
Oh man. Hey,
Yeah,
look, that's
man.
basketball,
And I'm only
man.
talking this much because my team lost again to Orlando. So in the Heat streak right now, Kobe fans should be happy. Orlando beat us.
Man, well,
yeah, man.
I appreciate you guys, man. I'm gonna get out of here.
Appreciate
I
you,
gotta
man.
go to church.
Mr. Right.
Man. I gotta go to church in the morning, dog.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Feel better, man. Take care of yourself, man. It's always good having you
Stay
here, man.
well, man.
Juan,
Appreciate you,
hey,
man.
good to talk to you, my
Yeah.
boy. Good to see you.
Yeah, man. Get well, man. We're gonna be looking out for your son too, man. We're looking out for your boy too.
Yeah,
man. Appreciate
Nico,
you.
he's doing pretty well, man. We'll see how you doing, man. He's doing pretty good. But
Don't
I think
spoil it, Lamont. I'm behind. Don't spoil it.
My bad.
Lamont's always ahead. Lamont's always ahead in the future, man. Don't make no sense.
And it's the most unlikely. The most unlikely.
Man, hey, Johnny, I sure was about to ask y'all boys 6-pick question, man.
Yo, go ahead, brother. I answer
He
it.
right here. He right here.
6-pick, man. How do you feel about unwritten rules of sports? Are there unwritten rules of basketball?
I believe so. I believe so. But what particular ones are you meaning, though?
No, I was just talking in general because my brother told me I ain't gonna
He's talking about
expose
Bam's
like that, but
83, the unethicalness of
Okay.
Bam's 83.
Okay.
nah,
Yeah, that's what
I
he's
didn't
talking
say
about.
that
Yeah,
though. I didn't say
that's
it was
what you talking
unethical
about.
though.
That's
That's
what
what
you're
you're talking
talking about.
about. That's
I
just
was just saying in general.
he thinks
I ain't saying
Bam
I
scored an
agree or
unethical
disagree.
83. Six big.
I didn't say that
That's
though.
what he think,
Y'all
man.
putting words in my mouth though.
Oh,
I did
that's what
not
you
say
said,
that though.
Hearn. Don't do that, Hearn. Don't do
Nah,
that.
hey, pull up the tape. Pull up the tape
Well,
if I said it, because I
well,
didn't
Oh
say
my
that.
God! You said that he was unethical. That there's rules.
I was just saying in general though, so
Uh-huh.
y'all can't act like that is not unwritten rules of sports. It's hard to score 30 in the game, so why am I disrespect somebody that scored 83 in the game? It's hard to get 30.
yeah, it
So
is
I'm
hard,
not
man.
going to shit on Bam because he scored 83, but I was just commenting off what other people were feeling. So that's why I asked you the question of the month that day. I would say, do you believe in unwritten rules of sports? You said no.
Yeah, but when it comes down to chasing an all-time record, all rules go out the door. If you have a chance to beat Wilt Chamberlain's 100 points in the game, I think the opposing team will understand that there's no we gonna let this slide, right? If you have an opportunity to pass Kobe's 81, unwritten rules get thrown in the garbage can. We going for the 81, man. Come on, man. Like when it's time to go break records, like Six Pick said, you go break the record. We'll talk about all the ethical stuff later. You can cry about that later. Bam's name is in the record books. Why y'all crying?
There is.
Why y'all crying about what's ethical? Wasn't that's not in no book. That's
I
not
think it was
recorded.
cool
Nobody
that he got
cares.
the 83
Yeah,
over.
yeah. I
I think it
believe
was
that.
cool that he got the 83.
I believe that sometimes, like, it's like you don't. I mean, you gotta try to stop the motherfucker too, and they
Washington
did.
did a terrible job.
They did a terrible job of stopping him, shit. So he's supposed to got 90. Fuck them. You know how I look at it, because it's like your job is to stop him every night. You got to stop a motherfucker, and you let a motherfucker get 83 on you. That tells you everything you need to know about you defensively.
They got no heart, man.
You know,
They got no
so
heart.
who the fuck
And
was
that,
guarding him? Ain't
no, but
Reese brother? Was Ain't
they
Reese
messed
brother
they
guarding him?
Nobody.
messed but they messed
Nobody.
up too, Sharon, because they stopped playing real defense. Like they stopped the double teaming or just getting the ball out of his hand. They started playing some weird defense where they would triple, double, quadruple teaming them without the basketball. Like what is this? Like y'all should have been doing this in the first quarter if y'all was really trying to stop them.
Nah, but
So
that was unethical of the Washington Wizards and
no,
unprofessional on that end.
like Sharon said, there is no rules here, man. They don't want to be embarrassed. They don't want him to get 83 neither. They don't want him getting
They were too
75.
late by then.
So yeah, I know that, but still, I got to do something. Everything else we tried didn't work. We tried fronting him. We tried ball denial. We tried pushing him to the 3-point line. We tried fouling him. He's hitting his free throw. He was hitting 84% from the free throw line. They had no choice but to just say, man, listen, man, you just not gonna get the ball. We gonna either foul your teammates. We gonna, you know what I'm saying? Like they went to all these measures, but that's why you got to give him his props because it's
Yeah,
hard to do it. It's hard.
I know coaches go. I know coaches in that situation that would have denied him the whole night. He wouldn't even touched it. I know guys, especially when he hit 40 or 45 or 50, it'd have been like, nigga, you ain't touching it no more.
Playing boxing
He had 43 at halftime. He had 43 at
go to a
halftime.
boxing one. Go to a boxing.
I mean,
one.
but you can beat a boxing one. You can beat that.
Yeah, exactly.
You
can beat that. See,
but we talk about the center though. So
but like if you got a motherfucker, if you got a motherfucker who can shoot threes and shit too. And so I mean, he go to the bathroom. You got somebody there, like he ain't even touching.
Yeah, that's true.
So that means that you don't care. Hey, Lamont, you remember that night I told you that I was guarding Dennis Rodman all those times? You remember that time?
We remember you told us, yeah.
Luka
We told you.
Yeah, like I'm not even like I don't care who else gets it, but he ain't getting it. That's what I would have been like. I'd have been like, yo, like you ain't fucking touching.
And it's like you said, you went through that whole thing, and he still got 20 boys showing you how great he was. And it was the same thing with Washington. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen, Washington was trying. It's
but
just
he didn't
that
get 80 boards though.
Yeah, I know he didn't get 80 boards, but he said,
yeah. You know what I'm saying?
I got you. But that's what I'm saying. Like you said, y'all are all competitors, and even Washington, again, they're just a young team. They just don't know how to deal with it. But they were dealing with a dude that was just really, really hot.
Really hot.
And the Heat needed it because we had nobody else. So why not keep going to him? And they were in the game until late in the third quarter.
And he did.
And that's why they realized, man. Although everybody's happy, Luka must have did something great.
Luka game, yeah.
I'm a bounce. I'm a bounce, guys.
All right, man. Have a good night, brother.
Salute,
Have a good night, man.
All right,
Stay
guys.
blessed, brother.
Lamont, I hit
Hey.
you later, my boy.
Yes, sir. Appreciate you.
Stay blessed, brother.
All right,
Appreciate
peace.
you, man.
Oh,
Luka cold, y'all. That whoever the way Luka read that went away from the double team. It's 0.5. Hold on, it's not all the way over. It's 0.5 seconds on the clock. Lakers up 127, 125. No, bro, I just seen crazier stuff happen, bro. I just watched the women's basketball team lose a game. They were up 9 with 12 seconds to go and lost, bro. I done seen all types, bro. Bro, I got to show you the clip, bro. Bro, this coach probably kicked all of them girls off the team when it was all said and done, bro. There's no way.
Somebody said Luka can go left. Luka going left is actually good too. Luka going left.
yeah,
is
it's,
actually
it's
went
different.
left.
It ain't a nightmare. It's a
Hold on,
dream
hold on.
come true.
Let's see. Switched it. Yeah, it's game time.
Yeah.
So the
Game
Lakers are
over.
still undefeated.
Lakers
So Lakers are still undefeated.
won. Lakers won.
Lakers are still
4-0.
undefeated when
4-0.
they. Oh wait, the Lakers
Yeah,
are still
we're
undefeated when they score 120 points or more.
Bro,
Yep.
I keep telling
That
y'all.
comeback right there. That comeback right there tell me a lot about
Luka.
the direction of where they going. And Ayton played well this game. Brian played well. Ayton had a big bucket this game. Ayton had a real big bucket in this
And the big
overtime.
block. You seen when he blocked Jokic?
So look, man.
That was a big win.
That was a
we
good
were tied
win.
up with
Oh
the
man,
Man,
it ain't been a
everything
good. It ain't
lined
been a
up
good.
how I
It ain't
wanted
been
to
a good
be,
week for the
man.
Zesties, man. It
Yeah.
ain't been a good week.
Bro, the Lakers done moved up to third in the West.
That's
Bam done
That's
scored
even perfect.
83. All types of crazy stuff.
Yeah.
Hey, the
Oh,
Lakers
man.
moving to the 3rd seed is perfect, man. I love it.
Yeah.
Bro, you stop it. Y'all was talking about they wouldn't make the playoffs.
here
You
we
was right
go.
there with
Oh,
King's
yeah,
Speech
yeah.
Row.
You talking about
they
Trey
still
You was
losing in
right
the first
there.
round, Herb?
fault.
They still losing in the
LeBron
first
ruining
round,
the
Herb?
chemistry, right?
They still
Yeah,
losing
they
in the
losing
first
in the
round,
first
Herb?
round.
Oh,
Are y'all
Who-
comfortable to make that
Who's
bet?
number 6 seed right now? Who the 6 seed right now? Who the 6
Are
seed
y'all
right now?
comfortable to make that bet? That's
Hey,
all I'm
Herb,
Who's the
asking.
6 seed?
Hold on.
Who's the
King's
6
Speech
seed
Row
right
bet
now?
me $500
I'm about to say
that the
Rogan
Lakers
made
would
a
miss the
dumbass. He said
playoffs.
11 seed. He said that we would miss
Nah,
the
I
playoffs.
say they losing in the first round.
He
So
said,
all
yeah,
you gotta
Lamont,
do
that's an
is
easy
Minnesota is a
$500.
6 seed,
That's an easy
Johnny.
500.
all you
No,
gotta
it's
do is
not.
put
And
your
remember,
money on it.
Minnesota's a 6 seed.
Dream, we made that bet before a game was played. King Grove was just jumping out of his body trying to sound savvy like he knew what the hell was
That's
going
King
on.
Rowe. That's
And
King Rowe.
then now all of a sudden, as the Lakers move
I'm
up in the
Herm. I'm
standings,
Hollywood
Hey,
Herm.
Herb,
he
this
done
is what happens
disappeared.
when
He ain't
you.
Let's
coming
go,
around no more.
LeBron.
I'm
He ain't
Hollywood
disappeared.
Herm.
Herb, this
Let's
is what
I'm
happens
freaking
when
Hollywood
you
go,
start
Herm.
being
LeBron.
mixed up with
My
idiots. You
money
know,
talk.
when you associate yourself with
And
idiots.
I know
Herb,
you ain't gonna bet it. I know you
hey,
ain't
Herb,
gonna
And
this
bet
is
let's
what
get
mine.
it
happens
up
when
to
you
100
associate
likes,
yourself with
y'all.
idiots. Hey, Herb, this
Stand
is
the
what
like
happens when you
button.
associate with idiots, bro.
Yeah, spam that
Let's
like,
go,
I know
y'all.
LeBron.
y'all ain't gonna put y'all money where your mouth is. So
What
do
are we
all the
betting?
work.
Like, well, you want us to just do? You want us to
The
do empty
Lakers losing in the
bets?
first round. The Lakers
We
losing in
don't
the
know.
first
We don't,
round.
bro. No spark. No.
Oh, now
No.
you don't know. Yeah,
No. What I'm
because you
saying
ain't
is this.
confident.
Herm.
You
What I'm
ain't
saying is this.
confident, man. You
I
ain't
know.
confident.
Nobody's
That's cool.
confident. Who's
Hey,
confident in
thank
the
you.
unknown?
Thank you.
Who's confident in
Hey,
the unknown?
thank you. I'm confident. I'm confident in
Okay,
the
so
unknown.
bet this. So
Yeah,
let's bet this then.
I'm
Hold on.
confident in it.
Since you confident in the
No,
unknown.
nope. You
Yeah.
ain't betting the first round.
No, hold
I don't want to
on,
hear
Herm. Hold
shit you
on.
gotta
We'll
say.
take two. Hold on.
I
Let's
don't
make
want to
two
hear
bets.
shit you gotta.
Hold on, Herm. I'll take your bet. You just have to make another unknown bet.
If you talk that, we can make another bet.
I
If you
just
bet that one with
said,
me, we can make another.
as long as we do two bets, you got to take my unknown bet, right? And I'll take yours. I bet
It's only fair.
I bet
It's only
that
fair.
OKC win their first round matchup, same amount, and I'll also take the Laker bet.
Nah, let's make it sweet.
Yeah.
OKC Spurs.
No, it's unknown.
OKC Spurs.
Bet the unknown. No.
It is
Why-
known. Cause they gonna play one.
Now he's trying to change it up. Now he's trying to change it up.
He is gonna know. Cause I
Unknown is
agree.
unknown.
OKC.
Now
gonna
you're
win
not
the first
confident.
round.
Now you're not confident.
I got
You're not
OKC the
confident?
Spurs in the
Obviously,
Western
OKC's
Conference
gonna
Finals.
win.
I got the
Obviously.
Spurs beat the OKC.
Bet 100
Yeah,
on
obviously.
OK. I got OKC.
Nope.
Bet 100, and I'll take the
I bet
Lakers.
1,000
I got
Spurs
I'll
beat
take the
OKC.
Lakers.
I bet 1,000 Spurs
I'll
beat
take the
OKC.
Lakers.
Yeah,
I got
you gonna
OK-
take
I got
that?
OKC.
I'll
gonna
take the
take
Lakers.
Hey, so
Now
Herm,
he
you got
not
Minnesota
confident.
beating us?
Now he ain't not confident.
Herm, you got
Nah,
you got Minnesota beating us in the first round.
Unlike you, Lamar.
Give me OKC.
Unlike
Now
you,
you
Lamar.
scared.
I'm
Now
gonna
you
tell the
scared.
truth.
Hey Herm, do you have Minnesota beating us in the first round?
OKC easy.
You can't make that bet with me,
OKC
nigga.
Herm, do you
OKC
have
getting at the
Minnesota
first
beating us in the
round.
first
Man,
round?
stay in your place, young
OKC
nigga. This
easy.
between me and you,
OKC
man.
easy.
Do
Stay
you
in
have
your place,
Minnesota
young
beating the
nigga.
Lakers
Hold
in the
on,
first
y'all.
round?
Hold on,
Yeah,
y'all.
yeah,
Hold on,
yeah.
y'all. We got too many people
Stay in your
talking.
I'm
place.
asking
Y'all
him a
messing.
question.
Hold on one second, y'all. Come on, y'all. Let's not argue with her. We're not here to muck up the audio, man. Go ahead. Who had the question for her?
I had a question. Herm, do you have Minnesota beating the
Why
Lakers in the
y'all
first
asking
round
Herm
this year?
questions,
Yes, I
man?
Oh,
do.
that's what I'm saying.
Oh my God.
Herm is
He got
not
the
that
Lakers losing
interesting.
to anybody. He got Herm.
Yes, I
Herm
do.
got everybody
Oh my
beating the Lakers
God.
in the first round.
Hey, do you want to
Stop
bet too?
asking him that.
Do you want to bet too?
You got to do my
Don't
two
load.
bets.
I
don't
gamble,
Me,
sir.
I don't care. I'm a Heat fan. We gonna make the NBA Finals.
Yeah, don't load up the nigga with the money. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Don't load up the nigga with the money. That's all
I'm
I'm
a
gonna tell you.
Thunder fan. That's not gonna happen.
Now Thunder not
What?
losing in the
What is it?
first
You said the
round, so I don't
money.
know why Lamont
Why they
capping
always got to
ass
talk
gonna
about
bring
money,
that
man?
up.
We can't never talk basketball without money. You
I'm
always
talking
say that shit.
basketball
They
because
gotta
I
talk about money.
believe
Nobody care about
in
money,
what I
man.
say. Hey, John,
It's the
I
only way they
believe
can
in what I
sound
say
right.
so much.
They have to. If they don't get you to bet,
I
they sound
believe in
right.
what I say so much. I could put
If
my
you don't
best.
take the
Hey,
bet,
guess what?
got.
Guess what?
if you don't take the bet, that means they cooked you.
Then you must
Now,
not.
guess what? No. But guess what though?
Yeah,
Now
if
you
you're
can
not a
say
gambler,
that, but
you
guess what? I
yeah.
believe. Hey, Johnny, I believe in my basketball acumen so much. I bet with my basketball mind any given day of the week.
Okay, hold
I
on. Let's
bet
do.
with my
Hold
basketball mind.
on. Let's do this, Herm.
Y'all
I'll
niggas
take.
ain't gonna bet with y'all.
Herm. I'll take. Listen, look. I'll take your Lake. Remember, we're dealing in the unknown because we're betting on the Lakers in their first round matchup. I have to go with the unknown of not knowing who the Lakers are playing. That means you got to give me 3-1 odds. $100 bet.
Nope.
You
Lakers
ain't
a third
confident.
seed.
Come on.
No,
You're not confident.
I don't do the
You're not confident.
odds shit.
You're
I
not
bet
confident.
straight money. I
No,
bet straight money.
I'm only
That just
hold
like
on,
that just
Herm, listen. Because you just mucking up the audio for nothing.
it's just like shooting dice as I say
Hold
bet
on,
the ball.
Herm. It's not like shooting dice. It's not like shooting dice. You're basically asking
I
me to
don't bet the ball. You bet the ball.
Hold on 1 second, Herm, so I can explain it to the people. I'm gonna let you cook.
I don't bet the ball.
I know what you don't do. I'm saying right now, you want me to bet on the unknown. Right? That means you have the field. Plet the whole. So again, I got to take the Lakers, a team that you are confident that they'll lose to anybody in the first round. Because I got to go with the unknown. I'm to give me 2-1 odds. I'll do 2-1 odds.
This is an undefeated team, third seed.
2-1 odds.
You ain't confident. You ain't confident in the third seed.
I'm not confident in the Lakers. No, I just want really good odds. This is a really good bet if you give me odds.
Nah, I don't bet odds.
I bet you don't because you don't think the Lakers are going to lose. You just trying to sound right. You don't really believe it because if you believed it, you would take the odds. If you believed it,
I bet straight money.
Hold on, if somebody, hold on, watch this, y'all.
I'm not giving you
if
no
somebody,
odds.
like for example,
fuck you, ain't
hold on, come on, Herm, the cussing, come on, the hussing. We ain't trying to mess up the audio. It's like this. If Mikhail came up here, and I know Mikhail won't do it. This is hypothetical. He said, Lamont, I bet you $100 that OKC lose in the first round, and I would, again, at the end of the day, I don't care what type of odds he stacked on that. He could stack 50-1 odds. We could bet $100. He could do 50-1 odds. I'm taking that bet because I know without a shadow of a doubt they not losing in the first round to no 8 seed ever in life. If you're confident that the Lakers are going to lose in the first round, what do the odds have to do with it? Why you all of a sudden getting scared on odds if you confident they're going to lose to anybody? Because other than that, that means you counting dollars and cents right now, like Vision. Now you worried about the bank getting popped.
Nah, I ain't like Vision, nigga. I ain't like Vision, nigga. That one thing I ain't about. I ain't like Vision.
Why does the money an issue?
But
why are the odds an issue?
When I'm saying if I make it a claim and you claim you want to bet, why you got to throw odds in there, nigga? Just
because
bet on
I'm not taking the bet because I believe it. I'm taking it because it's a good bet for me.
Just shut the fuck.
It's a great bet for me.
Just shut the fuck up and move on.
So do you really believe it, Herm? Do you really believe the Lakers are gonna lose in the first?
I'm not betting no grown ass man. No
Why?
odds. I don't do it. I'm from the South, my nigga. I don't bet the bar.
Bro, that don't mean
nothing. I keep telling you that. I don't bet the bar. I keep telling you that. I don't bet the bar. I'm telling you that. I don't bet the bar. Like when I shoot dice, I'm not betting no bar. When niggas say, man, I bar 9.
I don't know what that is. We don't sit around and gamble all day, man. I don't know betting the bar is, man.
I mean, shit, I know you went out the porch, so I understand.
I know you can.
That's cool. That's cool. I know you went out the porch. I understand, man.
I know you go gamble for her, but we don't have to do it just because he did.
Yeah, you're a goat gamble. We don't gamble. I'm just a nigga that believe in what I say.
No, you don't, because you won't take my bet.
Yes, sir. I don't take odds. I mean, you not taking my bet, so
You
why
don't
I gotta
take-
take? So
okay.
it's just like me saying, I ain't no dumbass.
If you're gonna
You ain't
win, what
finna
are the
sit.
odds? If
You
you're
ain't
gonna
nah, but you
win, what
ain't.
does the odds
It
have to do
matters.
if you're gonna win?
It matters. It matters, nigga.
All right, Herm,
The
let's bet
odds matter.
$5 then. Let's
Everything.
bet $5 then, straight up, Herm.
We not
All right,
dumb.
$5
We
straight
not
up.
dumb,
I bet
Huh?
you
man.
$5
We
straight
not
up.
Bet,
done.
Herm. Bet $5
We
straight up. I
not
need my
dumb.
5 too.
All right, $5 straight up. And I ain't even gonna want the
And if
$5.
any
Give
team,
it to one of them bums on the panel, man. Give it to one of them
if any
bums on the
team,
panel.
what you now everybody bums. All right, man, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, I'm gonna call them bums just for the hell of it. Yep.
Oh man,
I really fucked around and let Herm change the whole conversation,
bro,
bro.
he
He an
did,
expert at
man.
it.
He running from the bet. He ran from the bet.
Nah,
Yeah.
I ain't nah.
No,
New
that's what
World
he
ain't
doing.
talking
He don't
about that.
want. He
New
don't want
World
to talk
ain't
about
talking
how
about
good the
that.
Lakers is right now. He wants us to act like we supposed to be confident
Yeah.
in the Lakers when they playing
Yeah.
good. They playing good. Yeah, and LeBron came back and still winning. What y'all got to say now? Look at that. Oh,
Yeah.
look at
I thought
that.
he was I
Oh,
thought he was ruining the team and
yeah.
all that
Yeah,
mess.
he was just destroying. I thought Austin Reeves was dead in the water. What happened? What happened?
LeBron
What
James
happened?
17, 6 and 5 tonight.
Uh-huh.
Austin
Yep.
Reeves went ballistic, 32. They said LeBron didn't know how to let
Mm-hmm.
Austin Reeves be Austin Reeves.
Austin
Mm-hmm.
Reeves.
Austin
Yeah.
Reeves
Uh-huh.
32,
Uh-huh.
Luca 30. You
Yep.
talking
Mm-hmm.
about the number 1 and number 2. You know the
Uh-huh.
funniest part about it is this team is
Mm-hmm.
clearly the number 1 and number 2 option are Luca and Austin Reeves. But somebody in the chat, I think it was Dream, said something about Jokic outplaying LeBron, the third option on this team. Because he thought they was gonna lose.
Oh
Because
no,
he
no,
thought
that
they was
wasn't
No,
gonna
that
me.
was
lose.
G.
Oh,
That
don't
was
put that
G.
on me, man.
Oh, it was
That
G.
was
Okay,
G.
my bad, my bad. My bad, my bad.
Yeah. Dream got
He said
that.
Jesus.
Like,
No,
like,
no,
what
no,
if you
no,
putting
no,
all
no.
I
that
told you
emphasis on
about wearing.
somebody
I told you
41
about
years
wearing them
old?
colors. I told you about wearing them colors on the wrong streets. Now you got to stay off them corners, man.
Yeah.
Stay off them corners, man.
No, but it's G thought that
Yeah.
the Denver Nuggets had the game sealed before Reeves pulled off that craziness, and so he said, "Did Jokic just outplay LeBron tonight?" And I'm like, bro, why would you would you expect a number 1 option to outplay a third option on any given night? Like, why?
Yeah,
Why is the conversation
exactly.
is Jokic outplayed Luca? He's talking about Jokic outplayed LeBron, the
Yeah,
41-year-old LeBron. It's just like,
I
bro,
know.
come on, man.
Jokic just arguably the best player in the league. Like that doesn't make no
But to
sense.
be honest,
Ain't
y'all,
no
this
argument,
what we saw
Shay. Stop it.
tonight. What we saw tonight.
No, he's not the
This
best
is the
player. He's
best
not the best player.
version. This is the best version of the Lakers. When Luka's the clear cut number 1,
High powered
Reeves
offense.
is the clear cut number 2, and Bron is the clear cut number 3. But
Now
also the big
when they
difference tonight
score.
and you're not going to get this every night, but as long as you get this from one of the other guys, Marcus Smart gave 21
Ooh, he hit a
points.
big three and had a key steal.
Yes.
Yeah, Marcus Smart
He hit
big
a
three.
big
He
three,
got a
y'all.
steal and the layup. He got a
Marcus
steal and
Smart
the
had
layup.
5 steals
Yeah,
tonight.
he got
Marcus
that
Smart had
steal
5
on
steals.
Aaron Gordon, and Aaron Gordon was killing us.
Yeah. But Luca,
Hit my parlay. I had
Luca with a 30
over
point
2.5.
triple double.
But
Luca with a
hey,
Yeah,
but
30
he
point
two
did.
triple double.
straight,
Yeah,
Lamar.
he
But
did.
two
He
straight
did.
of
He
Oh, hold
them.
on,
did.
y'all.
He
Hold on,
did get
y'all.
his 30.
Luca, hold on. I want to. We're gonna watch this. See, because are they gonna call Luca out tonight for being a -4?
Oh yeah, because he was in the
They
field and
are plus
shit. 30
minus.
on 30 shots.
They are.
He
They
was
are.
he had
Even though
30
he hit
on
the
30
game winner,
shots.
are they
Hey,
gonna
hey,
call him
Mikhail,
out?
what you think about Luca plus minus tonight?
They are. They
The,
are.
the haters are already talking about the 5
No, no,
Bron.
How do you think
but look,
about?
No,
look,
How
no,
do
look,
you
no,
feel
no,
look,
about?
no.
Value
let's
plus
be
minus.
5
fair.
Bron
30
total.
points on 30 shots.
Hey, Michael,
Yeah,
how's your
but
feelings?
why
I'm finna
wouldn't they
say what
talk
I'm
about
finna
I
say.
know
Luca's 6
value plus
turnovers?
minus.
Only
Ooh.
reason I'm finna say what I'm
Yeah.
finna
Value
say
plus minus.
to Adrian Knight.
I think they're racist. I ain't gonna lie.
Adrian Knight down playing the Nuggets. The Nuggets are a good team. They just gotta get back in rhythm. Jokic was gone for a while. They gotta
Yeah,
get back
Aaron
in the
Gordon
rhythm.
was just getting back.
And plus Jamal Murray not gonna go
Yeah,
one
he
for
got fouled out.
13. He ain't, but he 5 went one for points. 13. He ain't gonna do that again against the And Lakers. 5 So points I in 40 mean, minutes. Yeah, so
Ooh.
that ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen like this. So it just Lock that
Hold
ass
on.
up. It is
Jamal
what it
Murray
Lock
only
is.
that
had
ass
5
up.
points.
Yeah, he was Yes, one he for
Yeah.
thirty. locked that ass up, Lamar. I'm telling you, he's
Oh,
one
so
for
that
thirty.
does that
Yeah.
mean
Marcus
Luka
Smart
Doncic
had
play
5
defense?
steals.
I mean, Luka Doncic play defense. Is that what they're saying? Who's
Oh,
guarding?
uh-oh.
Who's guarding
Yeah.
Jamal Murray?
The
Yeah.
Nuggets Hey, are
guess what, Johnny? Guess what Luka got?
I
Hold on,
don't never
y'all.
remember
Hold on,
Jamal
y'all.
Murray going 1 of 13 when Anthony Davis was on the floor.
Hold on, y'all.
I don't remember
I
that.
saw Marcus Smart on him though. Marcus
Johnny,
Smart
guess
was
what
picking
Luka
him
got?
up.
Anytime he
3
win, he go throw a
steals,
shot at AD.
3 steals and 3 blocks. That's what Luka had tonight.
This
Yeah,
is
so that's
hey,
defense right there.
this is
Luka
why I
had 6
tell
stocks.
people. This is why I tell people. From what we saw tonight, this is why I tell people. Jokic was single-handedly has always carried the Nuggets. because
Yep.
Jamal
Thank you.
Murray is prone to nights like this, bro. Like I
Thank
said, he
you.
was one of the he's never. This is why he's never been an All-Star, right? 5 points, 1 of
Lock his ass
14
up.
against the Laker defense. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Everybody makes shots
That's
versus the Lakers.
bad. Yeah, that's bad.
Yeah,
And think about
if
it.
your
Jamal
Shit,
team
Murray-
put
Aaron
up
Jamal
Gordon
Murray-
did too.
Jamal
120,
Murray
But
usually-
your team put up
Lamont,
120 and you
Murray
scored
usually
5
likes
points.
Hey,
Jamal Murray
but
usually
Lamont,
consistent.
it's better for him to have a bad game against the Lakers now than in the playoffs.
He shot 1 for
so that's cool.
14,
Jamal Murray
man.
usually
Get it out the
cooks
way.
Jamal Murray
Get it out the
usually
way.
1 for
cooks him, so that's
14.
surprising.
Oh,
Nah, but
bro.
get
And
it
he
out the
usually
way.
cooks him, so
Yeah,
that's
Get it out
the
the
way
way,
it's
man.
looking, they might not even meet the Lakers in the playoffs. The way they've been playing.
Yeah, because they're gonna keep losing.
All we got to worry about.
But Minnesota may
Now, they
get
might
the
play
4th
like
or
the
5th
Rockets,
seed.
but
I
the
think the
Nuggets might play the
Nuggets. I
Rockets.
think the Nuggets gonna be the 6th seed.
We're going to put our
I
foot up
know. I
their ass
think
too,
the
Herm.
Nuggets are going to play Minnesota.
Lamont, all of a sudden it's just a snafu game. It ain't because of the defense. It ain't because anything the Lakers did. All of a sudden he just won a 13 because
He just
like,
missed shots. He just missed shots all of a
He
sudden.
just missed shots.
Regular season
He's
game.
trolling shots, right?
He been scoring 30
no
points
longer.
every
It's
damn
no
game
longer.
until
It's
tonight.
no longer. What happened? Could he have choked?
It ain't the Lakers defense.
Did he choke? Hold on. Did he choke?
Did he choke?
Did he choke tonight?
Did he have?
Did he choke, Herm?
Was it too much pressure? Was it too much pressure? Was it too much pressure? Was it too much pressure on him? Was he?
Yeah,
Did he have a mental block? Did he have a mental block? Did he have a mental block?
He's a dropper.
Hey, man, it's a regular season
Pause.
game. If y'all going to make
Yeah,
a
it was
big
good.
deal
But this is
about it,
playoff implications, though, man.
I mean, shit, anybody between 2 and 7.
Herm, this was a big game. This was a must win because
Yeah,
this was the
man.
tiebreaker.
It's not
If
a
it came
must
down
win.
to a tiebreaker,
It's
this
not
game would have gave Denver the tiebreaker. Now
Yeah,
there's
would
no.
have gave them home court advantage.
And it's not truly a must win. It ain't not right now.
Every conference game you play from here on out is an important game because there's like 15 games left.
But see,
everything affects
especially
seeding.
them teams that are going to the
Lamont,
playoffs.
you remember talking about this in the past. It was years ago, of course, but we had talked about in the past.
How do y'all remember what I say 3 years ago? I don't even remember what I said.
I said, no, you did videos on this, though.
All right,
I'm an
what
OG.
you got?
I'm a
What you
remember
got?
some
What you got? Let
things.
me see if you're accurate. Go ahead.
So, no, in all actuality, sometimes teams have to strategize about where they're going to play, say, the seed, man. I may not want to play
with
this
15
team in the
games to
first
go in
round.
the season. That with 1 or 2 games left.
What I'm saying.
How you gonna
So nobody ain't
How you gonna
done that.
strategize with 15 games to go? How you gonna
No, but I'm
strategize?
asking you. So I'm asking you. So nobody ain't done that before.
Not with 15 games to go.
Shit, that's the time to do it. That's the time to do
Nah, you do that like with the last
You do that with like the last game of the season or something. Like if
that's the time to do it, man. Look, man.
That tape right there was Kendrick Perkins off the dribble.
Hey, man, look, man. At the end of the day, you a New York nigga going for a California team, man. I'm really disappointed in you, man. I ain't gonna lie.
There's nothing wrong with that. You don't gotta stay with your state. Nigga. You don't gotta do that.
Hey, Johnny. Now they lost on purpose because they trying to be the
Broke
sixth.
my heart with that,
Yeah.
Hey, I might want to play the Lakers in the first round instead of playing the Minnesota Timberwolves, man. I might want to play
you know
the
with
Houston
this
Rockets
many, with this many games left, you mess around and be the 7-8 seed if you keep losing games. You done gave up a game to the Lakers with 15 games to go. You could potentially find yourself playing in
the Clippers slick. The stripper slick hot right now. Man. The stripper slick hot though. Man.
That's the Western Conference. You go from 3 to 7 real fast. You had a bad week.
The strippers gonna stay in the AC.
Yeah, the strippers slick. They over 500 now.
They're gonna stay in the
AC.
AC. They're gonna stay in the AC.
No, they ain't. I think they're gonna get the 7 seed. Just because.
The Suns are.
Now, to be fair, the Clippers.
Man.
I don't think anybody fears the Clippers.
I don't fear them, but they
without
gonna be like a
Zubac.
7 seed.
I think Zubac was the player that made them. Like gave them that extra edge, but without Zubac, I don't believe them. They like it's all.
They messed up. They're playing so fast right now, though. Like Garland looked good, Mathurin looked good.
Yeah,
like
the playoffs ain't fast. The playoff game slows down. Yeah, that's when Zubac.
That is true. That's true.
Yeah,
that's true.
Yeah,
Suns are they messed around and gave the Pacers.
Suns are East 7.
almost a guaranteed Eastern Conference Finals. Like Pacers are gonna be nice next year.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna be nice once
Yeah.
Hallie come back, bro. Because
Yeah,
the way
Hallie and
that
And the top
Ibaka,
5 pick.
Ibaka.
And the
hey
top
man, the
5
way
pick.
And
that
the top 5
offense
pick. And the
runs,
top
they
5
need a
pick.
nigga
Hey,
like
look,
that.
I
man,
can't
y'all
believe they
speaking
sent my
on
boy Ben
y'all
Mathurin
speaking
over
on the
there, man.
Pacers, man.
That'd be crazy.
The title going back to San Antonio with all the fat women.
Hell
Man. It's
nah.
going back to San Antonio,
Hell
man.
nah, they going
It's
to.
going back to San
Hell
Antonio,
nah.
man.
Hell
I
nah.
didn't
Wimby
know that
getting his
about San
first chip,
Antonio, gang. I
man.
ain't know that. I
Hey,
ain't know
Wimby
that.
getting his first chip, man. That's the bottom
You want to
line,
bet that? Hold
man.
on. You
And
want to
Wimby,
bet that, Herm?
and,
Herm, you want to bet that
bet
up?
that
Yeah.
Herm. How
Yeah.
confident you in that,
We'll
Herm?
bet
Yeah.
that too.
No,
We'll
bet it right
bet that
now.
too,
Bet it right
man.
now.
Bet it right now.
What
Put
you
it
want to
right
bet?
now. $5.
No, bet 100.
I bet.
Bet
No,
100.
I bet
them up.
100. I bet 100 on. I bet
I'll take
100.
that bet. Spurs don't win the
Yeah,
championship. I'll take
yeah.
that
I
bet.
bet 100 on.
I'll
I
bet
bet
that up.
100 on.
Why would you do that, Herm? That's free money.
Yo.
Why would you do that? That's such a yeah.
Hey,
It's free
Lamar, this is
money.
my look at it though. If I lose, that's a donation to your platform. If I
I know
lose,
I need it, man. Add it to my scamming. What is it called? Scamming
Scam
fund. No, if you
I
lose,
gotta.
no, Herm. If you lose, then you have an opportunity to scam me. You just don't pay me. Now you just scam me. You scam the scam.
Oh man,
Hey,
I can't do that. I gotta.
Herm is crazy enough to be pulling up every single day owing $100, bro. He would not care at all, bro. Herm would pull up every day, bro. Herm would pull up faithfully
but
every day.
I gotta pay the debt, man. I gotta pay the debt.
Oh man.
If I lose, Spurs don't let me down, man.
Oh man, 100. I'll take
crazy.
that. Hey, look. So now
Wait.
since hold on, now you gave me that bet. I'll take the Laker bet. Same 100, just to even it out, just so you can get your money back.
Yeah.
I bet.
Okay, cool. 100 on the Spurs title. 100 on the Lakers first round. Now you know this is looking real problematic for you, Herm.
It can.
Because you know
It
the
can,
Lakers
but yeah.
can win their first round matchup with Luka and Reeves playing the way they play. Man. I don't know why you did
Nigga, we
that.
finna win
Yes.
the first round. We
And
ain't got
smart.
that
I
always
don't know why you
disabled
did
nigga
that,
in the
man.
roster no more.
Yeah, how about Marcus Smart playing like he's 28 years old?
Nah,
No,
he looking like Boston
No, but
smart
Dream,
again.
here's the beauty, Dream. Here's the beauty of the Lakers. You only need, like, they have a couple different guys. When you look at their roster, they have, so between Smart, LaRavia, and Hachimura,
Kennard.
or even Kennard, you just need one of those four guys to give you a big game. Smart doesn't have to do it every game, but as long as one of those four guys shows up for
We
you,
win.
then you have a really good chance of winning because you know Bron's going to give you 17 to 25. Reeves should give you his 19 to 25, if not more, like tonight.
Aiton might give you 10.
Luka's damn near. Aiden's been playing solid, but Aiden tonight, his importance was defensively slowing up Jokic. I mean,
And
Jokic,
rebounding.
Yep, rebounding.
Engaged. He was engaged.
He was engaged. So again, if Smart, Hachimura, LaRavia, Kennard can give you something, we know. Even Jackson Hayes has some solid minutes. He wasn't horrible tonight. He had some good minutes. It looks like JJ's getting comfortable with a rotation, and then towards the end of the game, he's just gonna go with the guys that have the hottest hand. Tonight, the other night it was Hachimura. Tonight it was Smart, so he went with Smart. Plus, you needed his defensive. LaRavia can make some shots sometimes. Kennard, we know what he can do. I like the 10 guys that he played tonight.
Yeah, you know they would have to be a little bit aggressive with Murray fouling out.
But Murray wasn't doing nothing anyway. 5 points, 1 of 14. He was cooked.
But he'd still be the one that come through for him in overtime.
We played some good defense tonight.
That's what I'm saying.
You gotta. The problem, like again, the problem is y'all, you're tipping your hand. Like whatever the Lakers did tonight, they figured something out with regards to what Denver likes to do. Because do y'all know how, like Murray does not just walk into a gym and shoot 1 of 14. This is not normal. So they must have figured something out, right? And whatever, it looks like they sold out to stopping Murray and letting Jokic facilitate to the others because Jokic had a triple-double. He had 14 assists, but a lot of that was going to Tim Hardaway Jr., Aaron Gordon, and Cam Johnson.
Yes.
They were not going to let Murray get off on them tonight. So whatever they did, they basically said Murray is not beating us. And that might be the
That's the solution. But
that might be the
that's
solution.
when Murray gonna have to
That's
show
what
what he
OKC
really
did.
but that's what Murray gonna have to. But that series was a back and forth series though, man. So I just think with Murray, he just got to figure out another way to do a lot of movement off ball. Don't handle the ball as much.
Yeah,
Be a
Jokic,
little more of a slasher.
But look, as you see, Jokic's
do
gonna
something more.
Jokic's gonna run the offense. If Jokic see that Murray can't get open, the way he passes the ball, he's just gonna go to the next high hand. Like he's just gonna go to Gordon, or he's not gonna wait. He's not gonna keep force feeding Murray until Murray starts making shots. He's just gonna go to, as you can see from his assists, he got 14 assists from somewhere. They weren't coming from Murray, so he's just gonna go to the next man. That one pass he threw to Hardaway in the corner at the end of the game. That was a hell of a pass out of the double.
Hell yeah.
So I mean, he's not gonna keep hunting, giving the ball to a guy that's just bricking shots because he gets defended well.
But
that's
real
playmaking, ladies and gentlemen. That's real playmaking.
But some of the game that I saw though, they didn't really sell out to Murray though. For some of the game I saw, so I don't think they did that strategy. I just think it was off night, honestly.
I think
lock that shit up. That's what we did.
But if you notice, we still had issues with the third quarter because we were up by 11 points.
Yeah, we was up.
And then we ended up going down by like 4 points, 4 or 5 points. They kept it close, which I'm glad they didn't let them just completely walk away after we let them come back from over 10 points down. But it's like, come on, man. Like, I don't like seeing that third quarter still. Like, we still having our
and
issues.
they always have bad third quarters to the Denver Nuggets, too.
Always.
Yes.
It's ridiculous. But
always.
I think that's also why they, like you said, they sold out to stop Jamal Murray. Because Jamal Murray been the main nigga that's been killing our team.
Hell
hitting
yes.
damn circus shots and just going off versus us like he done took a boost of adrenaline or something.
Why is Vanderbilt out of the rotation? Why is he not playing? He wasn't in the rotation.
It's probably coach's decision, ain't it?
I didn't know if he was hurt or something. That's curious because
he
just had a good game the other night. Yeah, he's definitely not injured.
Yeah, he's not hurt, so it's coach's decision that he didn't play.
Well, it worked, whatever it was. I mean, I guess you got to go
floor spacing.
You needed offense on. You needed guys that could score on the court tonight.
How close was the game in like the indicator stats, like the offensive rebounding, transition points, and like 3-pointers made? Was it close or like? Because I didn't see any of the game at all.
So 3-pointers, the Nuggets shot 19 of 49, 38%. The Lakers shot 14 of 42, 33%. Free throws was essentially dead even. They both made. The Lakers made 17. The Nuggets made 18. Offensive rebounds tied 7-7. Defensive rebounds practically the same. The Lakers out-rebounded them by 5. Let me see. Turnovers tied 15-15.
Damn.
Here's the biggest difference of the game. Lakers 33 points off turnovers. Denver 17. So Denver wasn't really converting.
Oh, yeah.
Huge difference right there.
On the fast break than Denver was. But the Lakers are a better transition team than Denver. So
if they had virtually the same amount of turnovers and one team outscored the other team by 16 points off turnovers,
because the Lakers' largest lead today was 17 points. They had a big lead, they gave it up. So maybe that's something that happened when they went to the bench going into the second. And they or going to the end of the third. I mean, they gave up that lead.
Yeah, coming off of them half times, man, we got to make some adjustments.
Points in the paint
towards
too.
the end of the game.
Dream.
Like Reeves really saved
44.
us, man, because oh my goodness, like if we didn't have Reeves at that point, but it's like it's always a trade off with him because if you have him in the game at moments like this, his defense could really compromise everything we got going on.
Not 40 made threes, 14. No, the Lakers made 14. 14 to 42. Not 40 made threes. They shot 43s.
Yeah, that's a close game, and it's a good game. That's a good game for the Lakers. There's no like, yeah, that's a good game.
The difference was the transition bucket.
Yeah,
Thank Ron for that.
And the Lakers really starting to establish what type of team they are. I mean, they're scoring a lot of points in the paint. They outscored them 56 to 44 points in the paint. So they're gonna try to get to the free throw line. They didn't shoot more free throws tonight, but they're gonna try to force the issue. That's gonna pay off in the playoffs. If they start, if they call the game a certain way. But yeah, they gotta be able to punish teams when they get a 17-point lead, man.
Yeah. We're really good at getting to the line, so
Good game. It was a good game though. A good game tonight.
Yeah.
You can't rely on that in the playoffs all the time. The free throw line, though. You can't always rely on that. Only certain guys gonna get those type of calls.
What's my
Everybody
help?
not gonna get.
They have the two certain guys that you need to get those calls. You have the two biggest
So I'm
like
saying, yeah, everybody not gonna get those calls in the
Oh my
playoffs.
God, man! See, Dr. Manhattan. I normally will block you or mute you for the entire live, but I don't like bro. Y'all cannot be coming over here trying to tell people when somebody else is live, especially the motel room. Like, why do y'all do that, man? Nobody cares. Like,
Yo,
whoa, man.
do you see what they doing in the studio?
As soon as they do it, you need
They
to.
probably not even
yeah,
talking about the game.
They having
Exactly.
a pot. They are trying to shoot pies into a garbage can.
Oh, I see it. Yeah, I'm watching it now. So they're not even talking about the game. These dudes are doing gimmicks.
Like,
They
look at
throwing
this
pies at
shit.
each other.
Exactly.
Yeah.
This is why I told you they're a gimmick now. They're
Like,
just a
come
big gimmick show.
on, man.
Okay, take them serious.
But today is Pi Day though. That's probably why. 314.
That's not even a real thing. We're not celebrating no
Come
random days.
on, man. Like, you trying to justify that shit, man?
No, I'm saying I remember in school like 3.14. That's the square root
Dream,
of pi.
stop,
That's-
stop, Dream,
Come on,
stop.
So what we're gonna
I'm
do?
a nerd. I
Declare
noticed.
National
Stop,
Lamont Day.
stop,
What are we gonna
stop.
do? Declare National Lamont Day. Next, we're gonna declare National Lamont Day. Stop it. Stop
Wait,
it.
oh, so you're
Stop
telling me that no one ever heard of Pi Day?
Man,
No,
stop.
we have. It's just
Nobody
cringe.
cares.
It's cringe.
Rodon, what is that going to do
No
for
one
us
cares.
today?
Oh yeah, I'm just because I've been seeing all over social media people doing shit with pies. Like
Nobody cares.
Nobody care, bro. Let's get back to fucking Jeffrey and Kobe.
Thank you. Nobody
Come on
cares.
now. I want to cook Bean a little bit more.
I don't want to.
I
Kobe's a
want to.
legend.
What does SD
Where's
Beans
Ibra?
at today?
Where does Zesty Beans
Kobe
at?
different.
Lakers won. They're not going to be on. They're not going to be on the internet. Lakers won.
Y'all can't cook Bean though. Y'all can't cook that
You know
man.
the issue,
man.
Herm, is y'all Kobe fans.
Wow,
Y'all don't
but
pick
what
the
makes
right
you
guy.
think?
I'm not a Kobe.
But what makes you think we trying to
Kobe
cook?
fans
What
are
makes you
legends.
think we trying to cook Kobe just by saying he's not in the GOAT conversation?
Nah, I'm just saying, guys are saying they want to cook Kobe. That's all. That's who I responded to, Mr. Lamont.
What you mean? Who said they want to cook Kobe?
You got one boy just said where the Kobe guys at. You got King Solomon
One boy
co-signing
did
with
not
his
just
ass.
say that shit.
Never said that. I never said that.
Yeah,
I
y'all want
never
to
said that.
y'all looking for the zesty beans. That's what y'all said. Yep, looking for the zesty beans. Yep.
I got Kobe at 7. How's that cooking him? That don't make sense.
I got Kobe at 8.
Exactly.
Well,
Like,
I got Kobe at 11.
That's not bad.
yeah.
But that's bad.
Oh,
That's
no,
bad.
you don't, Lamont.
That's bad.
Swear.
No,
Swear. I respect that, though.
I actually, since Bam just passed him up, I dropped him to 12, put Akeem.
Yeah.
But Tim Duncan out of my top 10, so it's all good.
Well, that's just dumb. But
Because 81 don't hold as much weight no more. If Bam can do it,
Nah, that's true. That's true. It's
I gotta
true.
drop it,
Bam
man.
can do it.
King
Hey
Money
man,
Five with a game
hey,
early.
y'all want to say that's dumb not
Parachute for
having
that.
Tim Duncan in the top 10 and
I got Tim Duncan, my top 5.
Well,
How
you
was Bird above Duncan?
a damn fool.
At least
Hey,
top
Herm,
6.
how was Bird above Duncan? How was Bird above Duncan?
I
That just
don't
does not
have Bird. I don't have Bird above.
have Bird?
I have a lot of guys above Duncan. Now only Bird, so you ain't got to.
You got Magic above him? You got Magic above him?
Look, man. I got these 5 bigs over him automatically, so that nigga can't be top 10. He can't be. You know what I'm saying? When I got Shaq over the nigga, I got Akeem over that nigga. I
Shout
got
out Akeem,
Bird.
okay. Push the
I got
propaganda.
Bill Russell over that nigga. I got Kareem
So you clearly don't
Abdul-Jabbar
care
over that
about
nigga.
anything
I
that
got
you value.
Wood over that nigga. No,
All right.
it ain't.
Hold
So
on,
you didn't get but Herm. That
Herm,
makes you
King
interesting.
shout
That nigga
Herm.
said that Kobe
No,
got the same
hold
amount of
on,
rings as
Herm.
Duncan.
You do
How
talk
can you say
about.
that?
No, only reason why I'm gonna ask you about Hakeem is because we know that you are big on playoff performances and not choking in the playoffs.
Yeah.
Hakeem Olajuwon is one of the biggest playoff chokers in NBA history. How do you excuse that portion of his career?
The same way y'all made excuse for 2011. And a in a lot of those situations where the King Olajuwon, it wasn't his fault that his team was getting that
Hold
his
on. When
team
they
kept
he
losing
lost in the first round
round.
when they had the higher seed a couple times.
But look, he was performing well. He did what he was supposed to do.
How can you do what you're supposed to do if your team loses?
Y'all
see
this? Y'all
guess
hear
what?
this? I'm pulling the y'all on y'all. That's all I'm doing.
No, I'm asking you this, Herm. How can you say that he did what he was supposed to do if his team lost? There's something that he didn't do if his team lost, especially if they were the higher seed.
Coffee break.
No response, really?
Nah, nigga, I'm trying not to be loud, nigga. That's all. But end of the day, y'all. Team Olajuwon got the same circumstances as y'all King went through, but y'all want to cook
No,
the
he
King.
does
but
not.
don't keep it.
He does
Yes,
not.
he do. Because do a King, have a King. Have a King Olajuwon. One of the supposed worst rosters of all time, according to many. Have a King Olajuwon.
How do you measure the worst loss of all time? How do you measure?
No, I'm talking about with one of the worst rosters.
What do you mean? When did he have one of the worst rosters?
When he won the chip in '94, they have another All-Star.
No. We're not talking about '94. I said, how do you account for?
I could go down the line.
I said, how do you account for the years when he either missed the playoffs or lost in the first round? Talk about those years.
I'm pulling the y'all. Most of those first round losses you alluding to,
aren't they choking?
In his prime, he ain't had no legit great help around him. He had to carry balls.
First round losses.
This is primarily the same roster that he won with in '94. They had to be legit.
Nah, they was a little bit. They were better though.
Because LeBron never lost in the first round in his prime, so we got to stop.
He had lost in the first round. He had lost in the first round.
In the first round, LeBron ain't never lost in his prime in the first round. He ain't never.
Yes, yeah. Cause hey, y'all talk. He still been in it. He was in his prime until last year.
Was as a Laker, nigga.
Yo, get the
y'all basically felt like he was in his prime until last year.
Nobody's saying a 40-year-old Braun is in his prime, man.
Now he's 40.
Nobody said that. Nobody said that. Nobody said LeBron was his prime in 2024.
Nah, get out of here. No.
Stop it.
Told you, I told you, Kendrick Perkins off the dribble, man.
Yeah.
That's because when you say you're gonna pull a yaw and we don't even be using shit like that, it's like, bro, I gotta call you out on that.
Exactly.
Look at this, y'all. This would be unacceptable for anybody else, especially because we're talking about Hakeem Olajuwon, who in '86 was in the NBA Finals, right? And then the year after
he had the
remember,
Twin Towers.
It started in '88.
The Twin Towers, though.
First round loss, '89. First round loss, '90. First round loss, '91. First round loss, right? '92. Don't make the playoffs, right? Again, what I'm saying is, how is all this excused, man? Right? Even after the championships, you lose again. And when '98 hits, you're back to losing in the first round again. First round loss. '99, first round loss. 2000, first round loss.
I got you.
He spent the majority, like similar to how LeBron spent the majority of his career in the NBA Finals. Hakeem spent the majority of his career losing in the first round.
But Lamar, you got to understand what they did, especially after they made the finals of '86. That's when Ralph Sampson basically wasn't the same. Andrews took him out, right? And they had the roster built, geared around those two guys. You know, Sleepy Floyd was old. He wasn't the same guy anymore. You had guys like...
You must be out of your mind.
Hey, yo,
he
played in the same championship game with Patrick Ewing. How was he old if Olajuwon got drafted a year before Patrick Ewing?
I'm saying after '86.
How was he old?
I'm talking about the team. Sleepy Floyd was not the same player he was, man.
He wasn't the same player 4 years removed from the championship game, fam.
Just think about it like this. Imagine being a director.
Come on, man.
Years, right? 18 years, right? 18 movies you directed, and only like 3 or 4 of them were good. Or actually,
but in '87, Ralph Sampson was hurt. And end of the day with Seattle, they just was a better overall basketball team than them in '87. So of course when they got gentlemen swept, that because Ralph Sampson went down.
Hold on, but you said they had a trash team. They didn't have a trash team in '87.
No, in '87 they did have a trash.
No, they didn't. I can tell you the roster. They had World B. Free, who was not trash. They had Buck Johnson. They had Cedric Maxwell. They had Akeem. Right. They had Purvis Short. Right. They had Joe Barry
Cedric Maxwell.
None of these. Hold on. No, Cedric Maxwell was only in his 10th year in the league. Right. None of these guys. None of these guys.
Y'all called it bad boy Pistons with the Bulls.
So what I'm saying.
And them niggas wasn't even 10 years in the league when y'all called them old. And end of the day, with the last one, if a guy averaging 20, if a nigga averaging 29 to 10, got multiple blocks and multiple steals per game.
And the funny part
I'm
about it,
speaking on top. I ain't even looking at nothing.
On that
if this
team,
nigga averaging 29 to 10, y'all still gonna blame that nigga for his team losing?
Look, Hakeem had 8 players, y'all, in 87, 88. He had 8 players averaging double figures. 8. Purvis Short.
In that playoff series, did they average double figures and then all those trades, a lot of guys got traded that year to that team, so they didn't play with the Rockets the whole year. You know that.
Okay, so what's the next year? So they lost in the first round that year. So your excuse is the trades. So they lost the next year. What's the excuse for 88, 89?
End of the day, I'm not gonna blame no nigga in 88, 89 that averaged 37 and 15. This nigga averaged 37 and 15 against the Mavericks, but we know the Dallas Mavericks in the 80s was one of the most high-powered offenses in the league, and one of with Rolando Blackman, Derek Harper.
Hold on, but they had Otis Thorpe, Sleepy Floyd, and Mike Woodson.
Otis Thorpe is a solid guy, but he never been a top level big in the league. We know that Sleepy Floyd.
Otis Thorpe that year averaged 16 and 10.
16 and 10.
Practically 17
This is
and
all
10.
I'm saying. No, this is what I'm gonna ask y'all.
Sleepy Floyd averaged 14 and 9.
I'm gonna give you this stat line.
Jordan fan move on.
I'm giving you a stat. I'm giving you a stat line of this what this man had. Akeem Olajuwon averaged 37 and a half, 16.8 rebounds. Y'all gonna blame him?
Why was he? Hold
on. Losing to a team that was just better.
So
losing to a team that was just better.
So think about it, Herm. In the regular season,
I'm using y'all logic.
No. I want you to think. In the regular season, they had success by playing through Hakeem, Otis Thorpe, Sleepy Floyd, and Mike Woodson, because he only averaged 24 a game in the regular season. But in the playoffs, Hakeem all of a sudden starts taking all the shots. He's averaging 37 a game, and I'm presuming that everybody else dropped. So maybe that's why they lost, because Hakeem was just chucking shots.
No, he wasn't. They couldn't stop Mark Aguirre and Rolando Blackman. They couldn't stop them. They had nobody on the wing to stop Rolando Blackman and Mark McGrath.
All right, so Hakeem got outplayed by the guy who was 5th in MVP.
No, he didn't get.
He got outplayed. He got outplayed by Rolando Blackman and Mark Aguirre.
No, his team didn't show up statistically in that series. Everybody played bad.
Hold on,
he didn't really have any help, but he dominated. He was efficient.
I thought you said he averaged 37 a game. He didn't average no 37 a game.
In that series, he did.
I'm be making shit up. I thought you already knew it.
I'm speaking off the dome, but in that series, he was cooking.
Hold on, 88, 89?
In that series, yeah, when they lost 3-1, when they lost 3-1 to Dallas, that nigga averaged 37 and 16.
I think you might actually be talking about 87. Yeah.
No, in 88, they lost in the first round to Dallas. He only averaged 25.
3-1.
In 88, 89, they lost in the first round. He averaged 25 points and 13 rebounds. He played 4 games because they lost, like you said, 3-1. He averaged 25 and 13. Sleepy Floyd gave 15. Otis Thorpe averaged 16. Mike Woodson averaged 11. Buck Johnson averaged 11. Walter Berry averaged 8. They was averaging 106 points per game. They was putting up buckets.
That 25-13 not bad though. You know,
I gotta look it up.
He averaged 40 minutes a game. Him and Sleepy Floyd both averaged 40 minutes a game. Sleepy Floyd was averaging 15 and 6. Otis Thorpe was averaging. Now the only thing you could say is Otis Thorpe's rebounds definitely dropped, because in the regular season he was averaging close to 10 a game. In this playoff series, he was only averaging 5. If you want to say that he dropped, but pretty much everybody scoring wise, it had to be the defense because scoring wise, they was putting up 106 points per game. Which again, that should win you some games in that at this level of NBA.
No, but you know Dallas in the mid to late '80s were one of the more dangerous teams in the Western
But
Conference
remember,
in the
they
NBA
got
too.
Akeem. That's the best defensive player in the league.
No, but you know Dallas was taking the Showtime Lakers to the brink. You know what I'm saying? The
Who
Mavericks
Dallas
was
had? Who's on Dallas?
Mark McGuire and Rolando Blackman and Derek Harper.
Man, hell no. That sounds
Listen, I don't. Yeah,
Those
I don't like to
guys,
do the names
Rolando
thing, but
Blackman and
that's
Mark
not enough,
McGuire.
man.
Mark McGuire was buckets. They were bucket getters.
Bro, that sound like a whole bunch of role players.
Yeah.
That sound like a whole bunch of
Rolando
role
Blackman
players,
was a
man.
bucket. Rolando Blackman was a bucket getter, though.
That sound like a whole bunch of role players, man.
Aguirre is a Hall of Famer, I'm pretty sure. Mark Aguirre is a Hall of Famer.
No. Herman's right. That at least in that season, they had 3 guys damn near averaging 20 a game.
They was one of the best offenses in the league.
Mark Aguirre, Adrian Dantley was both averaging over 20. Rolando Blackman averaged basically 20. Derek Harper averaged 17. Sam Perkins averaged 15. And then they had a guy coming off the bench averaging 17, Roy Tarpley.
You know they did that late. They did that late
scoring.
trade with Dantley. They did that midseason trade with Dantley and Aguirre. They did. You know the Pistons made that swap.
Yeah. That's when Isaiah Thomas got tired of old boy, didn't he?
Yeah, he got tired of Mama McGuire. Yep.
So, but I mean, they was. I'm not gonna say it was a bad team, but it's similar to what Johnny says.
They were better than Houston.
Hold on, look. It was similar. It's similar to what Johnny says about Jordan in '88. This Dallas team didn't have nobody on the All NBA team, or All Defensive team. They won none of this. Nobody on this team won any type of accolade or award. But when you go to the Houston Rockets, Hakeem Olajuwon, not only did they have pretty good help around them with Otis Thorpe and Sleepy Floyd, Hakeem Olajuwon himself, bro. Hakeem Olajuwon was hold on, let me see. He was MVP,
first team All Defense.
He was first team All NBA. He was an All Star. He was second in DPOY voting. He was top 5 in MVP voting, and he had pretty solid help around him.
Rebound leader, first team All Defense.
Yeah, for me, it's 93 to 95 for Hakeem that outweighs all the losses.
No, because Dream. The only reason it's not 93 and 95. That's the beauty of the way we see the game. It don't have to outweigh the bad. We just look at the bad. No, we just look at that portion of his career and say, this is where he might have peaked as a winner. He capitalized on it. We talk about the greatness, but if we talk about the game the way Jordan fans talk about it, then we have to talk about and we have to try to get Herm to explain all of these first round losses.
Oh yeah, I get that logic.
When we know the portion of his career that made him really Hakeem the Dream, that opened his eyes up to the world was 90, 93 to 95. That's what really made Hakeem put him on that next upper echelon. And them back-to-back championships is all he needed to kind of cement himself in that top 15 in NBA history.
But Lamar, I don't talk like them niggas when they do when they do their stuff. I was talking like that just to try to prove a point. But I don't like with the LeBron thing. Like I tell niggas, I argue with a Clipper panel the other day about 2007. They were trying to say LeBron. So I said, no, I think that's one of his best years because look what he had to overcome and look at what he did to get to where he got. And he's a young player, so he had
22.
22. But just a 4-year player in general, you still learning. You still don't know everything. You're still trying to figure out how to be a professional. You still try to figure out how to be a leader, in which he had to be the leader of the team at this part of his career. So it's a lot of different things he still had to learn. And then you're going against a veteran team like the Spurs that know how to get it done, that know how to scheme. They got the best assistants in the league. Got Greg Popovich. You got a point guard that was damn near unstoppable at the time. You got a great 6-man in Ginobili. They got all these different factors. Cleveland just couldn't. They played great defensively as a team that series, but offensively they couldn't figure it out. But plus, like Robert Orr did say, hell, they knew everything that the Cavaliers were doing because hell, Mike Brown running the same shit that he did as an assistant when he was assistant
Bro,
with the Spurs.
when I heard who was that Spurs player talking about it?
Robert Orr.
When I heard Robert Orr basically literally laughing, talking about how
we knew everything that
he
they
said
was
we
doing.
knew every play. He said this fool came over from coaching us as an assistant and was running around running the exact same sets. He said it was easy to stop Bryant. He said all we had to do was double him off all the pick and rolls. We knew all they plays because he was running the same stuff. That's basically like him giving the Spurs a goddamn free championship. Here, we gonna run all the same plays. That's like tipping. Like imagine if you in baseball, Herm, if all the batters knew every single pitch before it came. You about to get towed up. That's called tipping them. I even talked to my team about this the other day. I have a point guard, man. I was like, bro, you be tipping all our plays because you be staring down all the reads, man. I'm like, quit tipping the goddamn plays, man.
Every detail matters like a mother.
All the details matter, man.
End of the day, that's why I was telling them cats like I can't put 07 on Braun because he had to overcome too much. And as a team, though, I'm gonna give the Cleveland Cavaliers. They actually played despite of the disadvantages they were put in by Mike Brown.
They made them games close. They made them games close.
They played the great series defensively.
I wish we could see that series if Larry Hughes was healthy the whole series.
Yeah, he was not healthy at all.
Man, oh man, because they had the right strategy as far as slowing the game down. They just have no firepower.
No, and I think Larry Hughes would have punished Tony Parker on the other end. So Parker really didn't have to work as hard on the other end.
They were playing too slow for me.
Yeah,
you would have to speed the game up, make Spurs play fast.
Because they had the perfect game plan on Duncan. I like how they defended Duncan that whole series. I like what they was doing. They just didn't have that counter for Tony Parker. That's all it really came down to. And I know that
he might be one of the most underrated players in NBA history.
Hey, he was. I don't know if he still is. He was top 10 all time playoff scoring though. So
no, he might still be.
He might be one of the most underrated players, undervalued players, even underranked players. When we go to ranked players, like we don't even talk about him as one of the greatest point guards of all time.
Yeah,
but
he's definitely top 20 point.
Bro, Tony Parker,
he's definitely
top 20 point guard. Did you think about if y'all remember Tony in his prime? This dude was a walking bucket late game. I'm talking about.
Yeah,
he was a bucket.
I know he was one of the best finishing point guards. One of the best.
He was one of the fastest point guards off the dribble ever. Just one of the fastest. Period. Why you think they couldn't? Why you think the Lakers used to have a hard? Did was 1-2 dribble pull-ups.
He's very quick in the half court. It's like he's quicker than he's fast.
Derek Fisher wasn't doing a good job of staying in front of Tony Parker.
But you can't stay in front of Tony though.
Yeah, good luck with that. I mean, bro, imagine the coach getting mad at you.
Derek Fisher can't stay in front with Tony Parker.
I wish some coach would come to be talking about stay in front of Tony, man. Like, why ain't you like, bro, man?
Nobody can stay in front of Tony though. Nobody can stay in front of Tony. Had a messed up. I mean, teammates really wasn't messing with him before his skill on the court. This nigga was one of the fastest point guards in the league, especially off the dribble.
One of the best finishers below the rim too.
The floater,
one of the best finishing point guards.
Had the best floater in the game.
Yeah, he had like a floater leaner before that shit was like
do y'all
good shot
blame? I want y'all to think about this because we be talking about roles and how coaches can impact players' careers and legacy. Popovich did a good job of turning the Spurs into a dynasty, but did that style of play diminish the legacy as far as like accolades and like what we typically give players credit for when their career's all said and done? Did that style of play diminish Manu Ginobili and Tony Parker?
I think Manu get his respect, but I think Tony Parker don't get the respect.
No. I get that players getting respect is one thing, but I think the real respect is us actually ranking you. Like you did enough. Like for example, Manu Ginobili should have like on any other team in the league is probably starting. He's not just coming off the bench. He took the role of coming off the bench because it gave the Spurs a different level, like offensive punch that no other team could match. And then Tony Parker obviously playing behind Tim Duncan, playing in a slow offensive system, defensive oriented system. That style of play really took away from him as a player.
I think it was like a match made in heaven because I think like personality wise,
that's true.
On different teams, I don't know if they have like the personality to be like a take over the game number one option. I don't think I think Manu is perfect on the Spurs.
It was in Manu. It was in Manu. It was in Manu. Manu showed that in the Olympics when he got Argentina that gold medal. It's in Manu.
That's the Olympics. Like,
but that's for your country though.
Yeah.
But Argentina is a soccer country. I want you to realize how crazy that is. Argentina really a soccer country, man. And for that man to do what he did.
Yeah, but when when it's time to beat the U.S., soccer country or not, if you play in the U.S., they a basketball country for the night. I promise you that.
Yeah,
but they love it.
Better than like. You think Parker's better than like Damian
Lillard?
I got to stop
we
you
had
on
South
that one
Sudan.
statement.
They had South Sudan forgot about soccer and all the other sports. But the whole Africa was prepared for South Sudan to beat the U.S.
In Dream, we saw what Kawhi was in Popovich offense as the number one guy.
Yep.
He was a hurt ankle away from cooking Golden State in 2017.
No, but
Pop was the coach.
I get that. But I'm saying like mentality wise, like Tony Parker seems like a guy who's like, yeah, I'm gonna defer to the stars on the team. I'm gonna share the ball. Like his personality tells me that's who he is. Manu, I feel like that way about Manu too.
Yeah, but
so I think on another team,
when I'm saying this about Popovich's system, especially offensively, truly did not give a damn about number one or number two option. It was the offense comes before any of y'all numbers. If the offense ends up allowing Duncan to get 25, 30, so be it. If the offense ends up allowing Steven Jackson to get points, so be it. The offense was always going to be king over one individual player always having the ball and doing all the scoring. That's what I mean by, like, most NBA offenses, like if you have a John Wall or a great guard on your team, funneling the ball to him and allowing John Wall and Bradley Beal to operate and do the most of the scoring.
Yeah, and I'm gonna tell you, I think he
give a damn about who the leading scorer was. They just wanted
I think he made that sacrifice though. I think Greg Popovich made that adjustment rather with how he was coaching. Once he realized, damn, my star body break it down. He ain't gonna be able to do what he typically would do. So I got to make adjustments. Greg Popovich. Yeah, for Tim Duncan. Making it because Tim Duncan's body was breaking down. So I think Greg Popovich made that adjustment to preserve Tim Duncan.
He just managed his minutes.
Not only that, one boy, he also gave him an opportunity that you don't have to carry the load like you used to.
But he was low managing Manu and Tony too.
Yeah, managing his minutes.
Yeah, they were still playing
even before Tim Duncan started to decline.
They started the low management thing.
But they was playing 70+ games.
Even when Duncan was older. Yeah, because they was even when Duncan was older. The offense was still a lot of times running through Duncan though. Like he's getting the ball on the elbow.
I tell people that a lot. I tell people that all the time.
Like it doesn't necessarily have to be Duncan is scoring or in like large amounts or anything like that. But when you go watch the games, he's getting the ball on either the block or the elbow, and the offense is running through what he's doing with the basketball at that point. Like you're still utilizing Tim Duncan in a great way because he's a lot more than just a scorer.
No, it's not. It's not utilizing him. I'm saying that. When I say utilizing them, we know that they're going to obviously that their offense didn't care who scored. Like remember, we just had Six Pick up here talking about how he was just basically saying, look, the stars on his teams he played on, look, the stars need to get X amount of shots. We talked to Gil when Gil was talking about it. When Gil gave us a story about Kwame Brown came in the locker room talking about, hey y'all, man, let's move the ball more. I need to get some shots. And Gil was like, shut the hell up, man. You gonna get whatever's left over after we get our shots. You see what I'm saying? Like with certain teams, there's certain guys who we know are going to get the lion's share of the attempts. With the Spurs, on any given night, you didn't know who the hell was gonna go off. It could be a guy coming off the bench, it could be Mano, it could be Tony, it could be Tim, it could be a Steven Jackson, it could be anybody, right? And that's why so many players, even like Matt Bonner at times, could go crazy. And it's just like
Boris Diaw.
What I'm saying that the offense was like so like no. That's why I think it was.
But Lamont, when I say that the offense, even in his older stages, was still running through Tim Duncan, I didn't necessarily mean like scoring.
That's the team over.
I just meant like the offense starts when they get the ball down into Tim Duncan and he holds the ball, and then everything starts to translate after that.
Yeah, but that's not a traditional NBA offense.
It's not traditional. You're right.
As a focal point where these 1 and 2. This is where we talk about 1 and 2 option. These two guys are going to do the lion's share of the scoring. Like
you're right.
Truly and honestly, I don't know. Like it's hard to even define who their number 1 and 2 option was. That's what I'm saying.
They didn't have a number.
They just played. They just ran their offense and said, "Look, if you open, be ready to score. If you have the advantage tonight, you're gonna be scoring tonight." It's just like it was a crazy like to get guys to buy into that.
2012 to 2014. There was no.
But you're talking about the traditional sense of like how Luka and Reeves run the offense. It's like obviously they're gonna get the bulk of the attempts, right?
I mean, they spoke on
that's
this.
Every
though.
team in the league.
They spoke.
But wouldn't that be traditional if it's like every team in the league?
But look though, Nick. They spoke upon what adjustment they had to make because of Tim Duncan's injuries. Man, that man knee was about to give out on the man, so they had to make adjustments to preserve him. If you kept running it through him, like you saying how they was running it through him, his body would not have held up. So they had to
y'all was
exaggerating.
Duncan was getting hurt, but he was not getting hurt. Like he's not.
Yes, he was. Yes, he was.
He never played under 55 games.
I think how Greg Popovich was running that offense and how he was sharing the load for a lot of people. That was before the injuries started to happen. Like that's a product of the system that he has.
Well, yeah, Popovich has coached the same for a long time. I'm not saying exactly the same, but
Tim Duncan gave
look at this, y'all.
Chris Bosh 25 in the
look
first
at this,
half.
y'all. Look at this offense, y'all. Look, this numbers is absolutely ridiculous right here. So I'm just gonna go to the 07 Spurs, bro. I want you to look at how spread out this shit is. This is crazy. Mono Ginobili, more than that. Mono Ginobili, 21 points a game. Tim Duncan, 21. Tony Parker, 20. Eric Williams, who played, he only played 16 games, but he averaged 17. Matt Bonner, who played 56 games, he averaged 15. Michael Finley, who played all 82, 14. A dude named Jackie Butler, who only played 11 games, but he averaged 14. Brent Berry, who played 75 games, averaged 14. We had Abino Udra, he played 73 games, averaged 12. Melvin Eli, 10. Francisco Elson, who played 70 games, he averaged 10. Francisco Oberto played 79 games, averaged 10. Jock Vaughn played 64 games, averaged 10. Robert Ory played 68 games, averaged 8. Bruce Bowen played 82 games, averaged 7. Bro, do you see what I mean by like they don't give a damn who scores, bro? You better be ready to score if you in Pop system, because you might be a bum off the bench ready to drop 30 if it's your night. Like that's what I mean. Popovich, this when you look at this with all these guys, like bro, they had guys 1 through 11 all average double figures. Think about that. 1 through 11 average. That is absolutely unheard of.
Yeah.
1 through 11 average double figures, man. That is.
And I think Pop is the best coach ever.
Niggas will try to say that LeBron choked against that team.
I think Pop is the best coach ever. I think Pop is the best innovator. I think Pop does something unique that no one else was able to do. Well, maybe not no one else ever in history, but I think Popovich does something in like the more modern eras that I haven't seen other coaches be able to do, which is it's almost like he's taking more of a college kind of scheme approach and creating it into an NBA team and actually successful with it. Instead of these college coaches that come to the NBA and suck, Popovich was like extremely successful doing it. And I don't think I've ever seen anybody do that like that before.
But you got to think. Look how many summers he spent with Coach K.
Yeah, hot take. College coaches are actually better at coaching in the NBA.
I don't disagree with that.
Assistant coach.
I don't disagree with that.
For the Olympic team.
I think Bill Self is clearly a better coach than JJ Redick. You know what I mean?
Hell no.
That's not really bad.
I do.
I think there's more elements to coaching in the NBA though. Like there's other things outside of basketball.
I'm telling y'all right now, bro. When especially, bro, like the elite, like strategists, like a Mark Few or Matt Painter start to stand out. But Bill Self, that motherfucker, you know what his coaching strategy is? Recruiting 5-star players, man.
Yep.
That's it. That motherfucker will, and he tries to coach him up defensively, but he just recruits talent, bro. Like you never.
I actually like a lot of his schemes.
I've seen Matt Painter with an average team. Look, he makes average teams look great.
I think Tom
Bill Self is not taking an average team and making it look great.
So what if I said like Boeheim then instead?
Hey, shout out Syracuse.
Boeheim's a great coach,
Kind of,
yeah. But I'm talking about like elite offensive
yeah, like
lines. Look
Like
at
the Houston coach,
No,
the
Gonzaga
Houston coach, Mark Few from Gonzaga.
Mark Few from Gonzaga.
You can't say John Cale, but you can say John Cale depending how you look at it.
No, you can say Tom Izzo. You can say Tom Izzo.
Tom Izzo.
I would say Matt Painter. That's a good example because
Michigan State are the biggest cheaters in college sports. Michigan State are the biggest cheaters in college sports.
So do you think Coach K would have been an amazing NBA coach?
Yes, because he was because he understood players.
Personable.
Like he's similar to Phil Jackson. Sometimes, if you just know how to get players to play as hard as they can in your system, you'll have success. I think Coach K knew how to press the right buttons to where he could coach the guys hard, get the most out of them, and he could take very simple systems, but they would run the shit so hard that shit will look nice. Whereas, as opposed to John Shire,
dish they used to do. That shit. John Shire.
Bro.
John Shire,
Bro,
he's a good coach.
Coach K would run
He
the
was
most
good. He was
basic.
good. He was good at Duke.
He would run the most basic.
Singler, Nolan Smith.
Nolan Smith, yeah.
Yeah, but Lamar, it like we're both coaches. We know that sometimes the most basic, simplistic shit is what beats teams, bro.
No.
Like
but
if you run it well.
Yeah, if you run it well, that's the key.
You gotta
good
execute
coaches, the good coaches know how to convince their team to run it well consistently.
Exactly.
That's the hard part. How do you get your team? And think about what Popovich did at the NBA level. He convinced his team to run the offense consistently, extremely hard, to the point where you have 10, 11 guys averaging double figures for a full 82-game season. Do you know how hard that, in the NBA with all the egos and guys making millions of dollars, you know how hard that's hard to do. Hard to do.
That's Spo in the 2020s has low key done that, where he gets a lot of production from like the no name guys on his, like you'll see 8, 9, 10 guys on a Miami Heat team can get a bucket.
I think Spo's a great coach though. He's a great innovator.
But like to the college thing that you were saying about like I think you said Matt Painter, like all those Purdue teams that go to the NCAA tournament or they win 30 games a year, they don't have 5 stars. That's good coaching. And it's a system. Every single time it's a good system. Like, always good shooters. I think the Big Ten has that. That's like a Big Ten thing. Specifically a Big Ten thing in college basketball. But yeah.
Like UConn coach, Hurley, that motherfucker, you talk about a genius when it comes to the playbook. Yeah. I wish he could come to one of my practices for a weekend because, man, that man, as offensively, is a genius, man.
I mean, him and his dad were pretty fucking smart.
It didn't rub off. It didn't rub off on Bobby Hurley.
Too, his brother.
No.
Yeah. Bobby Hurley. But I think one of the
Bobby Hurley's a crash out. That's why he just left ASU. He's a crash out.
Roy Williams was a good offensive.
He's like Willie Sermons if Willie was a coach. He's a crash out.
But one of the gurus, I think one of the gurus. I think one of the gurus, culture-wise, that needs to get more respect, that don't get talked about enough, though. Larry Brown, a great
coach. Larry
Brown, a great coach.
Larry Brown was a good coach on both levels.
No. Larry Brown.
He won.
Larry Brown's a great defensive coach.
He's not a player coach. He's not a player
coach. That's why he can't last. He'll be there 3 years and everybody burn out. You got to fire him.
He was at SMU, right?
He was a defensive coach.
Bro, Larry Brown could coach you hard, but he didn't know how to. He didn't know how to do it like a Coach K or Greg Popovich. He'd burn you out. Like now you hate him. You hate him
like George Karl.
Yeah,
George Karl got
George Karl do good. Yeah. Oh man.
Hey, but Lamar, I'm gonna tell you a coach that had like a similar thing for his offensive flow, like Pop though. But a lot of people ain't gonna know. But Lenny Wilkins was like that too, though.
I think
Lenny Wilkins had a system like that.
I think one of the most underrated coaches is Nelson of the 90s.
Don Nelson.
He was ahead of his time. I think he was ahead of his time.
He was way ahead of his time.
That motherfucker was begging Chris Webber to play small ball center.
Begging him.
Yeah.
That motherfucker said, "No, I want to."
He probably could have got a ring out of it. He could have got a ring out of that if he would have.
Yeah, especially with that 5 they had.
Bro.
Billy Owens.
Bro, that would have been, bro. If
Billy Owens at the 4. He'd have been a mismatch at the 4.
No, if you keep that quarter.
Billy Owens?
Billy Owens,
Chris Mullin.
Yeah, Tim Hardaway.
Mitch Richmond.
The Bulls, good luck trying to go 3-peat, 6-peat. If you keep that core together, bro, there's no way that they don't win 3, 4, 5 championships.
Yeah, they ain't got Billy Owens and C Webb down there. That would have been.
Yes, C Webb.
And they have shooters to stretch the defense. Then they had Sarunas Marshallonis.
Yeah.
Bro, they had one of the most nasty squads, bro.
You know, I think is probably. You know, I think has become possibly the most overrated coach ever, or at least one of them is Steve Kerr. Like like completely fucking overrated, bro. His adaptability is
maybe but I don't think he's a great coach.
Maybe
I think he's a
now.
good coach, though. I think he's a good coach.
Bro, if you don't have the greatest shooters ever to spread the entire floor, he does the exact same thing every year. And now that he has to change it up and try to.
Nick. So basically, Nick, you just telling on yourself because we coaches. I always tell people, I just tell people right out the gate, there ain't no such thing as a good coach without good players.
Exactly. I mean, that is true.
There ain't no such thing. Like again. If I did have any success coaching, if I get a big time job somewhere, it's because of the players. It ain't because I did nothing special, bro. I promise y'all that.
Man, but Nick, you got to look at it like this though. Greg Popovich was in a great situation. He was gifted probably two of the most low key, low personality type of guys you could have had, but David Robinson and Tim Duncan. So you had guys
too.
You
Great
had guys,
professionals.
you,
Great
you had
professionals,
guys you had guys that were very disciplined. Duncan, a 4-year college guy, so he come in already fundamentally ready for the game. He don't have to. He could come in right away, dominate. David Robinson, a militant guy like Popovich, he's a military guy, so they connect on the level. He was in a great situation, bro.
I think people one part of Duncan game people overlook is his athleticism. He was athletic.
He came in athletic. He came in athletic.
But Herm,
he can run and jump.
I think people underrated strength, specifically strength.
But Herm, I think we can all see when a coach maximizes a roster more so than
came
another
in
coach.
maximized though. They were trying to realize
so it's not necessarily. It's not. I'm not necessarily
Duncan was
talking about
already
like Duncan,
polished.
for example. I'm not talking about Steph Curry and Duncan who were going to be Steph Curry and Duncan or like Klay Thompson. I'm not talking about these guys that were going to be good possibly without their coaches. What I'm saying is when you look at the roster around those guys, like I think the Greg Popovich does the best job possibly that I've ever seen in the NBA maximize the talent around his best players.
But nobody had an answer.
I agree.
For the twin
I agree with that, Nick. That's 100% right. He knew how to. But again, that stems from he had an equal opportunity offense. Like when you have an equal, I think he did it because he knew the only way I can get all of these guys to buy in defensively is if they all feel like they have an equal share offensively. That's the easiest way to get a great defense. Because when you see Aiden, hold on, we see Aiden, right? Aiden, when he's not getting the ball, he don't play no defense. When he's getting touches, that motherfucker look like he one of the top 10 defenders in the league.
And the Lakers are way better when he gets touches too.
Remember that he understood that like that's just. Remember what I said? I said that's on when if JJ allows Aiden to check out of a game, that's on JJ. You got to understand what makes your players tick. And he understood, look, if I'm going to ask him to play defense this hard, I got to at least give him an opportunity to score, right? And the top guys got to be in on it with us. Like, that's why when I go to the next year, you see, again, this is another year where we talking about this is the 08-09 Spurs, right? Tim Duncan, who was in the MVP votes, he had DPOY votes. He was an all-star, NBA second team, defensive second team, right? But he only averaged 19 a game. That was behind Tony Parker. Then Manu Ginobili, right? Who won 6th Man of the Year, 15 a game. Roger Mason. Who the hell is Roger Mason? Just came out of nowhere, 11 a game. Out of Virginia.
Yeah, I forgot what school he went to. I think
Virginia.
he went to
Virginia.
School.
He went to Virginia.
Yeah, he was a shooter.
Yeah, but I'm saying it's just like Roger Mason steps in. It's just like, oh damn, y'all want me to be a part of the offense? Hell yeah, I'm gonna defend. Right? Remember what he told DeJounte Murray? DeJounte Murray, if you defend offensively, you're gonna get whatever you want, but you got to defend first to get on the court, right? Because this year, Drew Gooden averaged 10 a game, Finley 10 a game, Matt Bonner 9 a game, right? And even George Hill was the next highest at 6 a game. But you spreading the wealth around to a whole bunch of guys that nobody thinks is gonna really get significant shot attempts. It's the wealth is just spread thin.
Well, that's the beauty of getting them to play defense. That's how they was able to win by
that big point margin in 2014. But everybody was getting off.
That's a large beauty of this roster for the Spurs is you don't have guys taking SGA, Luka Doncic, Michael Jordan type field goal attempts every game. So in the sense of like, oh, well, you know, like he's playing so much offense that he's going to be tired on defense. No, this whole team they're getting theirs at low averages compared to like some of these superstar guys that take so many
with the
public
higher
shots. It's
usage.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Then they can play defense after that. You know what I mean?
Why- so my question would be though, Nick, how do you explain a team like the Thunder where you do have an SGA guy that gets that many touches, but you have 9 guys on the roster that are giving you 10 points a game?
Well, because in that sense, they have literal defensive-minded guys that are not score-first guys. So I mean, the Thunder have so many defensive players that actually like they've bought in to the Thunder system at this point. They don't give a shit about scoring some of these guys. Like if Lou Dort doesn't get 15 points, he don't care. He's gonna play. Alex Caruso don't need 20 points to play defense. Like he's already been a defensive-minded guy his whole career.
That's a fact, Nick. They have their number one option, SGA, averaging 30.
But I told y'all, just like with the Spurs and Wemby this year, I said the scariest thing is a young team that likes defense. OKC is a young team where you got some crazy minds. They all like each other. They all play for each other, and they get hyped up playing defenses. That's the scariest thing about the Spurs. You got Castle, you got the young dude Carter Bryant. These dudes are now getting geeked up about playing defense. I was like, bro.
I mean, even Harper, like.
I was like, good luck trying
Harper,
to get good luck.
Champagne's been going off too.
He's in the starting lineup.
But it doesn't surprise me with the Spurs because that's still a product of Greg Popovich. This coach is basically a product of Greg Popovich. He was put in place, so I expect them to have
Ms.
the
Johnson,
same,
coach of the year.
It's literally the same thing. You literally playing Victor 20-something. How many superstars in this league would be cool with playing 22 to 25 minutes a game? Boy, they be having all types of things.
None.
And Victor's cool with it. Victor out here, he rocking with it. He ain't complaining. They dominating. It's just like, but when you get people to buy in, bro, it's a wrap, bro.
I think something you just said is important. I think the Spurs, I think that roster likes each other too. I think they're all like best friends. Like they actually, like some teams, you can tell that they're not like, like best friends outside of the court. You know what I mean?
Yeah, and numbers like Castle tonight, he had 15, 7, and 10. Just because he ain't have like 25 or 30, I'm not gonna knock him because he's, 15.7 boards and 10 dimes.
We've seen Castle's a team player,
that's
bro.
great. That's
I
great.
wanna, hey, Loud, look, y'all. I know as much as I want to keep it going, we going on 9:45, and that was the cutoff time for me. 9:45 Mountain Standard Time. I want to get it shut down, but I mean it's perfect timing because we just, for the first time on one of our lives, we just went over 100K likes. So we over 100K likes, man. So we did our job there. We got our gift goal for the night. So salute to everybody that spammed the gifts, man. I would read all your names off, but the list is long as hell, man. I ain't gonna lie. It's a whole bunch of people. K5, Michael, Sam King, Juan Boy, Man of Faith, Sativia, King Shy, salute. Silent Present, salute. King Angel, salute. He came through big time with the gifts. Mind Right, Shy City. Man, like I say, the list is long as hell, man. Dream Dust, salute. Nick, appreciate you guys. And then you typically for the big time gifters, I'll shoot you guys a direct message, man, or I'll probably make you a mod. So salute to everybody supporting the show. But it was another good shoot. Salute to Six Pick as well. He came through. He recovered from his heart procedure. And again, remember, like I say, that procedure that he got came at no cost. As he said, thanks to people like LeBron James, man, putting that in the NBA, man, he gets free healthcare for the rest of his life, man. So, again, LeBron out here saving lives, man. No, I'm just joking, y'all. No, but
that's still amazing, though.
That is, but he does attribute that to LeBron. He said when we asked him about it, he said the ability for him to get free healthcare.
Yeah, Chris Paul and them.
Yeah, he triples that to LeBron and Chris Paul, really putting that pressure on the NBA to protect the players, man. Not just when they playing, but even after they playing. So salute to Six Pick, man. And we're gonna try, like I say, I'm gonna be working on it this week, y'all. The goal is to hopefully get Rashad McCants on, because I want to get Rashad McCants on because obviously he's the one that had the hot take. Basically, anybody can get Kobe's 81. It's just and I we got to talk to him about it. We know he get on him when he says crazy takes, but this take,
will Gil allow that?
Why wouldn't Gil allow it?
Gil allow that?
I'm just playing.
They got a show to do, man. They got to do a show, man. They got to keep people engaged, man. So they doing all types of stuff over there. But it's just like the basketball court. When the show is over with, man, them guys is going for drinks, hanging out, playing video games, man. So again, Don't let the internet fool you out, man. It was all best buddies, man. They're gonna be friends for life, man. So but they got a show to run. They got to make it entertaining. So it is what it is. But look, I appreciate everybody pulling up. Is any one of y'all going live tonight? Who's going live tonight? I know you are.
Yeah, I'm going live tonight.
You and Michael?
Yeah, I'm going live.
Make sure y'all, if y'all not following,
I might text Michael.
Hit him up. Make sure y'all go live.
Yeah.
If he doesn't, you still go live.
Yeah.
But look, y'all, make sure you follow all the creators up here. Olo, Herm, Juan Boy be going live a lot, cooking. He been pissing a lot of people off as long as they don't report his live and get his live taken down. He about to set the record for the most lives taken down. The live was funny as hell
last night, man. The live was funny. We were showing basketball clips. Man, some of these, man, it was bad, man. Some of these basketball clips were not good.
Wait, Lamont, you said Mountain Standard?
Who?
You said Mountain Standard. It's 10:45 Mountain Standard, bro.
No, it's not. Mountain time is 9.
I live in Utah. I'm in Mountain Standard. It's 10:47 right now.
Bro, I'm in Arizona. We on Mountain time. It's 9:47, man. You want me to show you my phone?
Well, you know why? Because Arizona doesn't do the hour, the daylight savings anymore. That's why.
Well, I'm still. I'm still Mountain Standard Time. I mean,
I know. We're an hour ahead only because the daylight savings.
So you on the Fugazi Mountain Standard Time? I'm on the real Mountain Standard
Time. Pretty much. Yeah. We'll be back soon. We'll be back on your guys' time soon.
Hey, look, y'all. Look, March Madness is coming up, y'all. Me and A Johnny, just to let y'all know, man. Me and A Johnny about to hopefully partner up with a big. Because look, what did we popularize? We popularized using ChatGPT, right? We popularized it. We made it popular, right? There's people who've been watching. Hey, Johnny always says people been watching, man. But now there's a company out here that wants to partner with FYF Sports GOAT James Kingdom called Prop GPT. So again, hopefully we can close this deal, man. We can partner up with Prop GPT, man.
That'd be dope.
And again, man, we're gonna close this deal, but maybe we're gonna be able to also help for all these gamblers like Herm. He like to run out there and lose his money and do all this stuff with these bad picks. Like if he used Prop GPT, he wouldn't have made these bets with me. He wouldn't have used that. He wouldn't have done that. He would have went to his Prop GPT app. He would have found a smarter way. He would have looked at the over-unders and the odds, and he would have understood that these are not very savvy bets for me versus Lamont, And so, again, man, hopefully over the next coming weeks, man, we're going to be able to introduce Prop GPT, man, because we popularized Chat GPT. We got Prop GPT coming. Hopefully we can close this deal with me and Johnny. Like I said, man, there's big things coming. And for the content creators, man, I told y'all the ultimate goal is to get enough shows on the network where we can take this network of shows to Roku TV to start our own network, right? Independent network, and everybody can really get paid, right? And that's the goal. That's why I'm trying to partner up with smaller creators, big or small. We start putting the shows out there. The shows on FYF Sports is really to demonstrate what y'all can do. It's really a big demonstration because we want to be able to pitch this to Roku TV so we can put the FYF Sports Network on Roku TV. And now we really in there. Once we get there, now we really, boy, if you really want to make Zesty Jeffers mad, we syndicate the network and we start putting it out like that, bro. Be mad.
Hey, man, when Katie passes up Jordan, man, it'll be a celebration here, man.
But make sure y'all download the app, get the app ready. Download it if you haven't, we gonna get this deal closed with Prop GPT, but
I'm gonna try it.
I want you guys to go to your app store right now and at least just have it downloaded already, because I'm telling you right now, from the looks of it, it's the real deal. Now it's not a betting service, but it can help you in some of these prediction models. You can use it for sports talk. You can also use it for sports betting. It just helps you be more savvy in these conversations, man. If you want to sound smart, people like Herm, you can avoid these crazy bets like King Speech Row. He's gonna owe me $500. Remember at the beginning of the season, he bet me that the Lakers wouldn't make the playoffs. He wouldn't have done that with Prop GPT. And the same thing with Herm, man. He just made 2 losing bets, man.
Hey, Lamont, maybe if you want, you can hit me up. For football, I actually am part of a network. Like, we created a Roku TV network, actually, and we get funds for our pages and all that stuff on the monthly. So, I mean, I mean, maybe we could talk about it because I mean, I got some big hitters that can definitely help.
Well, we need a football show. I mean, the main thing is I partner with as many people as possible, man. So, you know, as long as it's sports related,
it's all sports. That's all it is.
Hey, it's the Purple app. Yes, you were right. In the chat, it's the Purple app. And again, it's not an app where you go on there and bet. It's not a betting app. It just gives you prediction models for tonight's game. For tonight's game, right? The over-under on LeBron, right? The over-under on LeBron was, I think the numbers were 19 points. And Prop GPT basically said, our prediction model is telling us LeBron's going to be under 19 points. And what did LeBron get tonight? He got 17. So, again, it's just math is based off math. Science is not based off feeling, because that's really with a lot of these bets, and when we make these parlays, we lose our money because of our feelings. We make an emotional bet. We do something silly like that, and that's where we really lose out on our props. So again, it's a Purple app. You can't miss it. It's the only one out there right now. It's in the Apple Store and it's in the Google Play Store. Prop GPT, man. Make sure y'all get it. Download it today, man, because it's coming, man. We're gonna be partner up soon. Hopefully we get the CEO. Me and Johnny gonna be meeting with the CEO pretty soon. We're gonna lock it in though. We're gonna be bringing. Yeah, today was mad at us for Chat GPT. Now they're gonna be mad at us for Prop GPT, y'all. So that's what's coming next, man. So it's a lot of big things coming, man. But y'all, we're gonna shut this one down. Appreciate the likes, man. Appreciate the gifts. Make sure y'all check out the uploads. I done uploaded a couple videos, man. The uploads been going crazy. Because I just dropped a Scottie Pippen video and a Jordan video on the upload side. Both of them are doing well, man. So just keep checking out the content. We're gonna be dropping this episode on YouTube. If you miss anything in this episode, make sure you can rewatch it. This is gonna be re-uploaded on the YouTube Monday at 3 p.m. That's gonna be the upload time for all of the lives that we do over here. All right, y'all. All right, y'all, man. Appreciate it, man. It's FYF Sports. Go James Kingdom. He left early, man. I think he has a show tomorrow. Make sure y'all tune in to Go James Kingdom tomorrow for his Sunday show. Sunday show at noon Eastern Standard Time. Pull over to YouTube, check him out. I'm gonna find a way. I'm gonna start working on it, but I want to start airing his Sunday shows and Friday shows live on TikTok. I just need to find a way to do it, but that should be coming soon. Because a lot of you guys don't like going over to YouTube. I don't knock you for that. YouTube is a silly platform sometimes, with how they like to shadow ban content and do silly stuff. So, but look, y'all, appreciate y'all pulling up, man. FYF Sports, Go James Kingdom, man. We're gonna slide up out here. I'll catch y'all on the next one. All right.
Yeah. Salute.